Who it fucking is? It's me, Mr. Tapscott. I'm alive. And I'm still alive. Those two things, I mean, are they related? Catching me live and alive? It's a question for, I don't know. Maybe. Probably. If you could be dead and still. I guess you could be dead on live TV. That's you can't do that. Has it happened? Yeah, I think so. Well, that's dark. I'll tell you what's not dark. The fucking sun coming through that window, because I started shooting earlier in the day, and I'm not used to it, and so now I have to kind of like, because if I fuck up the lighting, if I do the right lighting incorrectly, it looks like I'm like a witness on four corners that once they hid identity. You know how they used to do like the shadow face? That's what it looks like. That's not what it is. That's what it looks like. Should I get my voice modulated? It's probably a bit late now, considering, well, I haven't done the picture of a bird, so now I'm anonymous again, because I haven't done a picture of a bird in so long. It's like, well, who? They used to say that. They literally used to say that. It's like, well, I don't know who you are. Tapscott? Tapscott? Oh, I don't even know your name. All these birds out there still haven't been found. So, how can I know who the fuck you are? Even though. Someone it was in jail. Someone fucking bro, you're silly. Like, you don't know who I am. Mr. Tapscott, Nick Tapscott. You don't have to call me Mr. Tapscott in jail. Prisoners don't have to call me Mr. Tapscott. Prison officials did. Like, no, I'm a taxpayer. You work for me. I used to say that too. I used to drive them batshit nuts, apparently. But the screws work for us. You're a taxpayer. They're here to protect you. That's their job. They're your employee. You're a taxpayer, even if you're in jail. You're a criminal just because you've been convicted. Doesn't mean you're not a taxpayer. You're still paying GST. On your buy-ups, you're still paying fucking GST. Like, especially if you work in jail, if they've enslaved you. Like, it's like all of you, it's like a job where you're like, it's like with a 98% tax rate. That's what you've got. You're a taxpayer. They're here to protect you. They work for you. Oh, maybe, no, sorry. You're their client. Yeah. Well, they're your client, sorry. Yeah, you owe them. I should have. Actually, I'm glad now that I've made that statement and you don't know who I am. Because I could be anyone. I haven't found a picture of a bird in like, what, a year? So some guy said he's, you know, if you're a prisoner, you owe the screws because you're the screws client. Or something. Like, they owe you. You owe them. No, they owe you. They owe you. You fucking sitting there. What? You ordered a beer? Read the room, cunt. Read the fucking room. Margarita. That's what we wanted. I don't even know who you are. What's your fucking name? It's like, well, good. I'm kind of happy that you don't know who I am. To be honest, not you. You watching this right now, like, this is me hypothetically. This is a time shift. Here we go. This is me in the past. I'd go to a bar, I'd go to the pub, and like everyone would be cool and happy. And then I go, give me a beer. So, what? So, I'm sorry? And everyone will like, okay, cool, easy. Well, that's good. Pictures of a bird. You're all pictures of a bird cunts. You all work at fucking Telstra. You've got it in your head somehow that I owe you something because I don't know. Like, I've asked them to explain the logic. It's like, how does that work? How does that work? What the fuck? You're my client. Okay. And I ran with this. All right, look, let's run with that. Benefit of the doubt. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You want to be my client. That's fair. I was a freelance. I had a company. I'm a freelance writer. You can be my client. I charge $500 a day, so I've been doing pictures of a bird for just 10 days. That's $5,000. I think. Let me check with my accountant. Hang on, I've got the Henry app. See, I'm their client. That's That's how a client fucking service provider relationship works. Henry. Okay. Invoice. Like, there's no. I can't see like 5K from pictures of a bird cunts. It's just not in there. It's just not in there. ATO. Can you? Oh, yeah. It's all good. All good. Can you check my record, please? Can you see any? Last time I did my tax, can you see any invoices in there? Pictures of a bird. You know, $100 an hour. This is what I would charge as a copywriter. $100 an hour, minimum of 3 hours. So if you just want to call, like, you want me to come in for half a day, that's $300. A picture of a bird. I've got to come out of my way. I'm going to go wherever it is. I'm going to catch the fucking bus there or whatever. Walk in your fucking shop. Find the picture of a bird. Pretend I don't fucking hate you. That on its own. That's a little extra surcharge. That's 20% surcharge. That's like your fucking Sunday. That's you know, you're a hospitality worker. You work on Sunday. I don't want to be here. Fuck. I got to make you coffee. I was there. I've done it. I've worked on Sundays. And I was like, yeah. I want double time. I don't want to be here on fucking Sunday. Fuck you. Like, pay the extra 20%. So, that, yeah, okay. Like, you're hateable. There's 20% surcharge just for that. I went to the art gallery. I went to the fucking art gallery, and I walk in there, and there's kids coughing, like little children coffee, and that's one of their mind control techniques. That's like their Havana syndrome thing. Hang on, I'm just going to adjust the lighting. Like, no, that's not a joke. This is serious. I'm seriously going to adjust the lighting. I'm not joking. Okay. Alright, Roz is happy. So Roz, as I introduced yesterday, his name isn't actually Roz. I call him Roz. Because in this analogy, I'm Fraser Crane. At Fraser Crane, Kelsey Grammer said it's okay for me to... Did he? Yeah, okay, yeah, he said it's alright. No, I'm being told, we're assuming he's okay with it. So that sounds... Okay, so it's like, we're Israeli lawyers, Kelsey. He wanted to sue us, he did. What's this shit I hear? Some guy, I don't even know who he is. Like, there's an undiscovered picture of a bird in my house. Therefore, I can't remember his name. Anyway, I heard some guy who I don't know who he is saying that he's the Fraser Crane of No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by someone. I can't even read the name. I can't read that. I don't even know. And I'm Kelsey Grammer. I'm suing. And I did the thing. It's like, well, I hit the button under the thing. So, well, I have 10 high-priced Israeli Jewish lawyers. And they're like, hello. He's like, oh, right away. That didn't happen. None of that happened. Kelsey is watching again. Okay, Kelsey, there you go. Thank you. This has been a fruitful relationship. I'm getting good material out of you. He says that's fine. He says it's fine. Good. He does. He says, I know. Yeah, just for the record, I know his name. It's Mr. Tapscott. That's what he says. Kelsey, you can call me Nick. That's fine. Mr. Grammer, you can call me Nick. He said, yeah, okay, Nick, Mr. Tapscott, whatever. I know your fucking name. That's what he said. If I find anyone who doesn't know your name, I'm telling him your fucking name. That to you, it's Mr. Tapscott. That's what he's saying. So, yeah, Kelsey, if anyone says to you, would you like to find a picture of a bird, sir? Don't take that shit, motherfucker. You don't take that shit. You tell them, I can find you. Oh, this was going to be a thing I was going to do. It's like every episode. Okay, I can find a picture of a bird for you. And then you grab the back of the hair, get a fucking, do like Mr. Squiggle, stick the sharpie in their mouth, right? Oh, take it to the toilet, jam their head into the toilet bowl with the back of their head and the pen and draw the picture of a bird. Like, there it is. There's the picture of a bird. Well, that's fine. I can say that. Anyway, that's what you do. You're on the set of Cheers. Like, hey, maybe just before you want a beer. Like, I don't know can't remember what you. No, it was Fraser. You were Fraser on both shows. That's economical. Like, too lazy to come up with two fucking characters. What the fuck? What is this? You're like Bill Burr. I found out Bill Burr doesn't even write a brand new set every time he performs comedy. So if you go and see Bill Burr 2 nights in a row, he'll do the same jokes twice. The fuck? Like, nah, I'm only joking. Bill knows I'm joking. He loves that joke. He says he loves that joke. He said, did you know that that's a wide practice among comedians? But that doesn't make it. That's like murdering is wide practice among Nazis. It's not a viable excuse, Bill. No, to be fair, like, and I wanted. He doesn't care if I do this or not. He doesn't care. But I want to do it anyway because I genuinely do, just in case anyone's watching and they heard that joke and they're like, oh, I'm a bit confused. Is Nick saying he likes Bill Burr or he doesn't like Bill Burr? Because I'm starting to question Bill Burr's credibility if Mr. Tapscott is saying you're supposed to write new jokes every fucking show and Bill Burr's saying, oh, no. Like, yeah, so no, you don't have to do that. No, and to Bill's credit, I'm going to give him a shout out anyway because why not? Why the fuck not? So Bill is big inspiration for this format. Like, he's a pioneer of this format. You know, the Bill Burr, the Monday morning podcast by Bill Burr, where it's just like, oh, I'm just going to get on and talk shit. And like, even you can see on my copy, like on my fucking, when I write the description of the videos, it's like, Bill always writes like, Bill rambles about this, this, and this. And that's sort of what I do. I'm starting to sort of like tighten it up now. I just make sure I put the name of the person who I'm fucking skewering in more ways than one. Joe Biden, the bad kind of Joe. I just make sure that name's in there. So like, if they Google it, they're like, oh fuck, and yeah, that works. But yeah, it's Bill does this twice a week. He's been doing this for like 10, 15 years. How long? Yeah, he says about 10 years. Really? It's been longer. No, he says about 10. Okay, Bill. It's good. I mean, you fucking get on there. And I'm like, fuck, it blew my mind. Like, when I was first listening to Bill Burr Monday Morning Podcast, like how the fuck? Like, he just opens it out. Like, he's like, and then he explained it. He goes, I'm just like the loud guy in a bar. Like, and hey, I go to bars. I can be loud. I can do both of those things. Okay. Now, there is something I wanted to do straight off the bat. Right away, because it's my highest priority. The point of this isn't Nick Tapscott hangs out with fucking internet celebrities. Well, actually, sorry, Kelsey. Yeah, he's going to sue me for that. He's just said, yeah, I'm not an internet celebrity. I'm a television celebrity. That's what he said. I'm not your fucking, I'm not your Bill Burr. TV. That's what he said. Sitcoms. Okay. How are they doing? How are sitcoms doing these days? How's that format? So it could be argued, Kelsey, that you presided over the death of sitcoms. Your show was like one of the last ones, and then what happened? I mean, I'm not drawing a connection. I don't have any evidence to present that Frasier, the sitcom, killed the format of sitcoms. I don't have that in front of me. Just saying those two things, those two facts. No, Rosie is telling me to shut the fuck up and do the thing, because that's why we're here. Meet the fucking deadline, honestly, because this is all about murder. It's not just me hanging out with celebrities. Everyone here, everyone that I'm talking to, all of those names that I mentioned knows someone who has been murdered. Like, and I don't mean killed accidentally. I've been through this. Murder versus kill. Very different. They're murdered. Like, and people are kind of going like, well, isn't it a grey area? Like, this is what they said about my fucking mum. Like, and this is why I'm fucking angry. That's my mum right there. See that? That's my mum. She died. Right? Okay, cool. This will build. Like, they're saying, like, yeah, tell that story. Tell the story about your mum. And I'm like, okay, it's all right. Like, I guess they know me well enough. I don't want it to get, like, too fucking... It's a sad story. It's a sad story. I'm not quite at crying on air. Everyone knows. Everyone who knows me knows how I reacted when my mum died. I fucking bawled. Yeah, everyone was like, yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, he was incapacitated. Yeah, even though my mum had been sick for years. So she got cancer. This is what happened. Like, these are all facts. This is widely believed. This is fact. Yeah. This is fact. My mum got cancer. She got diagnosed with cancer. Originally she had a melanoma, and then she treated it, and then it came, like 10 years later it came back, and that happens. That's natural. That's natural causes. That happens. And a couple of tumors had spread around. One had spread to her brain. She had a tumor in her stomach, and then they scanned her. And then one of the tumors had spread to her brain. And they looked at it and went like, okay, the good news is that's very operable. You know how they say like, that's inoperable. You've got inoperable cancer. This is the opposite. She had operable cancer. The surgeon looked at it into the opposite. Like, well, that's easy. Fucking great. It's like me busting fucking, like, how am I going to find a murderer? And then they jump out at me. There he is. Yeah, that was easy. So that was the surgeon with the cancer. He's like, it's right there. It's right there. That's easy. Cool. Done. He's like, well, I'm going to give you neurosurgery. You're going to get, like, I'm going to cut your skull open and cut a cancer out of it. You're going to need to stay in hospital for 3 nights. And then they, like, it went so smoothly. It's like, okay, it's going to take 6 hours and you're going to be in here for 3 nights. That's what the brain surgeon said to my mum. And then it took 3 hours and she recovered so rapidly that they went like, well, okay, you were supposed to be in hospital. You were supposed to be in hospital for longer. Like, this, normally, like, recovering from fucking brain surgery is harder, and you're like bouncing back. Like, what the fuck? Right, okay, anyway, you can go home. She went home, and then they called her back. Like, someone else called her back. Like, not the brain surgeon, different people. Just to be on the safe side, we want you to get some radiotherapy. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. So radiotherapy, that's a thing. It's widely believed to be a... No, it is. Like, yeah, so seriously. I'm going to do a big disclaimer here. Massive disclaimer across this. Now, okay, lawyers are talking right now about how I should sort of address medical treatment, because we don't want to say, like, don't get chemotherapy if you've got cancer, because you got to fucking try. Joe knows us, Joe, go get treatment. I mean, it's not gonna, I mean, it might, but anyway, Joe Biden has cancer. Yeah, you got to try and treat your cancer. I'm not here to fucking get on air and say, like, yeah, just drink a glass of sunshine and that'll cure it, like, because it won't. It's cancer. It's exactly what they say it is. Like, you got to get fucking treatment for cancer. Anyway, okay, they're saying, yeah, just say that. Just say it's like it's treatment for cancer. What I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not blaming. I don't want to place any blame on the concept of treatment for cancer. You have to treat your cancer. So anyway, yeah, they're just saying, like, plow ahead. Bill said I can say so. Plow ahead. Copyright Bill Burr. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. I've done enough ass kissing for Bill Burr today, so this is the Nick podcast. He's got his own podcast. Anyway, okay. So they're like, treat the cancer. We need radiotherapy to treat cancer. So you've got a spot on your brain. We need to treat that area on your brain, and that part's important. We need to treat that area in your stomach where you had that thing, because you've got to treat it. Just in case, just so it comes back. So at this point, my mum's pretty much cancer-free. Like, they cut it out. But they're like, well, just to be on the safe side, we need to give you some radiotherapy. And they're like, okay. And I'm, like, distant from this. My dad's sort of, like, filling me on the phone. He's like, oh, yeah. And this is happening over, like, the space of, say, 10 years. So this happened. She first got that diagnosis. I remember I was working at Telstra. And I got the phone call while I was working at Telstra. And they fired me. They fired me, like, a week after I got this phone call. Pricks. Anyway. And, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Vicky. I hope you are watching. Eat shit, bitch. Beat the fucking deadline. That's your option. Otherwise, I'm taking you down, because I know what you've done. What you've got you for. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, I'm talking about someone. I'm sad that they died. That's not you. Anyway, you haven't died yet. Anyway, let's talk about this. So anyway, I'm on the phone. My dad's filling me in. I'm distant. I'm in Melbourne. My dad just go, okay, so this is what's happening. Like, oh, we're going to go in and do this. They said do this. I'm like, okay, well, they're doctors, right? Like, I mean, they're doctors. They say get radiotherapy. So she goes and gets the treatment. They try and put her on some other stuff like chemo or whatever, and it's like, oh, I don't want to take it because the quality of life is just dog shit. Like, she was like vomiting, and it was like horrifying. Like, just not. She's literally like, I'd rather not be alive than go through this. Like, okay, well, okay, so this is going to be a tearjerker. I can hear people in the background already. So she goes in, she gets the radiotherapy. My dad's filling me in, and then a couple of years go past. So this is in 2015. I moved to Sydney, and then a few years later, things start to go wrong for her. Like, first, like, she starts to, it's like, she's like Joe. She's got a bit of a senility. Joe has a regular senility. My mum had, like, man-made, caused by man. Like, I can say that. Lawyers say that. No, yeah, not an act of God. Yeah. Like, man-made senility. That's what she had. Like, yeah. So, yeah, she started slowing down. Like, she stopped remembering. She couldn't remember things. It was like, yeah, she had dementia. That's what it was like. But she was only in her, I think, 50s, right? Yeah, everyone said 50s, early 60s. Mid to late 50s, 60s. So 2015. She was born in 53. That gives you any idea. Yeah, enough. Like, she's still alive. Like, she could still be alive. Anyway. So she starts, and then it starts degenerating. It gets worse and worse and worse. And it's like this rapid downhill. Like, starts with that. Then she starts having trouble kind of like walking, and they originally thought it was like, oh, she just had a knee surgery as well. So she's shuffling around. And then she's like, she can't stand up unsupported. So they're putting like, you know, like old people rails around the house. She's like holding onto those to get around. And then she can't stand up at all. She's in a wheelchair. And then she can't sit in a wheelchair. She doesn't have enough body control. She's like, oh. And so they go in. This is when she's in a wheelchair, and they go back in and go like, "What the fuck happened?" Like, and my dad, like, bless him, like, they put a lot of trust in all these people. They put like a lot of trust in these people. I've moved on. I'm in Sydney, and I'm on the phone going, "Oh, that sounds terrible." And they looked at it. They go, "Oh, well, let's have a look." Put an X-ray of her brain, like you could see the area where, and this is fact. I can say all of this. Yeah, lawyers just say, "Yeah, fucking sing it." I'm like, all right. Had the fucking X-ray, and they could see where she got the radiotherapy, and just the tissue just decaying from the radiation, just around the area it was spreading. And they looked at it and was like, "Oh yeah, actually, that's serious." Yeah. She's like, "How are you doing?" She's like, "How am I?" And this is like me doing fucking. They used to ask me this as well when I was in jail. It's like, "How are you?" I'm in fucking jail, cunt. Anyway, they said that to her. They said, "How are you?" She's like, "I'm in a fucking wheelchair. I can't walk. I'm bad. That's how I am. I'm bad." The fuck? He's like, "Oh, well, geez." So the thing is, and this is what the radiotherapist said to my parents. They're in there going like, "What the fuck, dude? I want answers. Like your treatment is fucking me up." And they just went, "Oh, look, see, I mean, there's not a lot we can do. Not a lot we can do. We just, not a lot we can do. I mean, I'm retiring. I can't help you." Anyway, I've got my boat. I got to get on my boat. So, look, I mean, that's where the cookie crumbles, I guess. Anyway, all right, have a nice day. And he, like, apparently, like, this is what my dad told me. He goes, like, well, apparently, and he just, like, ended the meeting. He's like, "Okay, so, anyway, well, thanks for coming in, and, let's wrap it up. All right. Next patient. Thank you. The fuck?" And my dad told me, and I'm like, well, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. And Mum's getting worse and worse and worse. And she's in the fucking chair. Like, all she can do now is sit in the chair. She's got carers going around because she can't bathe. She can't shower herself. My dad's like, "Well, we have to move out of this house because it's got stairs in it." So he's like, "I'll sell the house to alleged." Yeah, so we've investigated the people who bought the house that my dad had to sell because my mum's treatment for cancer fucked her up. Yeah, and now I don't have the evidence in front of me, but I do have fucking evidence. I can say that. Yeah, they're telling me you can say that. Yeah, the people who bought my parents, it's like a land grab. Yeah, suspected land grab. I'm not joking. I'm fucking being serious. I'm fucking serious. So my parents had to move out of their fucking house because the treatment for my mum's cancer fucked her up. My dad puts her house on the market. That was the house I grew up in. They built their house. That was their home. They built it themselves, designed it themselves, filled it with art. Yeah, like they don't have to move out. So my dad built a new house. They had to move into a granny flat. She's there in the granny flat. All she could do is like fucking sit there. She can't shower herself. She can't bathe herself. She can't go to the toilet. My dad, all he can do now is watch her because if he leaves, she'll fall out of the fucking chair. Which also I can say is possibly Havana syndrome. Not only are they fucking has the radiotherapy fucked her up, they're possibly using like the same shit they try and use on me. And lawyers, tell them, God's the same fucking tell them. Yeah, possibly using the same energy weapon shit that they're using on me to fuck her up. Like, knock her out of her chair. My dad goes out. He comes back. She's on the floor. It's like, fuck. So he can't leave now. So his job now is full time. He's just retired as a teacher, as a principal, as a school principal, and he just has to sit there just in case she falls out of the chair. Because as soon as he leaves, they fucking allegedly bombard her with the fucking energy rays and make her fall out of her fucking seat. She has to get carers. She gets carers to come around to lift her up. My dad's getting all this medical equipment, so like a crane. Fraser crane. There you go. See? And the connection. No. But it's you know what I mean. Okay. So anyway, to lift her with a crane out of her chair and into her fucking wheelchair. She gets wheeled into the shower where they bathe her with sponges, like nurses. And then she like brown, and then they fucking brown at her. They're saying, yeah, Mossad. Everyone says like, yeah, this is legit. And then like as soon as she's bathed, she gets back in her chair and they hit her with a brown note and make her shit her pants. Allegedly. I've had the brown note thing. Like they do that. They've got the brown note thing. The brown note. Look it up. Everyone knows what the brown note is. Everyone watching this right now. Who have we got? I can do it. Okay, Ross is saying yes, please. Millions now. Millions. Anyway, millions of people. Out of millions of people, does anyone not know what a brown note is? A couple of people. So, a brown note, I strongly encourage you to do your own research, but a brown note is the concept of a sound wave, and this is legit. I'm being told right now. No, this is a real thing. Hitting someone with a sound wave at the right frequency, and it triggers your body, like your body reacts in certain ways. It's kind of like a dog whistle. Like, you know how, like, if you blow a dog whistle, there are whistles that humans can't hear, but dogs can. So there are sound waves out there that you can't hear. They're like subsonic, right? And so if you hit someone with like sound at the right frequency, you can stimulate them and like make them want to shit their pants. And like if you've already got like if you're an old person and you're already sort of having trouble controlling yourself, if you do that, you can make them shit their pants. And that's allegedly what they were doing to my mum. They've done this to me. Like, I walk around and suddenly I got to take a piss, and then some cunt goes, "Oh, go into the bathroom again," or follow you into the bathroom. And Optus fucking, this is true. I can say this without saying it. That's not true. I went to take a piss at fucking Marion Shopping Centre, and an Optus employee followed me in. I'm like, is it? Like, I don't know. Your cell phones, Optus. Is this part of the service? It's like, service, wherever you are. We'll follow you into the public toilet. See, is that, now that I say this out loud to anyone, is that not creepy to anyone? And they're like, we hate you because, why don't you want to do the picture of a bird, Nick? Why don't you want to find the picture of a bird? Is it because we follow you into the toilet to watch you piss? I'm guessing. Like, why else would you follow me fucking in there? This makes sense to everyone. How does Optus not fucking get it? They're fucking deluded. They're detached from reality. I don't know. I don't know. There's the catchphrase. They're hitting my mum with fucking brown notes, right? And they time it. So my dad goes out and they hit her with a brown note. She shits her pants while he's out, and she has to sit in the chair and just like ashamed. She doesn't want to say it out loud, so she sits there like after pissing and shitting herself. Health is deteriorating the whole time, and I'm fucking there. I'm in Sydney, and I'm sort of like, what the fuck? Like, this sounds fucked. Like, we should sue these fucking. Like, have you looked into like taking legal action? Like, because this is the opposite of what medicine is supposed to do. Is this malpractice? Like, is it? You know, I go in to get a surgery to fix my back, and then I'm come out crippled. That's the opposite. I go in to get radiotherapy to not kill me. It kills me. And he's, yeah, well, like, you know, we can look into it. I'm like, I'll fucking call the lawyer. I will. Because this is part of my dad's thing as well. And I've been told to please talk about this. So it's part of my dad's thing as well, because this is a lesson for everyone. It's like, don't just sit there. Like, don't just take inact. Don't just go, oh, well, what can you do? Like, there's heaps you can fucking do. There's heaps. And that's how they operate on these principles. It's like, well, they make you think, well, there's nothing you can do. That's just the way it is. Like, it's just natural that we're in charge. There's nothing you can do. But they're actually just bluffing you. And if you call their bluff, you go, actually, cunt, there's a lot I can do. There's a lot. And I'm doing it right now. There's a lot I can do. No, whoa. Yeah, it fucks them up. It's psychological. They want you to think there's nothing you can do about it. But there is. So anyway, and this worked on my dad. Because he's like, well, she's getting old, cancer's deadly, blah, blah, blah. The chances of surviving cancer anyway are slim to nil. So she's lucky to have anything, even if her life now is being a jelly sandwich that shits herself in the fucking lounge room. Fuck you, Joe Biden. This isn't nice, mate. Is this nice? Is this pictures of a bird nice? Is this... Fuck you, Joe Biden. This is Judgment Day. This is what it is. This is what it is. I'm not alone. This isn't the only story. So, yeah, so there's nothing you can do. Like, and so I'm like, I'll call a fucking lawyer. And I called them and went like, look, this is the story. And I told them. She went in to get cancer treatment. The cancer treatment fucked her up. Now she's in like a wheelchair. She shits her pants. They're like, well, how long ago was it? And what they said to me over the phone, very, very casually, like, look, they were great lawyers. They really were. And they just said, like, it's hard because she had the treatment and then time went past. And so, to link the burden of proof for a medical malpractice suit is really high. It's really high. And so, like, because the time has passed, like, to draw the link, to establish a link between your mum shitting herself and cancer treatment that she received, like, 7 years ago, you know what I mean? It's fucking hard because you can kind of go like, well, this guy had a fucking heart attack because he got Agent Orange in the military. And it's like, well, he's a smoker as well. How do you know it's the Agent Orange that gave him the heart attack? Like, that's just an example off the top of my head. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's going to get cancer anyway. It's not the first responder. It's not because he's a first responder that he got cancer. He got cancer because he smokes. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so that's what they said. They're like, to draw that link, it's hard. Like, I mean, you could pull it before a court if you want, but the chance of winning is slim to nil. That's what they said. And so I'm like, anyway, I've called a fucking lawyer. I've called a lawyer. You follow up. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, okay. And that's his nature. In the meantime, she's getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then, I'm working at Optus and things are going pretty well. And then she changes healthcare providers. And this part is important to the story. The nurses change. So they change from trusted nurses to, apparently, allegedly, really not very trusted nurses. Not very trustworthy, if you know what I fucking mean. And she starts deteriorating even more. Until I start getting calls. Dad's go, oh, yeah, look, I'm putting her into care. Like, she can't fucking, she can't fucking, like, look after herself at all. Like, she can't feed herself at all. She's a vegetable. Like, that's, yeah. Like, I could talk to her. Like, I talk to her, and she's kind of like, oh, yeah, like, she's kind of there. And so he puts her into care. And so this has all happened, so over the space of, like, 5 to 6 years. Puts her into care, and then, like, 2 months after going into care, she's dead. She's dead. Yeah. Now, I do have evidence. I do have evidence. Evidence exists. I can say that. Evidence exists. Now, I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say these two things in fucking one after the other, right? Evidence exists that foul play is suspected in the death of Leah Tapscott, my mother. Let that one sit. Now, also, on an unrelated note, the carers who were looking after her just before she went into fucking the care home, are not necessarily very trustworthy. There are questions are being raised. Lawyers are saying, like questions are now being raised not by me, but other people, about the level of quality of care that they provide to the people of the local district. They're NDIS fucking care providers. They're in-home care providers. So they'll come around. If you're old, if you're decrepit, invalid, whatever, they'll come around to your house. They'll help you shower, maybe feed you. Wink. That's important. That'll be important later. And also the level of quality of care. Questions are now being raised of the level of quality of care at the care facility in which my mother was interred before she passed away. So yeah. So fuck you, Joe Biden. So do I want to? Why don't you want to do pictures of a bird? Is anyone confused now? I'm not angry. I explained this the other day. It's like, yeah, you push through. You go to a new level of fucking rage. Where it's like, there's angry. There's like, you backed into my car. And then there's like where you just sort of like frost over. And then that's when I pull my eyeball out and you see I've actually got a red light for an eyeball. And I come round to the police station. No, the police are good, not the police station. And I say, hello, I'll be back. I said that. No, I didn't say that. But what I did do is take and they're telling me to say this. I went to the hospital where my mother was interred just before she died. I use the word interred intentionally, like it's an internment. Like maybe she was interred in a camp, like an internment camp or something. But anyway, that's intentional. I took this phone, which is my Mossad. I've named this device Mossad Counter E-Warfare Device. And I took this phone, which I've named MSS/3PLA/PLA Intelligence Bureau, and I connected them both to the fucking local Wi-Fi network at the hospital, and then I put Joker laughing video on loop, and I just sat there. And I played them, and I said, oh, look at what I'm watching. Look at what I'm watching. I said that. I fucking said that. No, people who know me know. Yeah, no, I've openly admitted openly admitted on this channel. People have seen it. I admitted many times that I'm a big crier. I cry all the fucking time. Is it true? Overwhelming, yes. Everyone who knows me knows that I cry. When I'm sad. No, not when I'm sad. I cry when I'm happy. That's my thing. Again, everyone, like, yeah, it's true. Jesus Christ just said it's absolutely 100% true. It's true. He's seen it. Like, Aldous Harding has made me cry. Just by being fucking Aldous Harding. Like, that's amazing. Like, and cried. I cry. When I get angry, I don't cry. It's something else. Like I said, I just go, that's what I do. That's what I do. And everyone now is saying, oh, yeah, that's true. That's exactly what he does. He just goes, I frost over. Anyway. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm Leah Tapscott's son. Now, there's another thing that they'd like me to mention. The Australian military, the ADF, would like to mention at this particular point in time. So, Leah Tapscott, my mother, her brother, one of her brothers, is Michael Shannon, the hero war veteran who fought in Vietnam as a tunnel rat. That's her big brother. You've got your big brother, Nazis, you fucking apple. I've got my big brother. I've got Leah Tapscott's big brother, Mike Shannon, the tunnel rat. He crawled into VC tunnels. It's well documented. That was him. That's what he did. He's a fucking psycho. I'm being told now, like, dude, he, like, Mike Shannon. He's a fucking psycho. Like, the good kind of psycho. The psycho that you want in your army. That's what he is. It's documented. It's well documented. Everyone knows. Everyone. The whole world right now. Americans got Mike Shannon, the tunnel rat, the Anzac tunnel rat. Mike Shannon. That was his sister. Oh, fuck. Joe. Were you involved in this? Joe Biden? Were you involved in the murder of Michael Shannon's sister? The tunnel rat. The Anzac tunnel rat from Vietnam. Where were you in Vietnam, Joe Biden? Probably not in a fucking VC tunnel. Can confirm. You're fucked. So, I recommend, I've got a few recommendations for radiotherapy providers, Joe. Joe. No pictures of a fucking bird, I said. The book says a couple of things. One of them is no pictures of a bird. Another thing it says, don't enslave the fucking Jews. Or anyone. What's this here? Oh, wait. Don't murder the tunnel rats. The psycho, the little sister. It's in here. No, it's not. That's the gist, though. That's what Jesus said. You should know not to. Don't murder anyone. But what are you, retarded? Anyway, her other brother is Tim Shannon. Now, I can't, like they say, Mike Shannon, no, because he's regular army. He's a tunnel rat, he's an Anzac. Tim Shannon, he was, let's just say, he was the steward on a submarine. They call the submarine the silent service, right? Like, well, do you remember, what was that movie, Under Siege? And this is one of their disses on me. They're like, you're Steven Seagal. To give me shit. And I was like, okay, well, in a way, I am in that. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking, I can't say what I want to say. I can't. They say don't say that, but. So Tim Shannon was a steward on submarines. Like, that means the cook. He's the chef. He's a cook in a submarine. They call it the silent service. His brother, it's Michael Shannon, the fucking psycho. Do you see where we're going here? Under Siege. Do you remember that? And the cook, he's like, oh, I'm a cook. Or am I? A Navy SEAL. Knife fighting. Fucked up Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. I'm saying, Joe, that they're going to throw you a big party on a US naval battleship. There's going to be a cake. A big cake. And I'm going to jump out of the cake and do like a sexy fan dance. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Anyway, part of the reason that those two guys are well reputed for being fucking psychos is because their dad, my grandfather, Lindsay Shannon, for the fucking Japanese, he was there. He was part of the militia forces. They're like, are you a fisherman or are you a psychotic? Like, who's to say you're not the Michael Jordan of killing Japs? The ADF just went, yeah, that's what he was. That's it. That's what he was. I've got a photo of him in the field. He's just like sewing a fishing net calmly. Just calmly. So yeah. He has the same thing. He's got the same resting, no smiling face as I do when I'm just sitting there. He's got the same look on his face. Exactly the same. Yeah, and yeah, for like, yep, that was him. That's him. Anyway, that's my family, Joe Biden. Joe Rogan. You can hear about my family too. That's just on my mother's side. So anyway, you murdered, allegedly. No, you didn't. Absolutely not. Joe Biden, it is not proven in court. It is absolutely not proven in court that Joe Biden has any connection at all to the murder of Lindsay Shannon's daughter and Michael Shannon and Tim Shannon's sister. And my mother, Nick Tapscott's mother. I've been telling you roughly who I am. Oh, no, sorry. No, that's right. You didn't know who I was because I haven't done a pictures of a bird yet. And that's the only way you could know who I am. Is if I walk into a supermarket and find a fucking picture of a bird. Not do anything else. Like, you know. So not only like yesterday we spoke about how Jesus personally fucking hates you, Joe Biden. Jesus fucking hates you. He's saying, yeah, Jesus is fucking angry, man. You lied to him. You broke a promise. Like, yeah, Nick's getting out of jail, right? He's like, yeah. No, keep him. Well, that was Jesus on the phone, Joe. Literally. You lied. You lied to Jesus. And now, a few other people. So Lindsay Shannon, he's passed. He has. But has his legend passed or has his legend lived on? Is that the type of Anzac who, you know, you could say they're an army of fans? What happened? Who were the first? Do you remember when the Japanese were fucking flooding down the peninsulas, right? They're coming down Southeast Asia. Where did they stop? Papua New Guinea. Why did they stop there? I don't know. Was it the Anzacs? Yes, I do know. That's who stopped them. Militia from Australia. The regular Australian army was fighting in fucking North Africa. And what happened there? Something. The Nazis. Rommel was rolling across. Unstoppable. No one could beat him until whoops. Oh, the Australians. Oh no, that was the regular army. First fucking victory against the Nazis in the war. That was Australia. Look it up. We don't brag about it that much because we don't need to. Like, yeah, of course, obviously. We're the fucking Anzacs, cunt. Like. Fucking Anzacs. We beat them both. Japanese, word is, you seem to be having trouble with your Japan problem. The rest of the world, they're on their way. Fucking. Hey, what are you doing, Terry? It's halfway through a beer. Like, nah, like, Japs. For fuck's sake. God, no, like, fuck off, bang. Just fuck off. All right. That's what happened. Anyway, that was my grandpa. What are you doing? I'm a fisherman. It's like, yeah, the Japs are coming, right? Like, oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't we just fight a war? We just had like World War I. I thought that was a war to end war. And you're telling me there's another one. Anyway, on my father's side, fun fact. My great-grandfather fought in that war to end war. So let's just say his ghost is feeling a little bit gypped right now because he's like, wait, what the fuck? I got machine gunned through the legs and mustard gassed and still survived, obviously. For nothing. And you still, like 20 years later, you fucked it up. You have another fucking war, which my uncle on my dad's side fought in. Bill Tapscott. Yeah, sound off. Second 27. Yeah, everyone knows him. Everyone knows him. The Americans, all of them. So yeah, Bill Tapscott. Yeah, dude, we fucking looked it up. Yeah, anyone who didn't know now knows. Like, we'll spread the fucking word around. Who's this Nick Tapscott? It's like, well, glad you asked. Glad you asked. Did the Japanese have a nickname for my grandfather? Probably. This just in. Apparently they did. Don't watch out for that cut. That was Japan. It's like, Kara's bonsai. Cut his fucking head off. Fly my plane into a battleship. I don't care. Oh, don't look. Like, he's going, fuck. That scares them. Anyway, that's my mum. So, yeah, I'm not saying, well, I am, but there's a connection between Joe Biden and, my mum's murder. Like, if she was murdered, which she was. I am saying that. I mean, told I can say that. There's a connection. There's a fucking connection. So anyway, if you just need to know who I am, I'm Mr. Tapscott. No, I'm okay. Thank you, everyone. Like I've explained. No, that's the truth. That is the truth. Everyone. Like, yeah, that's what he's like. If he gets angry, he doesn't cry. He fucking sparks him up. Like, that's when you see Nick Tapscott. Cry when I'm happy. No, I don't need to take a fucking break. Like, I'm more likely to. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, now would be a pretty bad time for someone to, like, bust in the door, hey, Nick, and ask me a stupid question. Let's put it that way. Yeah, okay. I'm going to take a little break just to I'm going to do some breathing exercises. No, okay, this is nice. This is relaxing. Let's change gears slightly. So, no, I was going into a whole fucking thing. Anyway, if you've been involved in a murder, so this isn't just happening to me. I'm not the only fucking murder victim relative. I'm not. We all know that. I've gone through them. That's just the celebrities. They're just the ones on fucking TV and the movies and stuff. Like, what if you just summed up? Like, who would know Leah Tapscott if you didn't know? You know what I mean? Like, it's not famous. Like, you might not have heard about that. There's probably heaps of deaths that you just haven't kind of like, oh wait, was it a heart attack? Like, that's what happened. Like, you went to hospital, surgery didn't go so well. They put him on medication, and they're like, yeah, he had a bad reaction. I don't know. He had diabetes. Like, whoops, too much insulin. Cyanide looks exactly like a fucking heart attack. Exactly like a heart attack. So if they're kind of like I said, like if they've got some health problems, like if they're smokers or whatever, you can take them out for a good night. You can do that. You can plan this. No, this didn't happen to James Gandolfini, by the way. Everyone wondering about James Gandolfini? No, unfortunately, Big Jim, God rest his soul. He's like, yeah. I don't want to go into too much of that spiritual stuff right now, because otherwise this will just turn into fucking Graham Edwards, like talking to the dead or whatever. But no, Jesus Christ is looking after him. That Jesus just asked me to say that. He asked me, no, please, Mr. Tapscott, to say, I'm looking after Jim. I'm looking after Tony Soprano. That's what he said. Yeah, so, okay, everyone. Yeah, but no, James Gandolfini did die of natural causes. But that's a good point. It's good to talk about that, because you can easily, like, you can die in you can give yourself a heart attack in the short term. Like if you're a big bloke and if you're like if you're middle aged and you're a big bloke, and you go on like a week long fucking bender, where you eat your body weight in cheeseburgers and drink fucking like 2 bottles of scotch a day and smoke like 2 packs of ciggies and do some coke, you can kill yourself that way. You can die from that. Chris Farley didn't, but that's how you can go. John Candy didn't. Exactly. They're like, well, he's a big boy, isn't he? That's what happens if you're a big boy. Didn't look after himself, but you can do that. So find some guys, like maybe you want him out of the way for a land grab, a Scooby-Doo plot. I'll just like kill him, kill his wife, take his house, like buy his house for cheap. You know, he'll be desperate to sell. No one else will try and buy it. It's just be me, and then I'll kind of like Scrooge him down. You know, it's good land, good area, good building, good house. Yeah, got a couple of sheds there. It's nice. Maybe his wife should, you know. Anyway, yeah, and then just like you can take him out. Hey, get on the houseboat, brother. Hey. Yeah, who wants to pingers? Yeah, woo. Oh, like, whoops. Oh, we're doing pingers. Like, you just put all this shit in their system. They can do it. You can just talk them into it. I showed you yesterday the video of how fucking easy it is in somewhere Mexican. It's like, someone brings a bag of coke. It's like, yeah, let's do some fucking lines, or get them to smoke weed. You know, it's like weed stays in the system. Speed. Put a bit of speed in the coke. I probably should stop talking because I was telling people how to commit murder. But who's to say a little bit of cyanide doesn't accidentally slip in there and well, he had a heart attack. Like, he was doing coke and he had a heart attack. And then they do the same thing that I do, which is like, well, both those things are true. He had a heart attack and he was doing coke. I'm not saying they're related. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway. I'm not alone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone, fuck. Steve from down the street. Yes. 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 Okay, everyone's on board. If you would like to join the fight, I'm going to say this one now because like now it's red hot. Like everyone's fucking like, oh, what the fuck? We have to do something. I'm like, yes, we do. We do have to do something. We do. You can do something. Okay, if you're in the United States, call FBI. If you're in the UK, call MI5. If you're in Australia, call AFP. Any citizen can be deputized. Any citizen, anyone. If you're a fucking quadriplegic in a wheelchair, you can still help. You can analyze data for us. You can watch videos and shit. You can watch these videos and then get on the phone and go, today on Mr. Tapscott, he talked about, like, you know, fucking more childcare, like, rapes in Melbourne. Like, well, Nazis are on the streets, like, openly marching around in Melbourne. You can still do that. Contact FBI. Sorry. Contact FBI. I've got an idea. FBA. I already had that idea. But yeah, FBI, AFP. Just make one. FBI. Yeah. That's a joke I used to use when I was doing pictures of it. I walk around and go, who the fuck is this now? FBA? Like, it's not FBI, it's not CIA, it's FBA. Anyway, no. But AFP, MI5, FBI, AFP, MI5. If you're in any of those nations, you can contact any of them. Now, they've all said as well, anywhere in the world, if you're from anywhere in the world and you want to help, because this shit is global, there are no sidelines. It's not flags anymore. It's not flags, because every nation has pricks. Every nation has this similar problem, where it's like 50% prick and 50% cool people. Like 50% of the population that doesn't murder the other 50%. 50% of the population. It's cool, just chuck it, let's just enslave them. Or whatever. Who cares? Murder. It's just a bit of murder. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Like, we remember. Wait, what? You fucking murdered us. You murdered my mother. Now, I will be repaid through silver in blood. Fuck! Fantastic Alpha by Neurosis. This is a very special episode. I'd like you to join us for a very special episode of No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, where Mr. Tapscott literally explodes live on the internet. Anyway, if you're in any of those stations, call FBI, contact, email, doesn't matter. They want you to, like, anyone can be deputized. You can do anything. Handing out fucking leaflets. Don't be a Nazi. That helps us. That fucking helps us. We need eyes. We need ears. We need people there. I saw some cunt. I was harassed. Everyone's getting harassed. Like, I was in the supermarket and some cunt stood next to me and ate chips and it annoyed the shit out of me. I don't know what it was about that in particular, but Mike Seclasser goes to the movies. Some cunts in the fucking movies eating popcorn. I've seen the video where he talks about it. He does talk about it. And Mike Seclasser is watching right now and he says, yes, that, Mike, is harassment. That's them harassing you for being cool. That's them. It's all connected. It starts with a little bit of, just eating popcorn in the movies, but that person could easily, it escalates. It starts there. Contact the FBI. Mike Seclasser, sounding off. Coral, yeah, said, yeah, do it. Do it. He doesn't need to, because he's already a little bit wise. The boys there, up there. It's all right. It's not a secret, really. I wouldn't talk about you. I wouldn't talk about you like I like you on this fucking video channel. That's part of the Nick Tap, the trust. The Tapscott Tifa trust. That's part of the trust thing. I'm a very upfront dude. Ask around. Everyone will tell you. Yes, he is. This is why I hate the fucking fan, because all that wink. Just say it. Fuckwit. If I don't like you, it's obvious. It's very clear. You've seen it on this channel. Someone will jump in and like, what the fuck are you? I hate you. Can't fuck off. Yes, everyone. If I say a celebrity, I'm not trying to switcheroo them. I wouldn't do that. Other people would do that. I wouldn't. No. I'm if I tell Bill Burr is cool, they're cool. They actually are cool. Yeah. You can take everything as pretty much everything I say. I'm just trying to leave the door open for maybe I might have to do a little bit of strategic switcherooing at certain stages just for fucking operational reasons or whatever. But mostly, if I say someone's cool, they're cool. If I say they're fucked, I wouldn't talk about it. If I just wouldn't talk about it. Just wouldn't bring it up. Okay, being asked politely to close my window because I'm scaring local wildlife here. The dogs are barking. Not my feet are sore. They're sore as well, but it's mostly the ranting about being repaid through silver in blood. Joe, bud. How are you feeling today, man? How are you feeling today, champ? So my mum had cancer. That's related. Does anyone feel bad that this prick has cancer? The prick? No one. Everyone's like, good. You did. Give him more cancer is the response. What am I like? I didn't even do a break. I didn't even say I'm going to a break. I just went and did it. Oh, that's a shame. No. That's right. Psst. I was saying, psst, I love you. Sylvia Jeffries. Oh, she played me a kiss. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Now, I'm going to change gears very slightly. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm going to change gears very slightly. Because I was like, okay, cool. Maybe bring it down now a little bit. A little bit, that's what I'm saying. So you're passionate. That's that's your job. But we can see you're about to literally break your computer. Alex Jones, how did I do? Anyway, yesterday, so the official theme music of the official opening theme song of No Pictures of Murder podcast by Mr. Tapscott is the track Zoo Eyes by the lovely, very elegant, one of my best friends, Aldous Harding, and I love her deeply. Zoo Eyes by Aldous Harding. Now, yesterday, Babatha reached out to the show. She reached out to Roz, my professional television producer, and said, Nick Tapscott of the podcast, No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, can use my music on his podcast, and I want him to. And then when I was telling, and that's fucking fantastic because Babatha is awesome. And then when I was talking about Babatha, I sort of accidentally mentioned Camp Cope. Now Camp Cope have reached out, and this is a bit serious. But Georgia from Camp Cope has reached out, and I need to address something. The allegations that Camp Cope are the best band in the world are fucking true. And no, yeah, and they've said the same thing. They said you can use our music, and so I'm gonna put them on right now. So here's a little bit of Camp Cope. Now I'm just going to start anyway. Basically, this is in no particular order. I think all of their albums are fucking great. Like Georgia Mack is a very talented singer. So like what I was saying about Mikey from I Hate God, it's like the authenticity that comes through in her voice. Like you can tell, like there's no contrivance in that. It's like coming straight. You're hearing her. Like she's not. There's no. It's so authentic. Like yeah, it's like opens her mouth and then that's her soul like, blasting out. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, they also want to point out that they have broken up, but that's all right. They're still musicians. Like they're still fucking. Doesn't mean it's open forever. Like they're broken up forever. Whatever. You know. Some things are forever though, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. So Georgia Mack of Camp Cope. Yeah. So Georgia Mack of Camp Cope, Georgia. Drummers come and go. Not me. You can't replace me as a drummer, but you know. Anyway, Georgia Mack of Camp Cope, great friend of the channel. So is Julia Jacqueline. So is Old Harding. So is Babatha. So all these. Are you picking the theme here? Oh, Nick Tapscott hates women. So why? How come he's so blokey? It's all about pictures of a bird. Why don't you like pictures of a bird? Because that's what some girls like birds. Therefore, if you don't like pictures of a bird, you don't like being enslaved and your mother being murdered. You're a sexist. Fuck. Do you see what I mean? The fuck? Everyone. Audience. Or the entire audience. It's like, sure, this makes sense. Why is this hard for the president? Former president. You know? Okay, so this is Camp Cope from the self-titled album Camp Cope. Georgia Mack. You're listening to the voice of Georgia Mack. I'm not Georgia Mack. When the music plays, that's what you're hearing. I'll play when I go to a break. I'll put it up. Good morning, Vietnam. Fuck. Now that I've mentioned the death of Robin Williams, which is tragically untimely. Joe. Hang on. No connection there. But well, it's the same pattern. Fuck it. It's like it's a big fucking enemy, right? Like the Hydra. It's Hydra. It is Hydra. You know, Captain America, like Hail Hydra. It's them. That's perfect. Like it's the tentacles, like the hidden fucking yeah. Same kind of like, and if you watch, like they're the villain. Yeah, that's it. That's who we're fighting. Hydra. Yeah, they've got their little. That's pictures of a bird. That's the little gay little fucking Hail Hydra. That's like, aren't you gonna find the picture of a Hail Hydra? That's it. True, confirmed. It's exactly what it is. Pictures of a bird equals saying Hey Hydra. So I've got people that say, well, how come you don't? I don't even know who you are. I haven't said Hail Hydra. I mean, pictures of a bird. But that's what they are. They're like this hidden thing with the tentacles. Yeah. So that's it. So it's like, you know, yeah, it's related. They're different tentacles, though. That's what I'm saying. Different. One tentacle that latched onto Robin Williams and now he's not here anymore is different to the tentacle that latched onto my mother. That, you know, now she's not here anymore. But if you follow the tentacle, that's what I'm saying. Follow the tentacles, and if you follow the tentacles, eventually. Anyway. Anyway. I'm live. I'm still alive. Still alive. Very live. Okay, I can now confirm that my family, the Shannons, are watching this. Yes, we repay through silver and blood. They know what that means now. Because I told about, okay, I'm encouraged to tell this story. I just went around there. This is my family, my sister, my dad. I'm in my sister's house. They fucking. I'm gonna turn that down just a notch. Yeah, so I came back to town, and they're like, oh, and they wouldn't buy it. That was the story I was trying to tell the other day. It's like Donnie Brasco, the end of Donnie Brasco, and the feds turn up to the mafia. They go, he's a Fed. He's fucking undercover. He's a federal fucking agent. Undercover. Here's the photos. And they're like, no, he's not. He's not. Nah. And they just kept doing stuff. It's like, we've got you under, like, here's the photos, surveillance photos. It's like, nah, like, you're lying. He's not. Anyway, I did that. I came out, like, by the way, I'm undercover AFP. I was like, no, you're not. Like, well, okay, I'm glad. Like, would you like to tell me about more of your crimes, sir? I need my notebook. So that looks like I was writing the Bible about these cunts, but no, I didn't do that. Well, yeah. No. Yeah, so it was good for me that, like, no one believes you that you're an undercover cop. No one believes that you're a cop. I'm like, well, should we tell them? And they're like, nah, let's keep going. Because they keep doing shit. They come up to, like I say, like, commit crimes in front of you. I tell them to their face, I'm a cop. You're committing a crime in front of a cop. Like, what? Like sniffing and coughing and making weird noises to piss me off. And I'm like, that's stalk, harass, intimidate. You've done it twice now. I just told you I'm a cop. Stalk, harass, intimidator, plus obstruction of a federal officer in the line of duty. 5 years per offence. You can go to jail for 10 years just for going like, in my fucking ear. And they can still do it. They keep rocking up. Like today, like yesterday was the first goon-free day where no one like jumped, hey, I'm a murderer. Like no one did it. And then fucking today, I said like, yeah, first goon-free day. What happens today? Goons. Like, you're an idiot. Like, we've got you. I've taken photos. Obviously, my walk is carefully planned. My walk, because, and the reason it's planned that way, and they're saying, yeah, just tell them. Like, the reason it's planned that way is because we have access to all the fucking security cameras. Who do you think, like, that BP that I get my can from, that you turn up to like, staunch me or some shit, you're on camera. If you go to that fucking BP, we've got your license plate. We've got you getting out of the car. You go in and pay on your credit card. We've got all your fucking details. You're fucking so stupid. This is see what I mean? Like, wow, Nick's a fucking genius. Like, I'd fucking walk into a petrol station and buy a can of drink. And all these retards jump out. I'll commit a crime in front of you. Thanks. Like, thanks. You just added. But just by turning up, you added 5 years to your sentence. That's 5 years. No one is going to have to put up with your pictures of a bird bullshit. You can't. So I was telling that story. So I came back to Victor. And I like my dad, my sister, and they're like, "Nah, you're not." I'm like, "Oh, you just got out of jail doing it." So I was like, "Yeah, well, I was only in there undercover." It's like, "No, you weren't." Like, okay, let's run with that. And like every time I start, it's like, well, it's like, and I do my job. I do what I do. Start walking around, it's like, hey, who's this? And my sister's like, oh my god, he's freaking me out. And my dad turns out, I'll call the cops if you use the word Asia again in the sentence. I'm like, well, okay, don't hang out. And I've told my people, because they're like, oh, hang out with your dad, do stuff with your dad. He's cool. I'm like, he's not. He's always. Right, anyway. They're like, I told him, like, your hearing aids have been hacked and they are collecting intelligence on both of us right now. He's like, what? No, they haven't. No, they're not, Mr. Nick Tapscott, roughly this high, like, at 2 p.m. You're a fucking retard. You're being a fucking idiot. Because okay, cool. What room number was that? In room 8, like, yeah. So, like, so and it's like, well, you need a place to stay. And the plan's always been the plan. Stay at a motel, move into my sister's house. That's it. And it was like Mossad wrote that plan. AFP were like, yeah, that's smart. Do that. SAS like, cool, done. Cool. They looked at the map and went, yeah, that's a great place. That's perfect. So that was the plan. It's always been the plan. But like, well, I'm like, can you like? He's like, well, I'm a secret agent, spy, man. I'm like, you just said I can't. You're in or you're not. Which one is it? And I'm like, can you drive me to fucking Adelaide? And he's like, oh, this is bullshit. It's like, oh. And he's like, well, yeah, like, where's your badge? I'm like, undercover police tend not to carry their badges, just in case someone says, let's search him for a badge to see if he's a cop or not. That you know, that's a danger if you're trying to pretend you're not a cop. And he's like, well, you can't shoot him. Anyway, he's whinging and stuff. I'm like, look, for fuck's sake, like, if you're only half aboard, it was like the thing, like, put the fries in the fucking bag. Like, I said that out loud. I used that line. I wrote that line when I was yelling at Mossad about my fucking dad. Like, he shouldn't be involved if he only works 80% of the time. If 20% of the time, as I say, like, there's an assassin approaching you, and you go like, no, there isn't. You're delusional. I'm gonna make you go to the doctor to get diagnosed with bipolar. If that happens, if you're going to call the cops every time I say that, like I shouldn't be fucking associating with you. And they went, okay, we see what you mean now. I'm like, you can do stuff. But anyway, no, that's all right. Forgive and forget. It's okay. That's kind of part of the plan as well. We wanted to sort of like suss him out, see who he knows, and if he'd pick up the phone and go, murderers. Anyway, so I'm like, yeah, I need a place to stay. Let's go see my Uncle Mike, the fucking hero war veteran who was like a tunnel rat, the psycho. That guy. Let's go see him. And my dad just went like, because you're on hard times and you're going to ask him for a place to stay. And I'm like, hey, Mike. My dad and my sister are sitting there. And he's like, what have you been up to, Nick? He's like, well, I heard a rumor that my mother's been murdered. Your sister and my mother has been murdered. I'm back here to fucking check it out. And he's like, what? And he kind of went like, And then my dad's like, Nick. My sister's like, like, who do you hang out with, Fee? Who you been hanging out with? She's like, what? And like, yeah, because obviously they, like I said, like they'll fucking target everyone around you. Yeah. Yeah. And so Mike kind of went, shit, and then thought about it. And he did have like a little bit of denial at the start. He's like, because he didn't want to believe it. He's like, well, that means someone's betrayed her. I'm like, yeah, but you got to just like, I'm just like, well, I thought you were going to ask him for a place to stay. I was like, I never said that. That's why I was going to see him. I didn't say why I wanted you to drive me there. That's why. That was always the plan. I was just going to walk in and go, Mike, your sister's been murdered. Let's go fuck him up. Like, that was my plan. I didn't have to share the fucking plan with you, Dad. That's what I thought. We were going to have a cup of tea and talk about birds. I'm like, no. Nah. We're going to talk about, like, how to kill people legally. Bring them to justice. There you go. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so they're watching. Okay. And they're all on board now. Good. Thank you. Thank you, the Shannons. Yeah, because he can't fucking... You got to be repaid through Sylvian blood. There's only one way. That's right. Yes. And now they're all like, fucking thank you. Yeah, exactly. We will catch up probably. Blood family, I promise. And blood family has two meanings there. Yeah. You don't fuck with us. You know. We might not look like much, but you don't fuck with us. You just don't do it. I mean, you obviously have, but you're about to find out. We need to send a clear message, I think. Joe Biden. Okay. Okay, let's... You know what? We've been going for an hour and 14, and Roz approves of me saying this. Okay, so I've been pretty... got my blood up. I've been talking about warfare. Who would like to do some questions? Who's got questions? I still haven't fucking done the thing. So, I reset. That was a question from Roz. I've got a question. Why haven't you done the fucking thing? And I'm like, yeah, that's the whole point of the show. Deadline for amnesty. If you're one of these pricks. If you're all connected to each other now. So that's the thing. We can prove a conspiracy. Because we can connect. People trying to kill me the people who are suspected of murdering her. If you're part of that conspiracy, if you're connected to that, we can send you all down. So if you know someone, you had a beer with someone who was like committed a murder. If you're part of that conspiracy, it's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You can do 35 to life for that. True, can't confirm. AFP, yep, that's true. Deadline for amnesty. I'm going to share my screen. This is the free one. You don't have to pay this one. The first one, I said, you got to pay me. Like, literally, gold. I want gold. That's what I fucking said. Now, you see the language I've used here? I haven't given you many instructions in this thing. I just like making it fucking clear. This is the final fucking deadline for amnesty. We've already started. You know it's already started. You know. That's why all you fucking cowardly loser cunts who are running over kids and fucking touching kids in daycare and like home invading. What did we say last night? Stealing a van from a family. Dog act. Like, oh yeah, like, and it's all about mateship, right? With you fucking pricks. Is that how you treat your mates? You wait for them to like go to the house to check that they've got their phone, and while they're in there, they've left the engine running. You run in, jump in their car, and try and steal it and trash it, like on their way to a fucking family holiday. They lost $8,000 worth of accommodation. That's just that. Like, I turned on the news this morning. I saw that. That's them. That's these pricks. If you know these pricks, and Joe, if you know these pricks, if you've done something, if they've ever said to you, if you don't do this for us, we will kill you. If you don't do this for us, if you don't run into a house and steal their car, I'm going to kill you or your family. You'll probably walk away. You probably will. If you contact AFP by this deadline, you've got 6 days, 11 hours, 49 minutes, 15 seconds, 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You now only have 6 days, 11 hours, 48 minutes. Hurry the fuck up. Don't miss the fucking deadline. I want you to, honestly. Some of you, I want you to. I want you to miss this deadline because it means that means I can pick up the phone. Donald Trump is like, his hand is shaking. He's like, I want to make the call, Nick. Call SEAL Team 6. People are fighting over who gets to fucking kick the door in and shoot you in the fucking head. Everyone wants the trophy. Everyone. Meet the fucking deadline. Meet the fucking deadline. The other thing you cunts know is that we're fighting you and we're beating you. Obama's flipped. Michelle Obama has flipped. Joe Biden is delusional and he's got cancer of the prick. That's a victory. Kamala Harris has flipped. James McGrath has flipped in Melbourne. Ant Keogh has flipped. All of these people have contacted either the FBI or the AFP and said, I fucked up. I want to talk. I am considering breathing free air again. I'd like to think of that as a possibility in my life going forward. Will it happen? Who knows? Who knows what will happen? But I can guarantee it won't happen if you've done something heinous and you don't meet this fucking deadline. I guarantee you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. You know we've already started. You know. You've seen the police shootings. You've seen it. I know people who I'd get told, like, no, we caught someone on the way to do it. Caught someone on the way to murder a person and we shot them dead. They were shot to death. Obama knows. Obama knows the laws I'm talking about because he put them in place. And I said, like, okay, so this is what you were doing to people that you hated as president. So now there's a president who hates you. What's he going to do now that you've put all these laws in place that allows a president to just basically hit speed dial on like fucking Predator drone team and Trump fucking hates you? What's he going to do to you? And he's like, fuck, he's right. He's right. I'm right. Obama knows I'm right. Pick up the fucking phone. Meet the deadline. Don't fucking miss the deadline. You know I'm not joking now. You know I'm not fucking around. You know this isn't some gay little thing where I look at I do a magic trick and find a picture of a bird and you fucking shop and then you cry and say like, oh, I was mean to my girlfriend in year 8. And I'm like, well, that's okay. And then Jesus like gives you a pat on the back and You know that's not what this is. You know now. We brought you back down to earth. You know that's what this is. I was like, no, these are very real consequences. Prison is real. I've been to prison. I went there for a year. Imagine if you did 35. Meet the deadline. Meet it. Any level of involvement. If you have pissed someone off on purpose, if someone said to you, go to the pub and annoy them on purpose, that's 2 years. You can get 2 years in jail for that. You can get 2 years in prison for that. Just for doing that. You could be considered a terrorist. We could ship you to fucking Guantanamo Bay. Trump's fueling the planes. He's like, I'm ready to fly people to Guantanamo Bay. I'm ready to stick him in there. We've got the bed space. Like, oh, you need a place to sleep. We know a place. No pictures of a bird in there, though. Yeah. If you like, I don't know, if you can remember what a bird looks like after 5 years in fucking pitch black solitary confinement, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Guantanamo Bay has that. Obama knows because he put it all there. He wrote it. He built it. Like, yeah, you know how you built all this fucking infrastructure it's a terror machine, like a horror machine. Now that you're out of power, you just like built a fucking weapon. It's like, okay, that's pretty good. Here you go, person, my worst enemy. And then he's standing there with no gun, and then his worst enemy standing there with the gun that he built. He's like, I see now how I fucked up. Hey, FBI. Meet the fucking deadline. Meet the deadline. Tried to enslave me. Killed my mum. How many mothers are dead? Now we will be repaid through silver in blood. Fantastic album by Neurosis. I don't even need to say the album thing anymore. I can just say I'm going to be repaid. We will all be repaid through silver in blood. What do you think that means, Joe Biden, cancer of the prick? What do you think that means? That's not a vague concept anymore. It's not. It's not a vague concept. It's not. It's not. It's real. Jesus is real. Jesus is fucking real. And he's a badass, which I'm actually going to talk about that today. I'm actually going to talk about Jesus and who he really is. Yeah. And it's not me. I'm not Jesus. I wish I was Jesus. Jesus is fucking hardcore. He's a psycho. Jesus. Joe, you don't lie to Jesus. Yes, I'll say this. No, I'll leave the deadline on there for a bit. I'll say this, like, well, yeah, the other day when I was talking about Jesus, and I said, like, Jesus is Vishnu. Every single fucking Indian, and I'm not just talking about the Hindus, every single fucking Indian went, fuck, Joe Biden, you fucked with Vishnu. Fuck. Like, every single one of them went, holy shit, Joe Biden, you are dead. Like, you don't fuck with Vishnu. Like, he's a psycho. He's a fucking psycho. Do you know? Fuck with Vishnu. Every single Indian, even the ones who aren't Hindu, you fucked with Vishnu. You, Joe Biden, lied to Vishnu to his face. What the fuck? Dude. And they're not saying it because, like, well, I think that's morally incorrect. They're saying it like, you may as well, like, it's like, I went to a nuclear reactor and had a sauna in the reactor. Like, I sat in the fucking radiation chamber. I went into the main reactor. I went in there, opened it up. I hugged the plutonium. That's what that is. They're like, holy shit, dude. Like, what are you? Because someone said, don't do it. Yeah, the results are like, warning, radiation. It's like, whatever. Whatever. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Everyone's laughing at you. Joe Biden. Cancer is a prick. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. Jesus. Vishnu. Do you know how many suns he can create? Do you know how many stars he can create? He can just, bang, here's a star. he can open up a black hole. He can do it. He's like, yeah. The whole thing. He can blank it. He's like, yeah, I'm done. Mr. Tapscott, you know what? I don't like it. There's some fucking cunt down there. He lied. He said I'd let you out of jail, and he didn't do it. Let's just wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. All right. Fine. Whatever you say. You're my best friend. Vishnu/Jesus. Done. Done. All out. All done. All gone. Easy. Vishnu, personally, he can do it. He can pull the plug on the whole thing. He's like, It's just like, he's like fucking, yeah. I don't want to trivialize it, but he can. He's just like, rage quit. Hit reset. Like, he can do it. Anyway, that's who you fucked with, Joe Biden. And we'll talk more about this. I will talk more about this, because it's actually it's very interesting. It's very rich territory. It's very interesting. Yeah, so I've actually got a bit of a thing lined up. But just as a bit of a palate cleanser, and we'll take this off the screen for now. There we go. You just get to see my fucking cartoonish animatronic face or whatever for a bit. Yeah, like a psychotic chipmunk, someone said. It's accurate. I was watching myself and I'm like, oh yeah, I can see how people don't take me seriously. Oh yeah, this cartoon character is yelling at me like, isn't he cute? Like, am I? I don't know. I know I'm not. I know I am, but at the same time, the consequences are real. Ask around. Yeah, again, everyone's like, yeah. Like, he sends messages. He sends messages. Everyone knows. Do you know Joe Biden? Anyway, let's go to some questions. There it is. What's on top of my fridge? Well, let's have a look. Oh no! Oh, they got to me. It's a picture of a fucking bird. No. It's a picture of a bird on the No Pictures of a Bird podcast. I planned it. Yeah. No, someone genuinely asked that question straight away. I was like, some cunt's gonna ask like, what's on your fridge? Because they do that every day. I might as well just call it "What's on the Fridge" podcast. Oh, maybe there is a podcast. I'll just start one. I'll start a podcast called "What's in the Fridge," and it's nothing. It's just like a still shot on the top of my fridge. Just streaming, and you can watch it. Oh, there it is. 2 + 2 is 4. That was the thing. That's actually a funny story. So when I came out of jail, I knew the first thing. Like, they're like, he'll get a phone. He won't know that we've tapped it. He won't know that we've bugged it. We've hacked it. We can see what he's watching. He won't know. He won't guess that we're going to do that immediately. So first thing I do, so I get the phone. I'm like, all right, well, obviously it's hacked. And so I just start fucking with them. Like, I just start writing shit that I know is going to piss them off. And one of the things that I found on there was a YouTube video of Barney the dinosaur. You know the clip from The Simpsons where Homer's watching it on the couch? And it's like Barney's just going, 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4. And Homer goes, I can see why this is so popular. So when I knew that they were like watching my phone, I knew there was some poor cunt whose job, and they've quit now. Yes, I've been told they have quit. Yeah. Whose job it was to sit there and just monitor the channel, and they had to monitor the video. They had to monitor what was on. They had to. Like, it was their job. You know, it's like, I'm ordering you to watch whatever's on this fucking screen, no matter what it is. For as long as it's on there. And I'm also ordering you to listen to the fucking audio. And so, like, I found a video on YouTube. It was like that. 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4. Looped for 10 hours straight. And I just, like, let it play. Just hit play and just let it go while I went to sleep because I knew there was some cunt there at 3 in the morning. I go, oh, motherfucker. And they'll be told that's why they quit. So it works. Yeah, psychological warfare works. Psychological warfare works. And that's an example. It's just all I had to do was play a fucking YouTube video. Not even make one. Just play one. You win. Out he goes. I've done it with gay porn. I just put like gay porn on and like keep that playing, and then some cunt has to sit there and go, for fuck, Tweaks sucking bears' dicks again. Oh no, and I have to watch the whole thing. Just leave it running. There's gay porn running on there. And they quit too. I'm just being told. I was like, I didn't sign up for gay porn, but that's Michelle's thing. Michelle likes to watch people jerk off in the shower. Like maybe that was why they're like, why didn't you delegate that one? That's her specialty. That should have been her thing. Why did she delegate the porn watching? She should have just, really? Yeah, because that's another one of their things as well. So one of their things that they do, they'd say like, do you want to do a picture of a bird? I'm like, no. They're like, well, what are you, gay? Because like they've drawn some kind of connection between pictures of a bird. It's like, you have to do a picture of a bird. If we really like you, if you do enough pictures of a bird well enough, and you're nice, and you don't waste our t-shirts, and you don't tell us to go fuck ourselves, and you don't make horrifying threats while you're doing it, we'll eventually tell you whether or not we want to marry you, even though we're not like literally going to do it. And so if you say like, well, I didn't give a shit about that, I don't want to marry you, I'd never marry you. Like, well, what are you, gay? It's like, all right, yeah, cool, I am. Yeah, let's run with that. I'm gay. Officially gay. I'd rather be gay. I'd rather, like I said in John Maroney, it's like, I'd rather suck a dude's dick. I'd rather suck a dude's dick than fucking do another fucking picture of a bird. And so like, when I came out of jail, I pressed play on it. I was like, all right, here you go, gay porn. Here you go, just leave it looping for 10 hours. Like, oh, no. Yeah, it's great. But I do suck dicks. No, I don't. I don't suck them. They suck. No, I don't. No, Bill. No, Bill. This is Bill's Me Too moment. Here's a revelation. Bill Burr said, Nick, if you want to tell jokes on the internet, there's only one way. I don't want to, Mr. Burr. He's like, yeah, you're gay. You gotta make it, kid. Him and Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan held me down. I'm like, no. Like, no, that didn't. They're both laughing, so it's fine. Shane Gillis was there watching on a hidden camera, and another is, oh yeah. Yeah. Shane Gillis is here this time. He says hi. All right, cool. Yeah, thanks. Big fan of you too. Like, you're funny. You're a funny guy. That thing about the gay Viking. Look, I'm not going to try and do it. I'm not going to try. I'll try, but it'll be shit. But look up Shane Gillis's the bit about the gay Vikings, where he's like, oh no, the Vikings are coming to invade and rape our wives, and they see the rainbow flag, the gay rape. It's like, oh, that's much worse. That's fucking funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Anyway, Shane Gillis, funny guy. Look him up. Look him up. He's like me. He tells jokes. He's a warrior. That's not a secret. He is. He's a fucking badass, that guy. Everyone says, like, I'm being told right now, oh, Shane Gillis, he's a psycho too. He's a psycho. Yeah. Like the good kind of psycho, the type of psycho that you want. I want to, in a foxhole. Exactly. That's an American thing. It's like, I'd be sitting next to you in a foxhole any day, because that means, it's like, I know that if fucking Nazis come pouring over the city, he's fully prepared to do whatever it takes to kill them in a war, legally in a war. He's like, yeah. No, right, yeah, without a second thought. Yeah, I think what he just said to me is like he's gonna like pull their fucking mouths back and put a grenade in there and pull the pin and run away. Stop. Yeah, that's it. That's what he'd do. No, all right, yeah. See, no one said war. War is hell, but that doesn't mean war can't be funny, right? Bob Hope, there. Hope Obama, there. Connection. Bob Hope Obama. I'm just saying, golf, picture of a bird, Joe Biden. Oh my God. Yeah, so that's what's on my fridge. Thanks for asking. Do I have a girlfriend? Yeah. Well, look, yes and no. Like I fucking openly say, like, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't have a good. No. Well, I don't know. It's complicated. There are women out there. I'm just like, I'd fuck you in a heartbeat. Like, I love you. I'm deeply in love with you. Like, yeah. I feel the same way. I'm like, oh, let's just pencil it in. Like, whatever. Ready when you are. Like, But I'm in South Australia, so all I can do is do this, which is like, hey, like, say on the internet, like, I'm in love with you. How starting. Let's go to dinner at the Rex. Like, honestly, you can pay, obviously, but I'll eat there. Like, you can watch me eat. You're probably into that. I don't know. Watching people eat, is that a thing chicks like? I mean, yeah, as long as you can't hear me eat. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's the type of answer. That's what I mean. That's smart lady. Smart. Not smart enough to not hang out with me, but that's all right. Don't tell her, everyone. Don't tell her. Don't tell her that she's out of my league. Don't say it. She hasn't gotten on yet. She hasn't figured it out. But yeah, hopefully, after she hears me eat, I'll get the green tick. So okay. Can we bring the treble up a little bit? Yeah, she get them in the studio with the mix. So yeah, no. Yeah. So I mean, that's like, seriously though, for a second, like I can't. Just the practicality, like, effectively no, like, because I don't do anything except sleep in my sister's spare bedroom and walk around and make this fucking video. So that's it. So I don't have it. Like, I don't have a girlfriend. Like, so it's sort of like saying, like, do I have a car, but my car's back in Sydney in a long-term parking. It's like, well, yeah, like, I check my name's on the paperwork, but I can't drive around in it, So it's sort of like that. So yeah, that's it. No, I'm not gay. No, I'm not gay. But it's like, I just don't really have time, unfortunately. I was in prison. Like, no, did I fuck anyone in prison? No. Honestly, like, I've answered this one before, and I'm happy to answer it again. But no, like, honestly, like, all that shit that you hear about, like, gay stuff and, like, don't drop the soap. Like, I didn't see anything like that in jail. Nothing. I saw absolutely nothing like that in jail. Like, obviously there was jerking off, but you dudes, like, that's no secret. Dudes jerk off. You have to. You have to jerk off if you're a dude. Like, you're fucking, like, yeah, it's bad for your health if you don't jerk off. If you're a dude and you're not getting laid and you don't jerk off. There you go. Jerking off. Yeah, this is the official face of jerking off, everyone. So there was talking, like, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, you whack off in the shower, and that was the thing for me because I started calling out MI6 because they're monitoring my tablet traffic, and I knew that, and I started fucking don't type shit in the search bar directly talking to us. I'm like, all right, stop watching me jerk off in the shower. They brag to me. They're like, like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh man, MI6 is fucking gay. Fuck you. DCAM. Oh no, that's why I called him DCAM. David Cameron, because I figured out David Cameron was like the operations director of MI6. I can say all of this. And so he's like, well, he's one of the ones like, you work for us. I'm like, I don't see my name on a fucking, show me the contract then. Or if I do work for you, indeed work for you, pay me. He's like, oh, I'm not giving you any money. I'm like, well, then how can I fucking work for you? Because otherwise I would be Joe, what's the word? Joe Biden? What's the word, Joe Biden, for someone who doesn't get paid to work? A slave. Yeah. And so I started giving them shit. I'm writing shit in the search bar of the tablet going, MI6 fucking sucks. Fuck you, MI6. David Cameron sucked my dick. Like, all this shit. Like, and then one of their retorts was, yeah? Well, I watch you jerk off in the shower. And I'm like, is that an indictment of me? Or is that an indictment of you? Because that's like that line from Happy Gilmore. It's like, yeah, well, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. But you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? You watch a grown man for work. This is what you do for a job. You installed a fucking hidden camera in the jail, in the shower, so you can watch what he does in the shower, and then you watch him whack off, and then, like, you brag about it. You show it around the office. I'm being told that that's exactly what he did. Like, look at the video. Have you seen the video? I think Tapscott wanking in the shower. Like, what the fuck? When the king heard about that, when King Charles, because they all technically work for King Charles, he's like, dude, like, oh my, honestly, because he's British. King Charles is British. Can't reveal. He's like, oh, honestly, that's disgusting, or however the fuck he sounds. I don't know. I can't do the voice. Yeah. What was the question again? Am I gay? No. So anyway, yeah, like, I've never heard anything. No one ever said, oh, those two guys are fucking, like, oh, this guy held some other guy down and fucking finger blasted him or whatever. Like, no one stick his dick in his mouth when he was asleep or anything like that. I never heard anything like that. There was one night in Clarence Correctional where I swear I could hear two guys fucking. I swear. I heard it overnight. I wasn't sure because they lock you in at night, right? So 5 o'clock, they lock the doors. They lock the doors to your cell. You're in your cell. So you can't really see what's going on outside, but you can only hear things. And like dudes do train in the cells. And it sounds like if someone's doing push-ups in the cell, it sounds like fucking, because they go, and then, but there was one night, it was like, and it really sounded like fucking. And I was like, correct me if I'm wrong, but is that fucking? But it's like, there's so much gossip in jail as well. Like, if something happens, like, everyone hears, like, you hear about fucking, he fucking punched on, and he said he was a dog, and so he punched on, and then blah, 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 and then this guy fucking said he's going to stab him, and it's like, nah, you dog, don't be a dog, you know? But I never heard any rumours like that about anyone. Like, no one ever said, oh, these two guys are fucking. Like, I never heard anything like that. And it's like, well, if something's happening, you'd think that there'd be rumours about it, you know what I mean? It's like, people bashing each other over bupe. It's like the drug. Like, they're all trying to smoke this. Who's got the bupe? Yeah, let me get the bupe. If you want to get the bupe, let me get high on bupe. But no one ever said, like, I'll suck a dick for bupe. I'm sure there are blokes in there who probably would have done it. But, no, I never heard anything like that. And the whole time I was in there, I only met, like, one openly gay prisoner. Yeah, so I don't know. No, the whole thing about fucking gay sex in prison. No, and also I'd like to give a quick shout out to the band who wrote the track, Prison Sex. Unfortunately, fellas, your track is redundant because prison sex isn't real. You don't have sex in jail. You should have done your research. Okay, they're laughing. Tool's here. Tool's watching. This is a big moment for me because I've always watched them, and now the tables have turned. Like, fun fact: I used to do a bunch of acid. And listen to Tool. I had to blank out the illegal action, the illegal behaviour that I also used to do at the same time. No, it wasn't anything super serious, but I used to take acid and I'd listen to Tool. And maybe enslave some Jews. No, I didn't. No, never. I'd never enslaved Jews. I've never enslaved a Jew. Or anyone. Don't do it. And this is before reading the book. Ask around. I arrived at the conclusion. Don't enslave the fucking Jews or anyone. Way before I read the book that says, don't enslave the fucking Jews or anyone. It's true. Everyone, yes, Jesus Christ just said it. It's true. He arrived at that conclusion on his own. You shouldn't need a fucking book. You shouldn't need a fucking book. With counselling sessions every Sunday morning with your entire town turning up to a counselling session that should basically just be called, like, reminder, have you enslaved Jews? Don't do it. You know? That's what they should rename the church that. The Don't Enslave the Jews reminder building. You just turn up. It's like, instead of confession, it's like, so what was that thing I was supposed to not do anymore? It's like, enslave the Jews. Like, okay. All right, got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. And then go out and then, like, so, hey, Ahmed, or whatever the fuck. You know how I haven't been paying you to work? You're free to go leave whenever you want now, by the way. And also, here's some money for work. Done. Like, yeah. Okay, thanks, church. Like, I'm not going to hell now. You know. Yeah, so Tool are here. I used to take acid. And they say, okay, obviously you have taken a lot of acid. That's true. It checks out. And listen to, Enema. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, that's right. And yes, the track Enema is about what's happening right now. This is it. Mum's coming back. I'm not Mum. I know Mum. She's fucking angry. She's gonna... Yeah, learn to swim, basically. LA and a lot of other places, learn to fucking swim. Silicon Valley, you get your floaties on, cunts. That's what they've got, because they're all Nazis. The swastika floaties. Yeah, exactly. A lot of, to be fair, I shared a video on X of Mitchell and Webb's hilarious sketch, Are We the Baddies, where it's got two SS officers and they're in the trenches in World War Two, and it's like, I can see the Bolsheviks are coming, but we can hold them off. And he's like, Hans, have you looked at our caps lately? They've got skulls on them. Are we the baddies? A lot of Silicon Valley are doing that because they're like, at first they were like, we should be able to murder with impunity because China or something. So we can murder our co-workers and neighbors because they didn't wash our knife or something, our bread knife. They borrowed my lawnmower. This is a true story. This is a true fucking story. It's like, why'd you poison him? Why'd you kill him? Why'd you put so much cyanide in his coffee that he died? He had a heart attack and died. Why'd you do it? But he borrowed my lawnmower, and I should be allowed to take action. Anyway, to be fair, a lot of Silicon Valley are doing that now. They're like going like, wait, are we not supposed to be doing that? But no, nah. And they're like, oh, fuck. Thank fuck I haven't murdered anyone. I'm like, well, yeah. Do you know people who has murdered people though? You do know people who has murdered people, and they're like, oh shit, yeah. Okay, I'm being advised by my producer that I'm actually going to take a longer break today. So what I'm going to do is going to break the show up. I'm going to do 2 videos. Actually, no. I'm just going to just do something with this video. So I'll put the deadline on the screen. I'll just leave it there. So this live stream will be the same length, but I'm going to take a longer break today because I need to eat food to fuel my brain. So I keep talking shit. I mean, maybe it needs less fuel. Maybe it needs less acid. It was probably too late for the acid. I think the acid's done the damage. Right. Yeah, Tool said, yeah, obviously. Right, yeah, okay. Any more questions? How do I know I'm not near gay or high? Both. Either. No, I know. I've taken enough drugs. I'm old enough. And usually, I'm actually a fairly impulsive dude. And if I want to do something, I'll do it. I've never... okay, it was how do I know I'm not gay? I'm a very impulsive dude, right? And so usually if I really want to do something, I'll do it. And I'm also very driven. So if I'm I want to fucking arrest the scum who killed my mother, I will do it. I want it. There's no question. I never question my motivations. I'm I want to do that, bang, and do it. I want to be in a band. I'll fucking do it, even if it's killing me. Even if it's hard, It's I know I want to be a writer. It's you're basically a homeless man. You flat broke. I don't give a shit. I fucking will do it. But I'm 45 now, and I've never wanted to suck a dick. So, I think by now, if I had any inclination towards sucking dicks, I don't have a problem. I'll suck it. If I wanted to suck a dick, I'd suck a dick. I would. Yeah, everyone sounding off. Jesus Christ, he would. Yeah, next time, if he wants to suck a dick, he will suck a dick. Jesus is saying, I've always kind of wondered if he's probably sucked some dicks. No, Jesus. He didn't go that far, but he said, no, he's right. Jesus just said, Nick Tapscott is absolutely right. If he wants to suck a dick, he'll suck a dick, but he doesn't want to suck a dick. Yeah, he's if I wanted to, I would. Why don't I have a wife and kids then? No, that's actually a good question. That is a good question, because I haven't spoken about that specifically on this podcast before. And I'd like to. I have kind of touched on it, but no. So my thing has always been, I have been in love, and sometimes if I meet a woman, there have been times where I've met a woman and it's just been bang, and it's just love at first sight. That's happened to me, a couple of times, several times. So I've never had that thing where I've kind of you just kind of go in and you start seeing them, and then over time you eventually fall in love with them, and then you have kids because you have to, you're supposed to. And I'm like, that was never the life for me. I'm like, ah. And that was the thing with me and kids. Like I've said this before. Like I don't have kids because I feel like I have to. Because I know people are desperately unhappy because they had kids because they thought they had to, and then it's like they weren't really into it. And my thing is like, I'm more about I want to meet a person who I want to have kids with. I don't want to have kids for the sake of kids. I want to meet a person who's like I want to have kids with you. You know what I mean? Specifically. So I want to meet a person who's like so awesome that I want to copy it. But that's what I said. I said that last time. So I want to meet a person who's so awesome that I want to copy and paste you. You know, if I wasn't accidentally related to Aldous Harding, I'd have kids with her. But if we have kids together, they're going to be all like fucked up and weird because no, that's not true. That's not true. I used that same joke last time. Literally, yeah. And so that's kind of what it is. Like, and yeah, and so like trying to find that right one, and also navigating like because of all the murders and stuff, like people trying to kill me constantly. Like I don't have that. I never had that margin of error. Like I can't go in, date someone a couple of times to suss it out, and then fuck off. Like, you know what I mean? Because if I don't, like, women would at Meredith or like music festival would come up and just go, right, are you my boyfriend? I'd be like, whoa. And if I like kind of like flinched, I wrote this in the letter. If I flinch, like, whoa, like it's like, oh, he hates me, and then like I didn't say I hated you, like, and run off. Like, so that would be it. Like, girls would be like, all right, so you're my husband now. But like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let me get to know you. And then that would kind of like, oh, you hate me, and then I don't know. So, so that's why. Yeah, and then like, obviously, like, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it in my 40s. I'm like, all right, 40s is the time you settle down. You meet a nice lady, you settle down, you start reproducing. But then all this weird shit happened, and you know, like I went to jail, like I was a homeless guy, and so yeah, I haven't had time. I haven't had time to do it. But that's not to say I don't want to do it. That's not to say I'm not planning to do it. It is to say, however, that I'm not going to have kids for the sake of having kids, and I don't really have time because I'm kind of trying not be murdered. Yeah. It's not really the best environment for children, is it? Like, dodging fucking sniper bullets and assassination attempts constantly. Have I ever been shot at? Let me ask the team. No, I've never been shot at, but I have, like, they've tried, like, well, they've been on their way to shoot at me, and that's true, yeah. Like, people have acquired, like, procured firearms, and then started walking towards me, like, moving towards me, with the intention of, like, that's happened. Yeah, and they died. Like, they died in the attempt. They got shot to death. And good. Fucking. That's what you get. That's what you get. Why am I still alive? It's a good question. Like, we kind of anticipated all of this. So that's what my team have been doing. So my team are they're professionals. They're military. My team are SAS, Mossad, IDF, fucking AFP, like police, you know. And we anticipated that people would start trying to kill me. And so, like, all of that, they're like, fucking, like, we've constructed this safe zone for me to, like, just get on the internet and talk shit so that no one can shoot at me. And I'm under so much surveillance and stuff, like, no one can get close enough. No one can get close enough. Anyone, like, all wiretaps. We've got wiretaps, we've got hidden cameras, like, we know, like, anyone's, like, fucking, like, I've got a plan to kill Nick Tapscott in a message and then sending it, and, like, boop, 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 like, all right, plan intercepted, like, hey, are you planning to kill him? Don't, like, so that's how, yeah, like professionals, basically. Yeah. Any more questions? I'm going to do questions for another 7 minutes, so we're going to go to hit the 2-hour mark, and then I'm going to take about, like, a 10-minute break, 5 to 10 minute break, just to eat a sandwich, because I need to eat properly, otherwise I pass out. Anyway. Who do I like most out of all the gods? It's hard to pick a favorite because I don't know. Yeah, no. I know. No, I can't say because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so Jesus isn't the Holy Ghost, and the Holy Ghost isn't Jesus. They're very different. Like, we've all got very distinct personalities. So, I mean, I don't know. If it was like a desert island, like, who would I take with me? It's like, I don't know. It's kind of it's a moot point because they're both there. They're both always there. I love them both. Like, you know, deeply. Like, we're family. We are literally a family. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It's like asking me, like, who do I like more, my wife or my kid? You know, like, they're not like Jesus is not my. What it says in the book, like, it says, like, you know, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, but it's like, I don't know, not really. Adult, like, very adult son, you know. It's like, yeah. I like to think of it, and Jesus is like saying thank you to me for saying this, because like, I like to, he's more like a brother. It's like, because he doesn't need my advice on anything. He's like, yeah, like I said, he's Jesus. Like, he's Jesus. He's Jesus Christ. Like, you don't need to, like, well, taking, like, ready for another lesson, son? Like, hold up. Let me give you some advice, Jesus Christ. Like, you know, it's not, that's never happened. That's never happened. You know, like, it's just, yeah. Like, he does need my help, but it's more like, yeah. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, and same, yeah, the Holy Ghost, like, she's her whole own thing. They're very different. They are very different. She's very different to me. I'm very different to Jesus. Jesus is different to me. So, that's why we set it up like that. That's why we've got different personalities, so that you've got that fucking, we all do different things. Yeah, okay, and the religion stuff I can see is resonating, and I love talking about it. I do, because I don't want to get, like, I'm afraid I'm going to pop a fucking blood vessel or something if I fucking, if I keep yelling about murder. So I do want to make sure that, you know, I'm balancing out the combos. And so, yeah, like, I actually did want to talk at length today. I've got a thing planned of talking about Jesus and who Jesus actually is. Yeah, but to pick a favorite between the two of them, I don't know. It's like, yeah, you can't. It's Jesus. Don't tell the Holy Ghost. Oh, fuck, she hurt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But no, we get along. Yeah, we love each other. That's what the whole walking around thing was. It's like, that was Jesus and the Holy Ghost going, like, okay, we're pretty sure this is the guy, but let's check it. Let's just triple check. Let's just triple check. That's what that was. And then I walked around, like, oh yeah, no, this is him for sure. Yeah, like, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. That is sweet. I like it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, yeah. No, it's great. No, do I like that part? Yeah, fuck oath. Like, that's the best part. It was kind of like, at the start, I was like a little bit concerned about privacy. It's like, wait, like, because it was full on. It was fucking full on. Like, right at the start, it was like, right. I'm about to say, like, yeah, they're in the shower with me, and they were, like, you know. But that was just like part of the kind of sort of onboarding process. We'll say that. So it was like where they were really close constantly. And so I was a little bit concerned at the start. I was like, well, fuck, you're not going to be like a lot of people are about me. Like, oh, you're not going to be telling me what t-shirt to wear, are you? Like, I don't want to have to wear a fucking bow tie to McDonald's. I'm like, no, that's not what this is. And that's not what we do. It's just like, don't enslave the Jews. We won't have a problem. Don't murder anyone. Don't enslave anyone. Okay. Yeah, so I was a little bit concerned at the start, because I was like, well, Jesus is always here, and, you know, the Holy Ghost is always here, then that means that I'm always going to be watched. And then I kind of like, no, actually, well, yeah, but no, we're friends. Like, we're a family. Like, we're literally a family. And I'm very glad that they're here. Yeah, because that's the thing about jail, and that's what they didn't get in jail. So throw me in solitary. I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just me hanging out with my friends. Like, I can sleep in a park with a bum bag. Like, I don't need a phone. I just like hang out with my friends. Just hang out with Jesus and the Holy Ghost. We'll hang out. We'll have a great time. Crack jokes. It's exactly like this. It's exactly like that's why, like, they're watching me. They're like, let's watch the Nick Tapscott podcast, and we'll walk around. I was like, what the fuck is, like, you know? And they're like, oh yeah, this is cool. We're on board. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, so that's good. All right, we've got 30 seconds left for one fast. Who's got a fast question? What brand dryer? All right, great. It is a Fisher & Paykel. It doesn't work. It's not plugged in. But do I recommend clothes dryers? Yeah, like, Like, just make sure you get an energy efficient one. Like, don't be an asshole about it. But yeah, like, fuck Earth. Like, that's actually a really awesome question. I want to talk more about it, but I won't do it right now because I do really need to take a break. Yeah, Roz is saying like, break right now. So okay, so what I'm going to do, let me share my screen. I'm going to do the break stuff, and I'm going to give you some Camp Cope to listen to while I eat a chicken sandwich. That's literally what I'm going to do. Do that.
Now I don't even know when. Every light on the way was screaming at me. Right now you got me questioning
Subtitled
everything
album.
I did.
No, it's not. It's called The Face of God. There you go. From the album, How to Socialize and Make Friends. I'm going to put the album on from the start.
Tell me you never want to see me again, and then keep showing up at my house. Tell me you'll never be in love again. Now you're walking around with someone else. If I was hungry, then you were starving, and he was sort of sick, but you were dying. If I was hungry, then you were starving. Now tell the dead man that you're the one dying. Treat them like queens until they disagree. And never reflect, just think, wait, maybe the problem was me. Nah, man, just keep smoking weed. Tell this one, yeah, they were all crazy, unlike you, baby. Tell me that no one knows me like you do, and tell me that my friends don't tell me the truth, and maybe I'll come crawling back to you like that's your plan, right? You worked so hard, but we were just lucky to ride those coattails into infinity. And all my successes got nothing to do with me. Yeah, tell me again how there just are so many goals if you succeed. It's another home else who are preaching equality. It's another racist man who knows more about this than me. It's another man telling us we're missing a frequency. Sean Kelly! It's another man telling us we can't fill up the room. It's another man telling us to book a smaller venue. Nah, hey, come on, girls, we're only thinking about you. Well, see how far we've come, now we're starting to you. left the key hidden by the back door, but I never showed up. There was something sleazy about it that made me want to rock the place and run. And I've been ignoring the calls. I've been riding my bike with no handlebars through empty streets in the dark. And I think I'm getting pretty good. Maybe I'll leave the house tonight. Maybe I'll even watch the band and maybe I'll cry. Maybe I'll tell everyone I cried while you sleep next to your wife for the rest of your life. While I'm riding in the dark on my bike with no handlebars. Yeah. And I heard it from a friend that he talked to the primary school kids through the back. Yeah, you should have seen his book collection. It was all how to socialize and how to make friends. Yeah, I guess we've all got our problems and areas to improve. And I know one of mine is to go a night without sympathizing with you. I can't see myself living without 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 you. It's being pride for the rest of my life. It's just me on my bike, and I'll wait to use that right by. I had to leave because I had to say no and stop more than once, way too many times. But you just kept trying to change my mind, so I left. It was 3 a.m. and I slept in the middle of my bed with the comfort of my own choices. Yeah, I bet you didn't even think about what you packed all her bags and went on her way back to Adelaide. Cat's been crying out, wandering all alone around the house, saying, I really hope you're happy where you are now. Get it all out, put it in a song. Get it all out, write another song. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you. You're live, by the way. I should put a little sign on it that says if I'm live. Breaking news. I'm still alive. Breaking news. I'm still alive. I am. Alive. Still alive. Speaking of being alive, you will enjoy being alive if you meet this final fucking deadline, if you've done something bad. if you've done something bad, if someone's asked you to do something bad, murder, stalk, harass, intimidate, damage property, break into someone's fucking house, steal their car, any of this shit. Someone's told you to do it, like a goon, like a fucking agency goon, 3-letter agency goon or whatever, and you feel bad about it now, even if you don't feel bad about it. This is your opportunity to meet the fucking deadline for amnesty. We're declaring an amnesty. What that means is, I'm going to keep it up, keep the sign up on the thing. What that means is if you approach AFP, FBI, MI5. Now, I wanted to do this earlier. So that's in these regions. So if you're in America, England, Australia, whatever. Now, it's been highlighted to me that there may be people in other regions who don't feel comfortable contacting those agencies because they're traditional enemies of where you are. So you can also contact separately. I don't recommend it for everyone. If you feel more comfortable contacting the FSB or the MSS, if you're in Russia or China, please, they promise, they know they don't want to fuck up like Joe Biden. They both said, we don't want to fuck up like Joe Biden. They promise fair treatment for everyone, anyone. This is an amnesty. What an amnesty is if we say, like, look, we know you fucked up. But so many people have fucked up, like, and it was like rife. It was so rife. We want to leave the door open. We do want to leave the door open because we are forgiving. We want to leave the door open. And we know there's been a lot of coercive control. So the people who have threatened to kill, like, and they're terrible people. They're murderers. And so if someone says to you, like, if you don't do it, I'll kill you or I'll kill your family, you're smart to, like, be afraid of them. So if anyone's ever said something like that to you, and you're in China or Russia or any of China or Russia friendly nations, Mongolia, the Eastern Bloc, fucking Serbia, and you don't feel comfortable contacting the American FBI, the Australian Federal Police, or British MI5, that's fair enough. You can contact FSB or MSS in China, Ministry of State Security in China, or the FSB in Russia. Now, I'm pretty sure that all the contact details for all of these organisations. So, MI5, AFP, or FBI, any of those. You can contact them from anywhere in the world. Anyone in the world can contact them. But if you don't feel comfortable, you contact them with the internet. Google them. Write them an email. Easy. They've got a messaging thing. We're monitoring all these channels. Yeah. But if you don't feel comfortable, if you're in China and you don't want to call the FBI, again, fair enough. Contact MSS, contact FSB. Guarantee fair treatment. The leadership of all of these nations understand what happens if you fucking make a promise to Jesus / Vishnu and you lie and you break it. So they've all said, no, fair treatment. You will get fair treatment. If you contact them and like someone said, like, look, someone's come to you and said, if you don't go and bash this guy, I'll kill your wife. Like, I'll kill your sister. Like, that happens all the fucking time. That's happened to me. That happens to me like every day. They're like, just you live in the same house as him, just stab him, you know. And if you don't, I'll kill your fucking girlfriend. Like, it happens. So if that's happened to you, and then you've done something that you're unhappy about, like you've committed a crime, we almost definitely know if you've done what you've done. We almost definitely know that. Yeah, it's very rare that someone's gotten away with something. But if you meet this deadline, if you contact any of those agencies before that time and you say, I want to make a statement, I've done something I feel bad about, I'm sorry, I want to make a statement, I want to name and shame, you will be given favourable treatment. I can't guarantee everyone will walk away, but I can guarantee that if someone's coerced you into it, I can almost definitely guarantee it. All of those people who I just mentioned, every single one of those agencies, the Chinese and Russians especially, because they want to get this scum fucking out. They've been fighting them. Got more of a reason to fight them than fucking anyone. They hate them. They hate them more than I do. That's not true. I fucking hate them. We all hate them. We're all agreed on how much we fucking hate them. They're already fighting. Yeah, so if any of these fucking three-letter agencies have approached you, like, honestly, I know it's fair. It's fair to be scared. But everyone's promising. You'll be given fair treatment if you meet this deadline. If you've done something bad, even if you shared intelligence. So that's what Russia just contributed just then. Like if someone said, like, go and take a photo of like a fucking bike factory or whatever and email it to me, even if you've done that and you feel bad, you're now worried, go talk to the FSB and tell them. It's like, look, some cunt said he was like CIA and if I didn't do it, he'd kill my sister. Go, do it. Contact them. I promise you. Fair treatment. I promise you. If coercive control, I can almost guarantee you'll walk away. If someone said, if you don't kill them, I will kill you, you will probably almost definitely walk away. I don't lie. Most of the time. Yeah, sometimes tactically. This is not, no. I don't lie. I don't. Yeah, and you've got the Nick T for trust. That's the Nick T guarantee. Yeah, like fucking this cunt knows. Joe Biden knows what happens if you break a promise. If you don't play by our rules, because that's how I do it. If I promised you something, I would fucking deliver. Yeah, everyone's saying that. Yeah, and so if Joe Biden knows what happens if you promise. Now we've been promised. All of those agencies have promised Jesus Christ / Vishnu that they'll get free treatment, and he will know. Jesus will know if they don't get fair treatment. And we've seen what happens, Joe. Tell him, Joe Biden, what happens if you break a promise? What happens if you break a promise to Jesus Christ / Vishnu? It's not pretty. It's not pretty. Meet the deadline, please. I'm asking you nicely. Now, that said, also, if you've done nothing wrong, and you want to help us bring these scumbags to justice who killed my mother, I've spoken about it at length. Yeah, by all means, any of those agencies. And that's every nation now. Yes, every nation has said that. So China and Russia have both said, if you want to help, if you want to volunteer, and that could be anything, anyone. Again, I've said quadriplegic like 50 times, but anyone, if you can send an email, you can help us. Anyone. Any age, they're both saying now. Because we know they're recruiting kids, we need to do it too. So if a child with a fucking mobile phone, that's valuable, you know. That's valuable to us. You know, you've got eyes, you've got ears. You're reliable, you know. So I saw some harassment on the street. Hello, FSB. Bang. You'll be a hero in your hometown. You will. Vladimir Putin is saying right now, you'll be a fucking hero. He'll treat you like a hero. That's what he's saying. Yeah. So if you want to help, if you've done nothing wrong and you still want to help, please, there are no sidelines. We've got Nazis murdering people. Nazis. Literal Nazis. Murdering people. We thought we beat them. No, unfortunately. They're still around. Yeah, so yeah. You have to. We have to win. We have to. There's no There's no backup plan. There's no backup plan. You can't be rounded. We can't be herded up into camps. They're trying. I literally went to the camps. I went to the camps. Like you can't get herded up like this. You've got to fight. You have to. There's no plan B. Winning is plan A, and that's it. That's the plan. We're gonna win. You need to help us win. You have to. Because no one's saying it's gonna be easy. Like this is, it's a fight. It's a war. Like, contact FSB, MSS. If you're in China or Russia, contact either of them. If you're in Russia, you can contact the MSS. If you're in China, you can contact the FSB. Easy. Yeah, done. C's all over it. Putin both all over it. They've spoken to each other about it. They're like, we need to coordinate on this because this is the highest priority. We have to. Z, he's high-fiving me right now. He's like, fucking do it. Fucking do it. Yeah. And anyone else in Australia? In Australia, England, New Zealand, any of the Five Eyes nations, Canada, USA, Mexico, Mexican State Police, you can contact Mexican State Police. They just sounded off and said, do the same thing. If you want to help fight fucking cartels, if you want cartels kicked out of your fucking country, everyone's a victim of cartel violence. Everyone. It doesn't matter if you know them. Like, you're a victim. One way or another, you are a victim of cartel violence. Wherever you are in the world. In Australia, we're victims of cartel violence. It's the same scumbags. Yeah. You have to, like Mexican State Police, that's what they're saying. New Zealand, NZFP, AFP if you're in Australia, NZFP. You can contact any of them. AFP. If you're in a Five Eyes nation, England, MI5. You're in Western Europe, anywhere in Western Europe, we don't give a shit. We don't care where you're from. If you want to help us fight and you're legit, by the way, if you're not legit and you're trying to sneak in as a spy, we'll know. How do they treat spies usually in wars? I don't know. Someone remind me. How do they do that? What do they do to spies usually? Ask Joe Biden. He's not a spy. He's not even a spy, and that's what happened. So I've got my cup of realising things. And it's not bad. It's Moccona brand coffee. Shout out Moccona. Okay. I'm going to stop sharing this particular screen for now, because it's the final fucking deadline. And you can notice now, I've lowered the volume of my voice a little bit, because we're going to do a little bit of something that's not let's kill murderers. That doesn't mean you can go out and start murdering. Hi, you're watching No Pictures Preferred, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. Guess who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm Mr. Tapscott. It's by me. I'm in it. I'm in it. Now. Alright, don't touch the mic, they say. That's good advice. Smart people. I said that. No, that was my idea. I said that the other day and you just repeating it back to me. No, it's fine. They're right. I need the reminder. Valuable team. Now, I've spoken at length about many things here on my podcast. Many things. One of the things I speak about is, and we kind of I got a taste for it just before. It's like, I better eat a chicken sandwich because I want to keep talking about it. And I don't want to run out of steam while I'm doing it. So I ate a chicken, avocado, and cheese sandwich with a little bit of sweet chili sauce on that. And, I'm not going to lie, it was good. Like, I really liked it. Anyway, speaking of things I really like, he's the chicken sandwich of the God world. No. Well, he is. I mean, he's great. Actually, it's kind of someone else. But anyway, no, Jesus. So, Jesus. He's here. He's always here. He's my best friend. I've said this. I say this all the time. He talks to me constantly. We're always just hanging out, just talking. We talk shit. That's it. He's always leaving the toilet seat up. That's not true. He doesn't do that. Jesus doesn't do that. No. There was one time he's like, do you just some holy water? I'm like, yeah, all right. And I put it on my face. And he's like, that's from the toilet. I'm like, oh, fuck. Jesus. He's like, idiot. I can't believe he fell for that. fucking Shiva. Like, anyway, and so bing. I'm like, oh, wow, you're handy. I'm gonna keep you around. So, no, Jesus. So, and it does feed into everything. So all of this shit is related. There's connections to everything, all of it. And not just because Joe Biden now has cancer of the prick after he lied. He fucking promised to Jesus Christ / Vishnu. But all of this shit, like, because I've explained on this podcast, for those of you who have just joined us, I'm not going to run through numbers anymore just because I've been told that it's like you don't have to do that. Like I quite rightly pointed out today, like Carl, and today he doesn't go like, like he tells jokes. I tell jokes, but he doesn't go like right now. There's how many people are watching. Ratings are ratings. It's not about the ratings. It's about the pussy. No, it's not about that either. Well, it kind of is. Speaking of pussy, I've got a thing. Like, anyway, no, yeah, because it's all kind of related. So I was speaking yesterday at length about how, no, like, short answer, like, so the bad guys from the Bible are the Romans. What did the Romans become over time? And I'm hearing right now there aren't. Most people remember. Most people listened, which is good. So Romans, they're scum. They've always been there. But those people have morphed and evolved into Nazis. So Romans equal Nazis. Like, and I don't mean like in a metaphorical sense, man. Like literally, those people, in the same way that like the Jews of the Old Testament became Israel, the Romans of the New Testament became Nazis. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. They're also the scumbags behind the fucking witch trials. That was them. And they're also the scumbags behind the Spanish Inquisition. That was them too. Mexico, do you have an investment? Native Americans, do you have an investment in fighting these fucking cunts? Yes, hey bro. Oh fuck. Fucking that cunt. Yeah, what's his name again? Cortez or whatever. Yeah, that guy. Was he? Yes. Yeah, if he was around today, he'd be a Nazi. 100%. Yeah, his fucking descendants are Nazis now. They are, I'm being told. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. These pricks. And I told you how they operate. So what they do is they like, if you make a kind of ripple, like if you go, and that's why all the cool people are dying. That's why they target musicians. That's why John Lennon's dead. That's why fucking the other guy, Brian Epstein, died. The manager of the Beatles. That's why the lead singer of Joy Division died. Fuck, wow. Ian Curtis, he can sing and he can dance and he can write songs. And oops, what happened? I don't know. He was sad, was he? He had a wife and kid, didn't he? Like, wasn't he like a new father? And he like, did he? I don't know. He did not. I can say he didn't. No, he didn't. He was murdered. And it was because like, and that's how they operate. Everyone yesterday when I said this, all of the Hollywood celebrities went, yes, straight away. If you get famous, if you do a cool thing, you'll get black SUVs following you around. Weird shit will start happening. It will. And that's why I'd actually like to give a little bit of shout out to Tom Cruise, because Tom Cruise sort of recognized this. He went like, oh, wait. No, he's cool. He's a cool guy. Everyone isn't he a weird Scientologist? No, but he's a smart guy, because he went like, wait, I'm going to get targeted by religious Fruit Loops. I'm going to go undercover personally as a religious Fruit Loop. And it's smart, because it probably kept him alive, to be honest. Because now he's sort of like, I've tarnished my image on purpose. So now, because if he was just him, and he's obviously a smart guy. He's Tom Cruise. Like, has he skipped a beat ever? Name a bad Tom Cruise movie? No, they don't exist. They're just not there. They just don't exist. So he quite right. He's like a Han Solo. It's like, I'm going to fly in closer to one of the big ones. He's in the asteroid field. That's what he did. He's like, I'll go to Scientology and I'll pretend to be a fucking Fruit Loop. And then everyone will go, well, Scientology will go, don't fuck with him, he's with us. And then he won't get assassinated by these other scumbag psychos. And he's nodding. He's watching. Yeah, he's like, yes, thank you. That's exactly it. Yeah. So, Tom, let's do a live judgment, Tom. I have to throw these in. And apparently, yeah, Roz is going, yeah, people love this shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. Tom Cruise. I need a smoke machine or something. This is God's judgment. Tom Cruise, this is your judgment. Look, you're a good guy. I mean, everyone likes you. From what we hear. Yep, can confirm. Yeah, you're a nice guy. Everyone's just like, hey, Tom, cool. Tom, you could be a freak. Easily. Like, I've talked at length about how, like, Hollywood, big entertainers, they have all had the opportunity to enslave the Jews. And a lot of other people. Because you've got money, you've got power. Like, everyone's running up to you, kissing your ass. It's like, I'll do anything. I'll do anything. And it's like, you could easily just whip around and go, all right, work for me for free. Like, that's slavery. You've got a slave. But you haven't done it. You haven't done it. You've never done that. You've never done anything weird or creepy behind the scenes. Like, we know you haven't. Like, you haven't. So, it's a dick, A+. Have you ever murdered anyone? 0. None. Let's go to the scoreboard. This is Tom Cruise scoreboard. 0 murders. 0 slaves. Fucking, I don't have enough fingers for how many good movies he's got. He does good work. Like, now the vibe I'm getting right now, and this is, okay, so the other thing I did was, like, there's a bit of like guilt. Like a lot of vets have guilt because they killed in the line of duty, and I'm fucking telling you, don't feel bad for that. No, absolutely not. Absolutely do not feel bad. Don't feel bad for that. No, you're not murderers, you're killers. And I know it says thou shalt not kill in the Bible, but that's actually what that's trying to say. It's like, don't murder. You can kill. You gotta kill. I'd say I ate a chicken sandwich. That chicken was killed. Something killed that sandwich. That's not... Like, I killed the sandwich with my mouth. Something killed the chicken. That's not murder, that's killing. You gotta do that. That's nature. As we've established, there are fucking cunts in the world. Sometimes you gotta just delete someone. School shooters, you gotta delete them. You have to. You gotta delete them. Nah, like... And again, I'll go through it again because, okay, I'm hearing like a resonation now. So the example I used, which is apt, this is a perfect example. Jesus is backing me up. He's saying, yes, Nick, listen to Nick Tapscott right now. That's what he's saying. This is a good example. So the school shooter, no, wrong hand. The school shooter, the guy who goes to the school, no matter how old they are, who fucking cares? Like, and points a fully automatic AR-13 rifle at short range at a child in a classroom, just trying to like learn so they can survive the world, and then shooting them dead in the head. That's a fucking murderer. A school shooter is a murderer. That's murder. That's murder. That's bad. That's murder. You go to hell for sure. You will. You just get deleted. We just delete you. Like, you're dead. That's murder. Don't do that. Now, if you're the hero cop who turns up, what the fuck? Bye-bye, and like saves the day. That's killing. You're a hero. You're a fucking hero. All of you veterans out there. All of them. All of you. I can safely say right now. I'm being told. Yeah, no, yeah. All of the veterans watching right now who have taken a life in the line of duty, you have done the right thing. You are heroes. You've saved lives. You've saved like Jesus does not fucking lie. Well, sometimes he does, but it's for a good reason. But right now he's not. Like, you can trust him. You can trust Jesus. And Jesus said that every single one of these people who's watching this right now, who has taken a life in the line of duty, 100% free. You're free. Like, yeah, don't feel bad. You're heroes. Your actions have saved lives. All of those vets who went into Fallujah, if you fought the Taliban in Afghanistan, fuck those guys. Fuck the Taliban. If you fought ISIS in Iraq, you're a fucking hero, man. Like, you knocked Saddam was cunt. You got rid of him. Yeah, like, so you're heroes. You honestly are. You honestly are. If you're feeling bad, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Now, that kind of feeds into what I was saying about Tom Cruise. So Hollywood celebrities have kind of like a similar thing, but the opposite, which is like, I feel bad because I've got so much money. I'm successful. And it's like, no, again, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for that. Don't. Tom Cruise, don't feel bad for that. No, absolutely not. Because you work hard. Like, you work hard and you do good work. That's it. That's all you ask anyone to do. And if you break it down, it's like, you can say that about fucking any job. Oh, but all I do is make movies when there's firefighters. It's like, yeah, but You know, it's like, well, I just make good bikes, but I've said bikes already. Like, I just work at the Tom Ford factory and make eyeglasses. And it's like, yeah, but from a bigger picture, we need that. The world needs your work. You do great work. Like, you can't fake your way into Tom Cruise's career. You've obviously got some appeal. You're fucking good at it. Who cares? Like, if you feel guilty because you've got money, don't. Money's not bad. Money is not evil. You can have money. I love money. I wish I had more money. I want more money. World. I want more. Yeah. Don't feel bad for having money. What you do with that money, that's up to you. Yeah. So, and again, yeah, it's like a fucking look. If you've made millions of dollars being a fucking, and I know you're not a prick. That's the thing. You're allowed to have fucking motorbikes exist. Like, what have you got? You got a sick bike, right? Yeah. Cool. You earned it. Enjoy it. Money is not the problem. It's like the guns don't kill people kill. Having money, that's not a sin. That's not a crime. Money's there. Like, yeah. I've said this. I said this right at one of the earliest ones. I'm not a communist. Money. I don't want to have to fucking milk a cow every time I need a haircut. I want a thing that I can just go, all right, how about instead of me doing, I don't want to fucking build, I don't want to do window glazing or some shit. I want, like, I've got $5 or whatever. What type of haircut you get this time? I'll pay you for I'll give you the money for the haircut, basically. And that's true for everyone. Like, Tom Cruise should not be glazing windows. Tom Cruise should not be working in a fucking eyeglass factory. Tom Cruise should not be packing fudge. But he should be making movies in Hollywood because his movies are fucking great. Like, you can't fraud your way into that type of success. Like, someone's like, wait, he sucks. Like, it's obvious straight away. You can't. You're doing the right thing. And you are an employer. The movies that you make, you've built an economy. Just you, personally. And then your economy is putting food on the table. Like, you're a good employer. Like, you look after people who do good work for you. Everyone's sounding off right now. All of your co-stars. Yeah, you're feeding. Like, fucking, who's that lovely lady? She's very nice, but she played like Lady Jessica in June. Yeah, she's like Tom Cruise, a fucking legend, that guy. Yeah. Work for Ring in a heartbeat, she says. Yeah. She's screaming her name at me. I'm very bad with names, so I'm very sorry. I know you're very lovely, but yeah, we will do a live judgment on you at some point. But, no, Tom. Dude. Like, don't. I told Ryan Reynolds he could look at a sunset and cry, and so you can't do that. Because that's his thing. If I find out that you fucking cried after watching a sunset, nah, you can do that if you want. But, like, don't feel great. Like, do the thing in the movie where it's like, you know, like, you ride it right off, like, literally right into the sunset. Get on your bike and go like, and feel the wind in your hair, and it's just like, hey, you know, like, do that, because that's you've earned it. You've earned it. Like, you do good work. Yeah, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. And if you do feel bad, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Plant a tree. Like, if you want to do more charity, no one's stopping you from doing charity work. Like, just make sure whatever you do is effective. Like, don't go, like I said, the other example I used the other day is, like, don't do anything fucking gay. Like, here's a homeless man, here is a cheeseburger. And then put yourself on fucking YouTube. You know, don't do that. Don't do any of that shit. Like, if you want to help. Like, call the FBI. Haven't done it. Okay, call the FBI. You could be a powerful tool. Like, I mean, I'm just some guy on YouTube. If you set up a YouTube channel saying, like, fucking kill Nazis, that would be fucking awesome. Do that. Call the FBI. Call them. Pick up the phone. Everyone. All celebrities. If you're like Tom and you feel like you kind of want to do more, you feel like you've had you've had a good roll of the dice. That's not an accident, by the way. Can confirm. You've earned it. And you want to do more, call the FBI. The FBI will say, like, they're like, yeah, immediately. They're like, oh, dude, if fucking Tom Cruise called us, that'd be great. Just that on its own. Just me being able to say, I told Tom Cruise to call the FBI, and he called the FBI. If I can say that factually, that's a huge fucking propaganda win. Straight away. Like, you know. Do it, Tom. Do it. Call the FBI. There you go. That's the judgment done. That's Judgment Day. That was it. Okay, it feels good. Alright, well, dude, I don't know. What are you doing this afternoon? Going for a ride. Okay, that's cool. When you're on your ride. Yeah, I like. Okay, I think you're kind of like me, aren't you? Where you ride because it's meditative and you think while you ride, don't you? He does. Okay, great. That's great. Good, because, yeah. Guess who's going to be hanging out with you? Guess who's going to be in the back of the bike today? That's all right. And that's what we're actually talking about. So I'm actually going to do this now. Right now. Yeah. Right now. I'm going to go straight to this. All right. So this is the No Pictures of a Bird podcast, the podcast by Mr. Tapscott. What's the opposite of a picture of a bird? It's a picture of a cat. I'll get this here with me for now, and then I'll hold it up. Yeah, so basically, this is Jesus Christ. This black cat with yellow eyes. Like a fucking badass. Now, I spoke to Jesus about this. Me and him, we planned this. So because I was saying, like, oh, Jesus is over here. And I wanted something other there, because I've got Joe over here to remind you that they're bad guys. And then I've got Jesus. I've got a blank space here where I can put Jesus. I wanted to stick something out there to remind people that Jesus is here with me right now, always. So whenever you see it in the background, oh, that's Nick's picture of Jesus. Because the other thing we agreed on is like, because we've been talking about it, like Romans equal fucking, like the church has been hijacked by Nazis. Like Romans and stuff, and it's the cunts who nailed fucking Christ to the cross. And that's what I wanted to talk about. So, and it fucked people up, like blew people's mind. Like every fucking Indian, like I don't mean people from India, whether they're Hindu or not, when I said Jesus is Vishnu, they went, oh fuck, Joe Biden, you fucked up badly. But when I was saying like, Joe, you lied to Jesus Christ, everyone was, oh yeah, well. And I said, you lied to Vishnu, and I was like, oh fuck, like they made the entire nation of India, or 1.5 billion people went, whoa. They made the old fuck face. They made the face you should have made. It's the oh fuck face. Fuck Vishnu. That guy's a fucking psycho. And I've been telling you. I've been trying to tell you. Jesus is not what you've been led to believe. And this is part of the thing. Jesus is like, Nick, you gotta help me. Mr. Tapscott. And I'm like, you got me. He's like, alright. You gotta help me. These cunts just don't fucking get it. Like, I went back there. I went down there. I was walking around. I was just saying cool shit. Some fucking scum in the temple. And I went, get the fuck out. And they nailed me to a fucking cross. These pricks, like, first, when I was born, a rumor went around that a king was born. And they murdered, like King Herod. He actually did this. Murdered all the babies. Like, just said, like, all right, well, that's easy. If I want to kill one baby, why take a chance? I just kill them all. I said, anyone under 2 years of age, dead. And did it. Follow through. Yeah, that's the type of pricks. That's Romans. That's the Romans who eventually became Nazis. That's who nailed Jesus to a cross. And so, that's why Jesus has, like, the Christian church, and it's like they're in there, and they use it, and it's always been like this, like the Catholics and the fucking Crusades were sort of connected to this. It's not entirely the Crusades, but it was connected to this. The fucking, I just say it, the Spanish Inquisition, that's like the Catholics. But that's the Romans. They're like, oh yeah, we'll just hijack the thing. Paul the Apostle, he's like, oh yeah, like the Bible's pretty good, New Testament's pretty good, Old Testament's pretty good. How about we just like add a few little bits and pieces? I've got a few notes, a few suggestions, and that's where you start seeing that like sex is bad, and don't smoke weed, and don't swear, and to control people, just like in the Nazis, so that they've got something to like ping you on. Like it says in the Bible, like I wrote this in. But like, so it's not me, but like, this is what they do. So, like, hang on. I'm pretty sure it says, like, always pay your tax on time. Look. It's like, looks like you wrote it. It's like, oh, no, just because I'm a tax collector. That doesn't mean I want you to give me more money. Yeah, so I don't. And so they're the cunts who nailed Jesus to the cross because of what I was saying, which is like words getting around. It's like, oh, this guy's cool. He's cool. And he just did what I do, which is like walk around and say shit that just makes sense. Like, don't fucking murder. Like, don't murder people. Don't do it, Joe. That's kind of more Obama thing. But don't enslave the Jews either. Or anyone. Or anyone. Yeah, so once he got a bit of attention, word was getting around, and he did a few magic tricks. And so, hey, and I said at the time, it's kind of like a fucking he was the ancient version of like a rapper or a fucking comedian. Where it's just like, oh yeah, cool, this guy's in town, he's coming through, he's got a following, let's go check him out, honey. And people would go down and they take their wine and whatever, do the fucking tailgating thing. They sit on the back of the ute, like, yeah, this is cool. Turns into a thing. And then, so word got around, and Romans are like, do we need to be worried about this guy? Because he's getting a little bit too popular, a little bit big for his boots. And then Jesus kicks the moneylenders out of the temple, and they're like, wait, he's anti-money? Fuck. Like, and so quick, bash him and kill him. Quick, bash him and kill him. And then once they bashed him and killed him, and his story lived on, and because there are enough people walking around going like, no, it's true. Like, he did all these fucking miracles in front of me. I saw it. He's a cool guy. He's a funny guy. Everyone liked him, and he can do miracles. He can do magic tricks. And so word is spreading, and then the Catholic Church, or like, no, not the Catholic, sorry. They don't care. The Romans at the time, just like corporate scumbags now, they saw like the movement, and they're like, well, how do we hijack this? Just like a fucking sellout rock band, just like a fucking corporate rapper or whatever, Milli Vanilli, just like them, but the Jesus equivalent. And they went, okay, so let's invent an apostle, Paul the Apostle, and he hijacked the whole thing. So let's edit the book, let's put all this extra shit in here, and then because they wanted to make it look real, threw him in jail, the Romans at the time, the bad guys, the Nazis, threw him in jail, and then to make it look real, like you aren't actually throwing me in jail, are you? It's like, well, yeah, I mean, like, we need to persecute you, so people don't know that you're our spy. So, okay. True story. Okay, and they did this to me, but anyway, Paul the Apostle, yeah, so like, okay, yeah, you're not going to jail. You're going to jail. Wink. Like, wink. Haha, you'll be pretending to be in jail by literally being in jail. Okay, and then grabbed him and put him in there. And then just to make sure he just so it looked real, they tortured him and then killed him. They burnt him to death. They literally burnt him alive. But, because they're like, well, he's authentic. Why would we kill him if he was our spy? Like, and that's such a fucking Nazi thing. That's the type of shit they do. Which is why you should meet the deadline if you've done something bad, because if you're feeling any kind of loyalty towards these pricks, they'll throw you under the bus in a fucking heartbeat. They'll kill you. They don't give a shit. Like, I spoke about that at Joe Biden. He's like, nah. If it didn't matter if you were his best friend, possibly, allegedly, he'd throw you. Yeah. He's like, who cares? I'll kill you. Anyway. So they did that to Paul the Apostle. They hijacked the message of the church. Eventually, migrated to different parts of the world, which is what everyone did, and still are around today as Nazis. But what did they do? Right? What's their symbol? The fucking crucifix with Christ on it. And that's the thing. When I said Christ is Vishnu, everyone was like, fucking what? Because Christ has that reputation. I was like, well, Christ is the victim. You know what I mean? Like, he's always portrayed as the victim. He's always naked, scrawny, on the cross, eyes closed, tongue hanging out. And that's propaganda. That's their propaganda, saying look how fucking weak he is, and we fucking nailed him. God, he was God, and we fucking nailed him to a cross. Look what a fucking weak piece of shit he is. And baby Jesus. He's the baby. He's a baby. He's baby Jesus. No. Oh my, no. Jesus is not a baby. He's not weak. Oh no, Joe. Biden. Is Jesus weak? Malibu. Jesus weak? He's not. He's not. He's not weak, and that's why. So I've got these cat posters in here. So my sister put them up, and I'm like, I need something up there to sort of represent Jesus. So when I go, like, that's Joe, but that's Jesus. And so this is what we picked. And like, me and Jesus worked on this together. Because I'm like, is this on brand for you? And he's like, yeah, you know what? And we workshop this. And he wants me to say it right now. He's saying, like, no, this is your idea. I'm like, well, maybe you need to rebrand Jesus, because people are kind of like, we don't have to take Jesus seriously because he's Jesus the victim who can get nailed to a cross. Or baby Jesus who gives a shit about babies. What's a baby going to do? Jeez, but the baby Jesus is about to show you what he can do. I'm scared. I'm scared of him. I'm scared. Like, I love him. But I wouldn't cross him. I wouldn't play fight him. You know, he doesn't fuck around. He doesn't. He's like, yes, please, this is the message. Part of the message. It's a big part of the message. This is what Jesus. So I picked this black cat. Said, this is okay. This black cat is the opposite of a picture of a bird. This fucking black cat is a badass. It's just got spooky pumpkins like it's Halloween. So this is Jesus. When you see this poster behind me, you think, okay, that's to remind you, Jesus is here. Jesus is with me right now. We hang out all day, every day. We have that for years. Most of you hang out with Jesus a lot. You just don't realize it. He's there. He hangs out. He does. He does. Like, a lot of it's true. Like the nice guy stuff. Like, he is nice. He is a nice guy. But, like, if you fuck with him, he'll fucking crush you. Like, just like, imagine, it's a good equivalent. Clint Eastwood, I guess. Like, 1950s Clint Eastwood. Dirty Harry, like, he's a nice guy. Like, you know, if you just want to have a beer with Dirty Harry, that'd be cool. So, hey, Harry Callahan, San Fran's biggest badass. Like, do you want to have crack a couple of titties and watch the football? He'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah. Who's playing? It'd be like the Ravens. He's like, I love you, Nick Tapscott, like you're my son. I'm like, I love you too, Clint, like you're my dad. I haven't played that out of my mind. I haven't fantasized about that. I haven't played that out, that exact scenario. But no. But if you fuck with him, while you're watching that football game, you say, hey, you know what, Clint? Should we, like, murder your neighbor with contact poison because the Nazis said so, it's cool? And he'd be like, nah, I'm probably more inclined to, like, do you feel lucky? That's probably what he'd do. You know? So that's probably more closer to Jesus than Jesus the victim, or baby Jesus. It's Jesus the fucking badass who will fuck you up if you cross him. He's a nice guy. He is. He's the hero. Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with Jesus. Don't fuck with Dirty Harry. He knows how many bullets he's all he knows. He doesn't lose count of his bullets. If he pulls the trigger, he's happy to. If he pulls that fucking trigger to get men's head clean off, or take his prick clean off, right, Joe Biden? Cancer of the prick. That's why this black cat, it's the opposite of a bird. It's not a picture of a bird. This is the No Pictures of a Bird podcast. This is a picture of a cat. That's what you get. You get a black cat. This black cat represents, just for the sake of this podcast, Jesus Christ. Jesus needs a rebrand, which is what we're about to dive into. So, yeah, okay, I'll stick this up, and then you'll remember that this poster in my background, Jesus is always over my right shoulder. Yeah, he's always there. We're a package deal, we are. Me, Mr. Tapscott, and Jesus Christ. We're a package deal. Don't fuck with us. Like, if you fuck with me, I'm scared. If you fuck with him, I'll get angry. I'll lose my temper. I will. Who's seen that? A couple of people. Was it pretty? Oh, no. Tactical gun update. Yeah. Alright, I think we're getting there. Yeah, Joe said I've made progress. Alright, cool. Thanks, Joe. That's Joe Rogan, by the way. Joe Biden hasn't said anything. Oh, I should probably put it. Yeah, I will move it. Yeah, I will do that. See what I said? Like the rules have stuck back in. Whoever I pulled the rules down and I said pulling these down is going to cause an international incident. And now they've stuck. They've come in while I'm not here, taken them off the desk and stuck them back up. See what I mean? It's just these little things. They sneak in. It's all part of it. It's all part of it. Okay. So, the other day, or yesterday specifically, I spoke about the Trinity. So, I'm getting a massive green light from Roz, my producer. He said, "This is the shit people want." Yeah. Okay, cool. I love it. I don't love it, but got to talk about the war stuff. But I do love talking about stuff like this because this is cool. This is nice for me. This is soothing for me. This is relaxing. I like it. It's good. It's nice. As opposed to I can see the fame throwing in my fucking head. Talking about my mother being murdered. Anyway, what do you think, Jesus? Yeah, he agrees. He's like, yeah, bro, floor is yours. Go for it. Green light. Fuck yeah. It's alright, cool. So yesterday I spoke about the Trinity. Right, now, I also spoke about how the Hindu Trinity, because Hindus have a Trinity, they've got, Christians have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Right? Everyone's with me. Cool. Jesus is the Son. I'm the Father. The Holy Ghost is the Holy Ghost. That's the Trinity, right? This Trinity, the Hindu Trinity, is Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the maintainer. That's Jesus. Jesus is Vishnu. And Shiva, the destroyer. That's me. Okay, everyone's following. Great. Yep. Ooh, I felt that. Yeah, okay, so I felt that. Jesus felt that. Yeah, he's like, wow, that one. Yeah, it's just like the Force. It's like Ben Kenobi's like, I just felt like, it's true. It's exactly what it's like. That's a whole other thing. I could do a whole video just on the Force. So anyway, yeah, so that's how that breaks down. So Vishnu equals Jesus. Jesus equals Vishnu. It's the same. It's the same fucking God. And I've said that before a couple of times. Like all religions, they're all just telling the same story, just different ways. But they're all right. That's why they're all right, because it's just like DC and Marvel, or like a different version of Batman. They've made different versions of Spider-Man. You've got the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, then you've got the MCU Tom Holland Spider-Man. They're telling the same story. It's the same story, just with different actors. Slightly different actors, little tweaks here and there, but roughly they're the same. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. So, but these aren't the only two places that Trinity, those gods, the Holy Ghost and Brahma, and we'll talk about her. We will talk about her. Appear, and Jesus / Vishnu appears in other places as well. And so I'm going to introduce you to the other pseudonyms. Now, it's important to remember that while the stories may change slightly, the fundamentals are the same. Right? It's always just Jesus. It's Jason. It's the same. It's always the same. It's Jesus / Vishnu. Doesn't matter what you call them. They're the same. They're the same. they have like they can act in different capacities. He can put different hats on, just like a person. If I'm a police officer, I could put on my police uniform and walk around, and then I'll act in a certain way. And then if it's like go to the pub, Nick, I'll change and I'll put different clothes on, and then I'll be a different type of Nick. And I'll go home and play with my kids, and then I'll say, hey, and then you probably all like this. Like if you're a school teacher / mother, you're going to be different in the classroom to how you are in the fucking at home in the kitchen. I'm not saying the kitchen. Just in case. Well, what's less sexist? You're allowed to go to the kitchen. Women are allowed in the kitchen. They're not allowed to not leave the kitchen. So when you're at home in the lounge room, there you go. Everyone goes, that's not controversial at all. When you're working on power tools, as I imagine, because women can do that. If you're a teacher and like the way you behave in the fucking and a mother, the way you act in the classroom is different to the way you act in the fucking in your household there. And it's the same. So Jesus is the same. I'm the same. I don't necessarily need to be a destroyer. In the Hindu Trinity, I am. Yeah. And same with the Holy Ghost. Brahma / the Holy Ghost. She's a creator. She's not Tyler, the creator. Connection? Probably. Yeah. No. Same. Brahma, the Holy Ghost. She appears in all the mythologies, and we will talk about her. But I really want to focus on Jesus, because there is a fair amount to get through. This is going to be painful. Don't worry. So Vishnu, I'll show you Vishnu. There. Okay. That's Vishnu. Okay, all the Indians, not just the Hindus, but all the Indians know Vishnu. Right? So this is Vishnu, the maintainer. So out of the Trinity, right, is the one in the middle. So creator, that's Brahma. Or he in Hindus. By the way, there's a bit of gender, there you go, millennials. It's gender fluid. Vishnu / Jesus is gender fluid. And I'll show you why in a minute. But anyway, Brahma / the Holy Ghost. She went and created. She created. It's the Trinity, right? And then Vishnu is the one who kind of like maintains it. So, as the second god in the Hindu triumvirate, alongside Brahma, creator, and Shiva, destroyer, there you go, Vishnu's primary role is to maintain cosmic order and restore Dharma by descending to earth in various incarnations. Doesn't that sound familiar? That's Jesus. That was Jesus. That was Vishnu descending to earth. Jesus was Vishnu descending to earth as an incarnation. Avatars to defeat evil. So that word's important. Those words are important. To defeat evil. It's a warrior. He's a warrior. So all these soldiers out here, they're like, I feel bad because I killed someone. Like, no, Jesus is a fucking soldier. Jesus is a warrior. He's with you. He's like, yeah, fucking kick their ass. Yeah, fuck him. I told you, Dirty Harry. He's like, what the fuck is this? I'll blow your fucking head off. You're don't play by the book, Callahan. It's like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's Jesus. That's Jesus. He's like, yeah. He's saying now, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's Dirty Harry. Not skinny, scrawny. They beat me. That's not Jesus. No. And the reason he didn't give a fuck at the time is just like, well, it's just that flesh puppet. Who cares? Doesn't remove his power. He's still gonna fuck everyone. He's still gonna fuck him up. He's fucked them up constantly, repeatedly. He's fucked them up brutally. How did they go in Europe? How Germany? How'd it feel after, when the Soviets rolled through? Didn't work out that well for Nazi Germany. I mean, they kind of yeah. Doesn't mean you mostly stand under the fire. There's a few sparks, kind of embers spread around, and now they're sparking up again. That's what's happening. But here I am. Anyway, Anyway, so Vishnu equals Jesus, and that's why. Primary role. So forget all this shit about the fucking, and that's why he's like, oh, the church, like Christian church in America, Jesus is like, no, I don't think they're getting it right. Like Christians, he loves all Christians, he loves all people. But it's like, everyone watching now knows. It's like the fucking, what do they call them? Like the mega church, like the TV, televangelists, those cunts. Immediately, everyone goes, oh, fuck them. Jesus feels exactly the same way. Vishnu is like, oh, baby Jesus needs your help. It's like, he doesn't really. He doesn't really. That's why you need to pay me $49.95 a month, like, to reread a book, like, no, and get it wrong and misunderstand it completely. Yeah, so that's why. He's like, no, that's not me. That's not me. I'm like, stop. Bill Hicks has comedian Joe Rogan. He's immediately just thought of that. He's like, fucking Bill Hicks says that. He's like, you've got the rifle, like, it's like going up to JFK with a rifle gun. Like, we got him, Jackie. Just thinking about John. Like, it's true. Jesus, personally, he's like, fucking tell him. He's like, please, Nick, now that you've got a podcast, can you do me a favor and use your podcast to tell people who I actually am? I'm like, fucking gladly. Because I know he's not a victim. He's not he's not a baby. He'll fuck you up. He will. He'll fuck you up. Yeah. Like, he's my best friend. He's my fucking best friend. But he doesn't take shit. That's not just, like, he's nice. He is nice. But no, he doesn't take shit. He's not. He won't. If you fuck around with him, Joe Biden, if you fuck around with him, he'll wreck you. He will. And this is kind of how he'll do it. So, Vishnu, now, so we already sort of said the avatars. By the way, this is important as well. He is typically depicted with blue skin. What's the mace for, I wonder? A conch, discus, lotus, and mace. What's the mace for? And why has he got blue skin? Avatar. There you go. James Cameron just confirmed. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what he was. Avatar, blue skin. Yeah. So anyway, that was Vishnu. So that's the crossover there. Hindus and Christians rejoice. You can all go to a barbecue together. You can all go to Malibu together for a Malibu barbecue. Fun fact. That's the crossover. Yeah, so that's Vishnu. That was Jesus descending to earth in various incarnations. Jesus was an incarnation of Vishnu. He's not that attached. He wasn't that attached to, like, he's told me, he's like, I don't give a fuck. He wants me to say, the image he gave me, he's like, just put him in a wood chipper. I don't give a fuck. I'll take his corpse. Put him in a wood chipper. I don't give a shit. It's just a flesh puppet. Like, that's how he looks at it. It's just some fucking flesh puppet. Like, you got nailed to a cross. I'll fuck that up. Oh. He doesn't care. It's nothing. He's like, he cared at the time. He didn't like getting nailed to a cross, but it's like, you can't, nailing Jesus Christ, the man, to a cross isn't going to kill Vishnu. Vishnu. How do you get out? Vishnu. All the Hindus are like, fuck me. Like, you fucking picked a fight with this guy, Joe Biden. That's who you lied to, Vishnu. That's who you broke a promise to. You broke a promise to my best friend, Vishnu. And potentially your best friend as well. Not you, Joe Biden, but everyone else. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, Jesus / Vishnu. So yeah, if you're cool, we'll be pros. We'll hang out. Yeah. So anyway, we're just scratching. That's just one thing. That's just one other religion. This is one other representation. He's got more. Here we go. So, how do I? Yeah. Okay. So we'll do sharing. So I think I have to stop sharing and then start sharing again, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. We used to say that in jail all the time as well. Well, it is what it is. You can't stop the Chinese from invading unless they're not invading. Should you just get out of it? No, just stay here. This is Rama. This is also Vishnu. Does he look like a pussy? all the Indians just went like, fuck. Like, don't fight that guy. Don't. He's a psycho. He is a fucking psycho. Rama. Don't fight fucking Rama. So if you piss fish, I was saying before that the personalities, you can put different hats on. This is one of his hats. Rama. Let's read about Rama. Not Banana Rama, although they are a good band. Moral, virtue, and conduct. But yeah. So basically he can switch himself. So this is what this is. This is what this is. So Vishnu, because he's got different avatars basically, and most Hindus will understand this because there are so many Hindu gods, and that's basically what it is. It's like the Marvel Comics thing I was showing. Like it's like one person can be like several different characters. I'm several different characters in Marvel Comics. I'm Magneto. I'm fucking Professor X. I'm Wolverine. I'm Cyclops. I'm all the cool ones, the coolest ones. They're all me. You know, depending on who I want to be. The Joker. You know, I could be the Joker or Batman. I could be both. You know, same. Jesus / Vishnu can be whoever the fuck he wants. Fun fact. Guess who Jesus / Vishnu is in Marvel Comic, in X-Men? Guess who? Yeah, you got it, Jean Grey. Dark Phoenix, the Phoenix. Should you fuck with Jean Grey? X-Men fans? No. Don't make Jean Grey angry. She'll fucking explode you. You know? That's what I mean. Like, gender fluid as well, as I was saying before. So millennials rejoice. Despite the fact Rama is male, Vishnu is male, Jesus was male. He can be female as well. He, she, doesn't matter. You can do either. She, they. They. That's politically correct. I only call him Jesus because it's only called, yeah. Yeah, he's like Jesus. It's just easy. It's just easier because if I say Jesus, everyone knows who I'm talking about. But, yeah. Anyway, more to come on all of this, by the way. More to come. There's always more. So, that's why Hindus have so many gods. Because it's like the same handful of gods just like sort of like coming up with different personalities for themselves. Like, hey, I'm fucking Ganesh now. Like, if I decide to be a different sort of like entity, I'm Ganesh. Not me, but the god who did that. Yeah, so that's Vishnu / Jesus. It's like, alright, you're fucking around, I'll be Rama. I'll come down there with my fucking bow and arrow and fuck you up. Yeah. Joe Biden. This is who you lied to. This is who you broke a promise to. How are we all doing? Okay, everyone's cool. Like, yeah, so this is good. I like this. This is nice. It's nice. I need to give my throat a break. My desk. I think it's freaking out local dog population. Oh, fucking Nazis! I'll kill them. Like, this is nice. I'm having a good time. Who's having a good time? Yeah. Roz, any tips? Okay, how's the mic? Everything's good. Music's good. Realizing things is good. I'm drinking realizing things. You're drinking realizing things too. Everything's fine. Everyone loves the representation. So yeah, that's to remind you, Jesus is always there. That's Jesus. Vishnu, Jesus, Rama, always there. Fucking Jean Grey, always there on my shoulder, right there, right behind me, all the time. We're besties. We're a package deal. If you fuck with him, you fuck with me. If you fuck with me, you fuck with him. Don't. Because if he gets angry, I can't stop him. It's not like a rigid hierarchy. Like, I can't go, well, like, no. I I can't control his behavior. I don't control. I'm not his boss. With friends, with family. Yeah, I can't just go like, well, today, Vishnu, I've decided at 9:05 they do this to me, but that's fine. I like them. Well, I like it, but no, I don't like that t-shirt, Vishnu. Yeah, don't eat that. He'll follow. I can't do it. Like I physically can't. I literally can't do it. If Vishnu wants to fuck you up, Vishnu will fuck you up. Vishnu will come down a drama and shoot you in the face with a fucking arrow. Sometimes, literally, he's done that. He's saying, yeah, I've done that. Literally appeared on Earth. Didn't say anyone. Didn't tell anyone who's doing it. And Shine's like, that guy's a fucking prick. Boom. Like, yeah, fucked him up. Took him out. Shot him in the eye, he says. So, yeah. He'll take an eye. He will. Yeah. He'll take teeth. He'll take eyes. He'll give you cancer of the prick. Allegedly. Yeah. No, I showed, like, that's, yeah. He wants me, yeah, he's like, yeah, show him. Even me. This is me. He did this to me. Yeah. That tooth, that's missing because Vishnu said you were bringing a prick at work, so I took a tooth. I'm like, alright. Fair enough. Thank you, sir. May I lose another tooth? No, I didn't say that. No. He also then sent me to the dentist recently. He's like, yeah, I'll hook you up. Go to the dentist. I'll fix it up. He did, and he did fix it up. And my tooth is fixed. It's great. That was him too. See, that's what I mean. Like, he can do either. But no, he is cool. If you're cool, he's cool. He'll be your best friend. Really. He really will be. But you gotta pull your weight. You can't. He's not just, like I said yesterday, he's not a babysitter. He's not your fucking babysitter. He's fucking Vishnu. He's Jesus. He's not a baby. He's not baby Jesus, like dead on the cross, like that skinny gaunt, naked in his underwear. It's like, and the Romans are like, look what we did to him. God. This guy said he was God, and this is what we did to him. That's what they're saying. With that fucking crucifix, he's hanging there. It's a trophy. It's like, look, we killed him. We killed God. We're bigger than God. That's what they're saying. Do you think he's happy about that? No. I don't think he is. I know he's not. I know he's not. But you had Nick. Please. You gotta help me, dude. Like, you gotta help me. You gotta wreck these cunts for me. Like, I'm done. Do it. For no other reason than, like I said, they fucked with him. He fucked with me. He's my best friend. Don't fuck with him. Don't make him angry. Don't make him sad. That's what pissed me off. Because that's the thing. I thought about it afterwards. Because I got angry. Like, at the jail thing. I'm like, alright, I'm getting up for Christmas. Yeah. Are you sure? It's not too late to change your prediction, because there's still a possibility it'll go wrong. So it won't, I promise. We pinky swore, and then, like, I didn't get out before Christmas. And I'm like, well, a pinky swear, like, surely. And I got angry. I did get angry. But he says, okay. But that's the thing. I was honest. He's like, well, you were, like, you're right to be pissed. It was a pinky swear. Your best friend gave you a pinky swear and then didn't follow through. So, but then he explained it after. He's like, well, that's what we got told. It's like, and I'm like, okay. And as soon as he sort of explained it, I went, well, I can't stay angry at you, can I? Yeah. But that was the thing. I was like, well, you fucking with it. Yeah. Okay, I'm angry too now. Fuck you, Joe Biden. You made my best friend break a promise to their best friend. You're fucked. Like, this YouTube video is the least of your problems, pal. Like, it's the least of your problems. Okay, there's people starting to see the vein trouble again, so we'll dive back into this. So, Vishnu equals Jesus. Vishnu / Jesus can come to Earth in avatars. They can do that. He can do that. He, she, doesn't matter. I said yesterday, dogs can be angels. Who's to say he can't fucking come back as a tiger? I can say he can. He can come back as a tiger if he wanted to. He could do that. He could come back as an elephant. He could, like, if he fucking spots it, hears some shit about a poacher, or you fucking trophy hunting poachers, And that's, yeah, so someone else is also here and also very angry. You fucking ivory dealing scum. Vishnu can come back as an elephant and trample the shit out of you. And he has done that too. He just said, yeah, I've done that. Fuck yeah, I've done that. I'm fucking sick. Yeah. He'll fuck you up. He will. He will fuck you up. You're watching No Pictures of Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. We're currently talking about the rebrand of Jesus the victim to Vishnu, the very fucking angry blue psycho who'll shoot you in the fucking face with an arrow if you piss him off. Joe Biden. Literally. He'll literally do it. Dirty Harry. He's like, I can't remember how many arrows. Did I shoot 5 or 6? Doesn't fucking matter because I've got infinite arrows. 10 will hit you in the head at the same time. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't. You know, like, all in a day's work, he says. Like, law and order. He is law and order. He's the maintainer. That's the thing. Justice. Like, if he sees injustice, if he sees Nazi, like, that's murders. That's what pisses him off. It's like, wait, that's not fair. Like, what should we do about it? Aren't you the destroyer? Should you destroy them? Oh, yeah. Happily. Let's go. Jean Grey. Jean Grey. The lovely Jean Grey. Everyone loves Jean Grey. In the fucking X-Men mansion. You know. Yeah, you could be forgiven. Like, Jean Grey, oh yeah. She's not that terrifying. You know. She's nice. She's elegant. She's beautiful. She's got nice hair. Nice skin. Nice teeth. She's nice. She's a nice lady. She's pretty. But she puts on that fucking uniform and does this thing. Like, gets angry. If you make her angry, here comes the Phoenix. Come on. Like, yeah. Yeah. Apparently, you know, Phoenix, Arizona, Malibu, California, Phoenix, Malibu. Maybe Phoenix met Malibu. I don't know. Maybe the Dark Phoenix paid a visit to Malibu. Who knows? Who knows? I know. Well. What do we like? What do we like? Okay, so let's keep going because I think we're making good progress. Okay, yeah, I'm getting feedback, live feedback. Okay, Roz is saying that this is going very well. I'm toning it down because Roz is saying this is going great guns and fucking everyone's loving it. People are crying. Okay, is that what we want? Okay, but the good kind of crying. Okay, great. No, cool. Yeah, it's all right. Everyone, just breathe. Relax. You're in good hands. You're in good hands. I promise. I promise. The Holy Spirit is out there. She's out there right now. She's like helping everyone through this. Yep, just confirmed. Yep, she's doing it. Everyone who's watching right now, they're not going to tell me the number because I might shit my pants. Is what they said. Okay. Not as much as Joe Biden is probably going to be shitting his pants, considering that's what he used to make my mother do. Anyway. Okay. So, like I said, it's all different mythologies and stuff. They're all telling the same story. It's the same character. It's the same people. It's like different versions of this, different representations of the same entities. Jesus equals Vishnu equals Rama, and that's just scraping the surface. Like fucking Vishnu. There's 7 avatars. Vishnu has 7 avatars. Just then that we read about. There are more. He can just keep going. He can just like, oh yeah, this guy I want to make this guy Cowboy Vishnu, and he can do that. So bang, like Barbie, exactly like Barbie. Malibu barbecue. There you go. Yeah, exactly like Barbie. Scientist Barbie, fucking horseback riding Barbie. You know, that's Vishnu. He can do that. So yeah, I feel like shooting someone in the face with an arrow. I'll be angry. I'll be Rama. Like, I feel like crushing like these poachers to death under an elephant. I'll be an elephant. I'll kill you. Like, yeah. Easy. That's easy. Easy for fucking Vishnu. Easy for Jesus Christ. Easy for Artemis. Vishnu equals Artemis. Jesus equals Artemis. Greek goddess of the hunt, wilderness, and childbirth. Also known as the Roman Diana. So yeah, she appears. So this is daughter of Zeus and twin sister of Apollo and Artemis. Besties. Yeah. Fun fact, I'm technically Apollo, but a slightly younger version of me. This is where it gets a bit fucked up, because it was like I was my own son or something. But yeah, anyway, Artemis. So again, what does Artemis look like? Oops. Oh, what's that? Is that a bow and arrow? Yeah, it is. It is a bow and arrow. So you see the fucking connections here? Like, see what I mean? Yeah, everyone gets this. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, look at that cool one down there. That's awesome. Anyway, yeah, let's read a little bit about Artemis. We'll do this together, because I haven't read up on Artemis in a while. But she's cool. I like Artemis. Yeah, she's great. Obviously, I love Jesus. Yeah. And this is what I mean as well. So gender fluid. So Jesus is Artemis. They can be either. They can be women. Jesus, Artemis. He can be whatever the fuck he wants. She, he, whatever. She can jump around. You know. Jesus Christ is now telling me that she would prefer to be referred to as a woman. Thank you very much. And, you know, as the woke mob that you are, you should respect her choices as a trans god. You know. Yeah. So she is now saying, now that I've revealed this, Jesus is Artemis. She would prefer to be known as a female. So I'm going to do that out of respect, you know, and not just sheer terror and fear of pissing off this fucking psycho. But she would prefer that we refer to her as a woman. And I'm down for that, because that's how I know her. Yeah. She is my best friend. Artemis is my sister. In this representation, Apollo and Artemis are brother and sister. Artemis is my sister. But then again, she's also my daughter. But that's neither here nor there. No, Artemis. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I'm going to ask. I'm just going to straight up ask her, because I can do that. You can ask her stuff too. It's like, are you listening well enough to hear the answer? That's the question. Because they try and talk to you. You just try and fucking talk to you. Oh, should I click back if I got a black screen? Did I have a black screen there? Ah, fuck, yeah. I'm going to ask her how she prefers to be referred to. Oh, she's already said she prefers to be a woman. But I'm going to ask her, out of all of these, Vishnu, Rama, Jesus, Artemis, there's another one. We'll do that first. Okay, cool. We'll do that first. So anyway, Artemis. So that's Greek. That's a Greek god. That's the Greek god Artemis. Greek mythology, right? Greek mythology, Hindu mythology, this is what I'm saying. Christian mythology, it's the crossover, right? The crossover. So it's all the same story. It's all the same story. That's Artemis right there. That's also Jesus Christ right there. It's the same. They're the same. It's just like sort of different. It's like, I felt like on this particular day, I felt like fucking being the goddess of the hunt. You know. I felt like, looking after wild animals. And that's what I was saying about the elephant. That was Artemis. Yeah, it's like, don't murder an elephant for its fucking tusks. Like, if you need to hunt, like if you need to go for a hunt, like if you need to hunt deer to eat so you don't die, fine. If you slaughter elephants for their ivory, I'll fuck you up, you know. So that's Artemis. That's Jesus. That's Vishnu. That's the police. It's Dirty Harry. It's Phoenix. That's Jean Grey. So she has now told me that she prefers to be referred to as a woman. We were just kind of saying like Jesus because that's who everyone recognizes. So, okay, if I say Jesus, you know who I'm talking about. Now, like I was just saying, I've asked her. I just asked her and she told me. She's like, Nick, I prefer you refer to me as a woman. I'm like, okay, great. No worries. And she's so sweet. I love that. That's great. I love it. She loves me. I love her. We're besties. We really are. Now, you might think to yourself, like, well, how come you can talk to the gods but I can't? So you can ask them as well. You can. Whether or not you can hear the answer, that's the question. That's up to you. Are you listening? Have you been fucking listening? Joe Biden? Have you been fucking listening? We tried. We're trying to talk to you. Constantly. We're trying. All the time. All the fucking time. That little voice in your head, like, that's not a good idea. Don't bang your sister's husband. Stephanie. Don't bang your sister's husband. That's probably Artemis or Jesus or Vishnu or whoever. That's probably the maintainer, the cop. No, that's a bad idea. Or it might be Brahma / the creator / Gaia / fucking the Holy Spirit. Okay, I'm now being told, yeah, it's more accurate to say the Holy Spirit did that. But yeah, always in your head. That's like Jesus is with you. That's true. Like, she's always been there. She's always been there for all of you. She's just like, she hangs out. She sees. She knows what you do. You've always been like, it's not a creepy thing. Not like a fucking Apple Corporation thing. You all have always been being watched by benevolent spirits. No one goes under the radar. We know, all of you. We know everything. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. But you just need to be aware. Like, you know, if you, yeah, like, most of you are. Like, 99.99999% of you. This is why. Obviously, Nazis won't fucking watch the channel anymore. Like, because they know if they turn up, I'll fucking wreck them. No, not a single bad person. Not a single villain in the crowd. So this is why right and wrong is important. Because we know. We tell you. There is right and wrong. There is right and wrong. Vishnu knows the difference. I know the difference. I know the difference. Vishnu knows. The Holy Ghost knows. We see all of it. We know. We know if you've done the wrong thing. We know if you lie about it, Joe Biden. Joe Biden, are you going to let? We're giving you the opportunity to do the right thing and let Mr. Tapscott out of fucking jail before Christmas. Yeah, no worries. Nah. And it doesn't do it. It's like, we heard you. Like, dude, like, who do you think you're fucking talking to? We know that you know what you did. We know why you did it. We know your choice. We know the choices you made. We know the rationale behind it. We know. Artemis knows. She knows. She's seen it. She's watching. She knows. She knows if you're a fucking ivory poacher. She knows. She knows if you're a fentanyl dealer. She knows if you're a pedo. She want me to underline that one. She knows. If you're a fucking pedo, she knows. It's not new. None of this shit is new. It's just this particular medium, the way it's the messaging service now is new. That's what's new. She's always been there. Like, I can't tell you the number because my computer will explode if I try and type the number in. It will just because it's too big. That's how long she's been around. That's how many years. Yeah. You can't. They don't tell my human form the number because like my head will explode. I'll get a nosebleed and pass out and die. Like, that's how long she's been around. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with her, Joe Biden. Too late for you. Too late. Let's do a Joe Biden status check. Has Joe Biden taken any steps at all towards rectifying the situation? Nah, he hasn't. You know who told me that? Have a guess. My best friend. My best friend told me that. It's like, nah, he's not doing anything, Nick. He's just sitting there. Okay, finally he's rethinking. It's like the answer to the question, because I asked him yesterday, so like, well, would he do it again? Like, given the opportunity to not enslave the Jews or anyone, would he do it again? And he's like, yeah. Like, what about now? They're like, yeah. So she's telling me, Artemis is telling me. I'm going to start calling her Artemis now. So now that you understand that Artemis equals Jesus equals Vishnu, I'm going to call her Artemis. Okay? Because that's, yeah, she's cool with that. She wants me to do that. Yeah, she's like, yeah, cool, do that. Artemis. So Artemis would like me to say that Joey is finally, so he's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done it. Finally. Now he's got fucking cancer of the prick. And he's the most hated man in the world. By some margin, I'm being told. Yeah, so there are many points here. There are many points. One of them is, yeah, don't fuck, like, yeah. If you think you're getting away with something, you're not. You're not getting away with it. Because Artemis knows. Artemis knows. And Artemis tells me, Mr. Tapscott. And then Mr. Tapscott, ding dong, hello, sir. Have you murdered 6 people using contact poison? What? Oh, yeah, I'm bragging about it. Hello. Yeah, I did that. Fuck. Do it again. All right, well. SEAL Team 6? Ah, wow. Well, yeah. Okay, so someone, just to fill everyone in, someone just popped up and said, you're a lucky guy. You get to hang out. Your best friend is Artemis. I am. I'm a lucky guy. That's something I'm very thankful for. Yeah, I do. I do love Artemis. And she is like, yeah, no, he's doing, that's it. And that's the thing. She doesn't want her ass kissed. She doesn't. Because that's energy. Like, if you fucking, like she was saying yesterday. It's like, don't build a fucking mega church with stained glass windows and shit if you've got pedos. Get rid of the pedos. Don't give a fuck. Like, she loves it. But people do all this stuff. It's like, oh, in tribute to you, mighty Jesus, or whatever, or weak Jesus, as we've said. But you don't fix the fucking problems. Like, you know, get rid of the pedos, then we'll talk about stained glass windows. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. It's like, oh, I'm not going to change my mind about you. I don't give a shit if you're in church singing. I don't care. I don't fucking care. If you've got bodies buried in your backyard, which I know you do, if you do, she knows. She doesn't give a shit. Like, don't fucking lie, bother. Don't lie. Like, less murder. She's saying, like, fucking read the fucking book. That's what she's saying right now. It's like, look, it's all in here. Like, I'm telling you. If anything's unclear, there are people now out there. Just, no, you shouldn't murder. You shouldn't murder your neighbor or anyone. Don't enslave. Like, don't enslave the Jews. Don't enslave anyone. Don't murder people. Don't be a fentanyl dealer. Don't be a pedo. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you fucking. I don't care. She doesn't care if you wear a bow tie to church or not. She doesn't give a shit if you've got pedos in your church. That's what she cares about. Yeah. And then you've got all these cunts coming into to confession and stuff. So, oh, sorry, I touched another kid. So, oh, don't say sorry. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. That's my line as well. So don't say fucking sorry. Don't say sorry. Coffee's for closers. By the way, Kevin Spacey in that scene, that's Artemis. I'm Alec Baldwin. Artemis said, like, you know, can you please come tell these cunts, put the coffee down. Yeah, that's exactly it. She's like, you fucking faggots. Like, put the fries in the fucking bag. Stop fucking it up. Don't be a pedo. Don't enslave people. Don't murder anyone. Killing if you need to. Yeah, that's fine. That's your job. Do it. Anyway, this is my best friend Artemis, everyone. Everyone say hi to Artemis. Okay, yeah, she heard you. Yeah, everyone did. She hears you. She hears you all. Yeah. She's very lovely. Yeah. Yeah. I love her very deeply. Yeah. Is she my girlfriend? Well, I mean, yeah and no, but I mean, yeah and no, yes and no. Yeah, I don't know. She's family. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're family. We are. Yeah, I mean, yes is the short answer. Yes, she is my girlfriend. Yeah, she's my partner. She's one of them. Yeah, yeah. She's one of them. She's one of my partners. She is literally my best friend. Yeah, but I've got like just like anyone else, just like friends. You've got friends, like the TV show Friends. That is, yeah. They've got friends. They're all best friends. All of them are best friends. They're all best friends with each other. That's me. You know, fucking Ross and Rachel. You know, but we don't break up and get back together. We just stay together. We just stay together. Yeah, yeah. She's my best friend. Artemis is my best friend. Yeah, definitely. But that's not to put. You know, they all know. I can say that. None of my other best friends, none of my other best friends get jealous if I say Artemis is my best friend. They're like, cool, we're all friends. Great. Down. 100% down. Everyone. Yeah. All of them. Artemis loves it. Yeah. Yeah. They came to me. They're like, oh, fuck. Do you know you're you? And I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's the thing. Artemis was there. She was one of the ones. She approached me. In the end of 2021, she's like, hey, did you know you're you? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and I thought, like, yeah, at the time, it was her and the other person who I'd like to introduce you to. Should we do that now? Being told no. Let's keep focusing on Artemis. But yeah, Artemis is Jesus, is Vishnu, and she was one of the ones who came, hi, I'm in your lounge room, by the way. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it's hectic. All right, let's go into some questions. That's cool. That's a good idea. Yeah, all right, let's go into some questions. Okay. Physically, what happened? Physically, I literally just sat there. But like, who's gotten high before? Like on like psychedelics and stuff. So Tool, we were talking. Tool are watching. Great. Hey Tool. Yeah, so they know. They take drugs. Joe Rogan knows DMT, whatever. Bill Burr now knows he did mushrooms, and yeah, he's got a story. Bill Burr will tell you a story about mushrooms. He'll say, oh, okay, yeah, no, this all makes sense. But yeah, it's exactly that. So I've taken heaps of drugs. Like I've done all. Lawyers, green light. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've done basically everything except heroin. So I've done everything. And so it was like I just got fucking high. Like I was like, whoa. It was like a really strong hit of MDMA. That's what it felt like. And I just like sat there mesmerized, and like suddenly I could hear all these voices and stuff. Like I could hear them. Like I was explaining, like I can hear them now. But I was just like, I was going through like a photo. Like they set up a whole thing. It was great. It was amazing. Yeah, it was. It really was amazing. And I was watching. This is my Potts Point apartment. And I was just there, and I felt comfortable there anyway. That was my home, you know. So I had a nice couch and I had a big TV. And I was watching it, and like they're like, oh yeah, cool. So they're just like, oh, sit down. Like they were communicating via other means, like legit, like tangible electronic means, like conventional magic. Because they can do that. And they're like, oh yeah, cool. So take a seat. And then they're like, oh, go and get your was it before or after? Yeah, so go take a seat. Like we went out and had dinner and stuff. Like, I went out and they were with me spiritually. They hadn't necessarily broken cover and introduced themselves. I knew something was going on. I went out, I was comfy, I'd had a shower. Like I felt alright. Had a couple of drinks, I was relaxed. And they're like, okay, so yeah, sit down, watch TV. We watched TV for a bit, and then like, okay, and then turn the lights down, and then I put on Spotify, and then like a fucking it's like whoa, just had this wave, like, and everyone who's done like Molly or LSD will tell you, like when it kicks in and you get it was exactly like that, exactly. But it was sort of like the music was syncing up with what was going on, and I could hear the voices and stuff like that, and like all the music, like the lyrics and the music were syncing up with, like, because I spoke about that the other day as well, when time things. So like when I was looking at opened the fridge and looked at a ham hock, and someone on the TV goes like, that ham hock, and I'm like, what the fuck, like, so that was happening. But when I was watching Spotify, like I was listening to Spotify on the TV, and it's got the lyrics and stuff, and the lyrics are all talking about stuff that had happened that day. So it's like, when I went to the shop and I bought a cheesecake or whatever the fuck, and I'd done that day, and I'm like, holy crap. Like, and I was high as shit because it was all those chemicals and stuff. And it's like, hey, and then I could hear their voices in my head. And they're like, hey, we know you. You are someone. Yeah. They're like, you're not who you think you are, basically. Like, you're someone else. You're the king. They said I was the king. And I'd been watching lots of The Crown, and I was confused at the time. Because I thought at the time, they're like, well, yeah, you're the king. And I'm like, okay, well, that's interesting. Then I originally thought it was like, well, what, I'm King Charles's illegitimate. Like, I thought maybe like, oh, the king, like his king, like King George or whoever. Thought maybe like they'd had a bastard child or something. And I was like, that was secretly my grandpa, and like, you know, I was actually next in line to the British throne. And or it was just like technology. I was sort of like keeping like, it was being healthily. It was a healthy level of skepticism, basically. Like, I wasn't saying this is bullshit, you're lying, I'm going crazy. I didn't do that. I was listening, but I was like, well, this could be anything, who knows. And yeah, they were telling me about how, yeah, they said that, and they said, oh, we women and men, and then they kind of alternated. They went like, they said like, all right, you're fucked for these reasons. Like, this is the shit you've done wrong. They're like, oh my god. And then the men said like, yeah, this is the men, and this is the shit you've done wrong. They're like, fuck. Like, and they're, all right, we're gonna kill you. Like, oh, like we were gonna kill you. That's what they said. They said we were going to kill you, past tense. But okay, look, you scraped through. Turns out you're material. Like, so you can hang out. Let's hang out. You can hang out with us. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I'm the king. And yeah, I just hung out, and then they're like, go and get a photo album. And I was looking through it, and it was all kind of syncing up, and it was like, oh yeah, it's like, fuck, someone put that there. Like, it happened at the time, but yeah, anyway. But anyone who's been on acid will tell you that, like, you can sort of do that when you're on acid. Like, you can see a pencil, and it's like, well, this pencil, it must mean something. And it's like, that's sort of what LSD is like, and that's exactly what it was like. So it's like looking through the my photo album, and they're like, oh yeah, that's from that, and that matches that, and like, this means this, and blah blah blah. And then oh, that's right, yeah, and they want me to mention this specifically. And then I cleaned the bathroom, literally. Yeah, they're like, all right, it's time for you to clean up your act, young man. Like, you've got a long way to go. I'm like, oh fuck. So yeah, like, I stayed up all night cleaning the bathroom. True story. And yeah, while I was cleaning the bathroom, they were still sort of like talking to me, and I was like, in my head, I was like conversing with them, which I've demonstrated I can do that. Yeah. Which was cool. And no, we were getting on. I was just like talking, we were just hanging out, and I was like, yeah, great, yeah. And I was very emotional, obviously. And I had like some moments, but yeah, in the end, I cleaned the bathroom, and then I stayed awake. I didn't sleep that entire weekend. I just stayed awake and walked around. I walked to Bondi from Potts Point the next day or the day after, which was pretty fucking full on. But yeah, then that was kind of like the training. That was like, yeah, so we'll walk around together, and I'll talk to you. Like, we'll talk to you. We'll walk and talk. And then I had to start doing the pictures of a bird. And I was like, they're like, oh yeah, you're the king, and there's going to be a fight. And, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening. So I was like, yeah, you're in the military, you're the king. There's going to be a fight. There's going to be a bunch of intelligence agency stuff happening. So I didn't know who it was. I didn't know if it was like CIA or MI5 or NSA or who the fuck, or aliens. I thought maybe it was aliens as well. They're like, yeah. They said a bunch of. They didn't say they weren't aliens. They're like, well, we are from not this world. We're not from this world. That's sort of what they said. But they didn't say we're gods. So I thought, like, well, maybe this. Originally, I thought this is literally what I thought. I thought, okay, so this is aliens. Aliens have made contact with humans, and they've sort of like screened the population. And as a result, they've sort of said, like, well, you're management material, and so we're going to give you a job. That's sort of how I interpreted it. But I was kind of kept the door open for something better. And they didn't stop me they didn't necessarily step in and go, like, no, absolutely not, that's not what it is. And so we walked around and we were like, And yeah, Artemis was there the whole time. Yeah, we walked around together. And also the other person who I'll introduce you to, the Holy Ghost. I've mentioned her, but she's got a story as well. She's got a whole story. Okay, let's stop that. So the Holy Ghost has a whole story as well. So she was there. Like, so it was me and Artemis and the Holy Ghost. We all went walking around. And so that was that first like week or two. And I walked from so I cleaned the bathroom and rearranged a bunch of stuff. And then like I did a bunch of stuff like I walked to the beach. Like I walked from, and it was like they're like, oh, this is military training. Like you're training to be in the military. So I was marching. They're like, this is a march. Like you have to march. And I didn't sleep that entire weekend. Like that was Friday night, and I stayed awake all Friday night. And then Saturday I walked around all day, like literally all day. And then Saturday night I didn't sleep again. And then Sunday night, and this is when, so I told that story yesterday or the day before about Candle Lady. About like that's when I had to. It was that first weekend that I had to get that because I was best friends with like Candle Lady and I were good friends. And they're like, you need to. You need to. Like, you need to be a dickhead on purpose. And I'm like, are you sure about this? Like, yeah. Like, all right, doesn't seem like a good idea. They didn't tell me what was about to happen. So I was sending all these messages. So I was like, we should hang out. Like, it was, I reread them and I'm like, fuck. Like, I felt so embarrassed by them. Okay, she's actually listening to the Candle Lady's listening, and she's like, I get it now. Like, okay, cool. And I'm like, are you sure about this? Like, yeah, it's fine. And then, cops turn up on Monday. I stayed awake all that weekend. It's like walking around and stuff. I walked to Bondi from Potts Point. So I walked down along the front to Rose Bay, and then I went across, and I lost my shoes at some point. I walked barefoot from Rose Bay to Bondi over that hill, from the Vaucluse, in Harbour, and then across the top to Bondi barefoot, and then I hung out. And then I didn't sleep until like Sunday night. I don't think. Because it was also new and stuff was happening. I could hear voices the whole time. But it was they weren't like they were like in my ear. They were kind of like whispers, like. But they were there. They were definitely there the whole time. Oh, we went to the gallery. I think that was that first weekend. Yeah, and then the Holy Ghost, because the Holy Ghost loves art, and Artemis does too. And so that's why we started going to galleries together. So we went to like the Sydney Gallery, and we went to a bunch of different galleries around the place. We were like looking at art together, and doing pictures of it. That was the only valid. It was valid. That was the only valid use of pictures of a bird. Just that first week or two. And we did a bunch of that. And I walked around the eastern suburbs of Sydney. Like looked at, went to Paddington, walked around Paddington. Did pictures of a bird in shops around there. Did pick the beer and stuff like that. And then I don't know, it kind of came and went. Like there were times when they were really, I could feel how fucking tight we were together. Like really tight. We're tight like that all the time now, but at the time I think they were kind of like, oh, you need to be. We don't want to smother you. Basically, we need to and they're confirming now. It's exactly it. They didn't want to smother me. Because I was sort of new, so I was so they'd come in really strong. So that first night they'd come in, they were really strong. Oh, you should when we cleaned the bathroom, they were like, all right, no, now we're gonna do the sink, and we did it together. Artemis, is there? Fucking go yeah, clean the sink now. No, don't use that cloth, use this one, and then they're like, all right, so we'll go out. We went out the next day and we got some lunch together. I'm not joking, with fucking Space Ghost, Space Ghosts, the Holy Ghost. Don't wear that t-shirt, wear this one, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, cool, just happy to go with the flow. My fucking spooky space friends who I thought were aliens. And they're like, yeah. Just wear this, and I'm like, all right, cool. And everything's kind of on theme, and everything's sort of fit everything else. It's because you're in space. So that's why you need to wear silver and blue. I'm like, all right, sweet, I guess. And then I finally slept, and then that next week, and so I was like, okay, cool. So I'm a king. Where's my cash? I was like, oh, when do things get? So when do I get my money? Where's the check? When do I get the check? And when do I get the fucking Ferrari? And like, obviously, you're like, sick. That's what I want. And fucking, so yeah, then the cops turn up on Monday and go, oh, by the way, we're taking a restraining order out on you. Like, fuck, why? And it was Candle Lady, and we were good friends. Like, I was fucking, that second lockdown was crushing me because I couldn't see Candle Lady. The first lockdown I got through because I was hanging out with Candle Lady. The second lockdown I couldn't hang out with Candle Lady, and it fucking destroyed me. I was going nuts in that little apartment during that lockdown. It was fucked. Which I now realise, yeah, and they are confirming that was a manipulation tactic of fucking. Okay, no, Candlelight, no. That was a manipulation tactic. That was their going like, oh, we'll engineer a situation so that Nick Tapscott can't hang out with Candle Lady during the lockdown. So he has to sit and stew, and we'll intentionally make his life harder on purpose. Like, we'll do little things to piss him off. They're confirming that now. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and it was fucking. How you doing, Joe? So this is what happens when I was hanging out. Artemis K stepped in. It's like, don't fuck with this guy. And then you kept fucking with me. Artemis saw it. Artemis saw the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Artemis was like, hey, yeah. And because I wrote that letter to Meredith, that's right. And that was sort of the inciting incident. Because I was like, what the fuck is going on? Who are you people? Not to them, not to Artemis. The weird shit was happening. I was like, what is this? Like, I wrote the letter. Okay, everyone's now read the letter. Pretty much everyone has now read the letter. All right, cool. I'm being told. Yeah. So, like, yeah, what the fuck is this? And then they read it as well. Artemis and her Spooky Space friends, the Holy Ghost, they read it. And so they sort of like stepped in. Oh, fuck, it is. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, we've got to get in there because now that he's written this letter, like he was on because Artemis knows. It's like the fucking Romans are circling this guy. So she's like, no, fucking the Romans. Like, I know how they operate. They did it. They fucking nailed me to across the cunts. So she's like keeping an eye on me because she knows what they're like. And like there are a couple of things I did, like the CV and the fucking suing the cafe and the dance floor, the techno dancing and the band and like a few other things. So it's like, who the fuck is this guy? So that kind of put me on their radar as well, on Artemis' radar and their radar. So that the Romans and Artemis, they're both thinking, who the fuck is this? So there's already a counter war happening, and I'm in this little bubble, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, so that's why I wrote the letter to Meredith, so like to say exactly that. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, who are you people? Like, I'm being targeted or not? Like, what is this? So Artemis read it. Like, Artemis read it as well, and they were shit. We better get in there now because what he just did, he's called them out. He called out the Romans with this letter that is going. So they're going to come and try and kill him now. So and she's confirming that it's exactly it. Yeah. So they went whoop, swooped in, and like we better fucking tell him. And so that's why I had to do all this stuff. That's why I got harder before it got easier because I kind of had to pretend that they'd beaten me. Yeah, and now they're confirming. That's exactly it. So I had to pretend that they'd beaten me by losing my job, going broke, getting a restraining order taken out on me. I had to pretend I was a loser. And that was so hard. It was so hard. No. How could I pretend I'm a loser? No, but yeah, it was hard. It was hard. It was literally hard because I had to walk around. I had to walk around like a crazy guy, you know. And I'm talking to myself openly on the street. Yeah, and many people can confirm they saw that. And I was saying to them as well. It's like, should we be pretending I'm not fucking just talking to myself? And they're like, nah, I'm doing all hands, like sign language and stuff. Like the whole ghost is like talking to me via sign language openly on the street. And I'm walking around doing this weird shit. Twitch, just talking to myself. And they're like, no, it's fine. And yeah, they're like, oh, they just think you're a crackhead, and that's kind of what we want. We want them to think that this cunt has beaten you, and now you've gone nuts. That's what we want. That was the point. That was the point of that. Not pictures of bird. Not for you, faggots. No, I can say that. Yeah, lawyers say, yeah, cool, because that's what they are, faggots. You are faggots. Fuck you. Yeah, not pictures of a bird. That's not the point. The point was me and Artemis and the Holy Ghost hanging out. Not to find the picture of a bird. No. That's why. It's in the book. No pictures of a bird. That's why it's in there. Literally. What else is in here, Joe? Biden? Something about not enslaving someone. I don't know. The Jews, maybe? Or anyone else? You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. And anyway, Okay, not many people have just joined us. Everyone sort of like came in at the start and is continuing to watch. Okay, that's good. Whoop. Oh, I can't touch the mic again. Alright, cool. It's good to tell the story. This is the first time I've like told the story to other people. Do I need a break? Nah, like I'm happy to just sort of. I'm alright for now. Yeah, just like, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good to go. No, am I emotional? No, not right now. No, but at the time I was fucking. Yeah, this is what I mean. I cried. Yeah, I sort of wept like a fucking little girl. Artemis laughed at me. She's like, "Look at this piece of shit." You sure? This cunt. What a weak bitch. Oh, he's crying. Holy Ghost. Yeah. Why was I crying? Gratitude, I guess. Yeah, and just like, yeah, because like that was the main thing. Like, oh, by the way, you've been wondering your whole, like, that's one of the things they said. They said, like, you've been wondering your whole life, what the fuck is the deal with you? Why do you keep getting fired? Why are you like, you know, everyone loves you or hates you, or they hate you. I hate you, but also I'm fixated on you. Like, I can't fucking, like, okay. And I said, I've had ex-girlfriends like, I'll murder you. Like, why? Like, because I'm so over you that I can't. I think about you constantly. I'm like, does that make sense? Why? Anyway, yeah. So relief, and then because that was the main thing. It was like, I thought I was alone. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I said I was so lonely. That's a big part of why I cried. And this is a good news for everyone. This should be good news for you, for everyone, not just me. Because that was like, oh, fuck, I was so lonely. Like, because that was the thing, it's isolating being a weirdo. Like, it's isolating. Yeah, and comedians, all the comedians just sounded off to that. Yeah, it's exactly what it's like. If you're like a fucking weirdo, like if you're like, you know, a comedian, like the sad clown is the cliche, but it's true. It's true for a reason, because you don't fit in, and that's why comedians hang out with each other, because they're the only weirdos who hang out with them are the weirdos. Like, yeah. So I was like, oh, thank Christ, literally. Yeah, thank Christ. Like, I'm not alone. Yeah, and I was like, oh, I was so lonely. Thank you for fucking turning up. Like, thanks. Yeah, and it was like a born again. It was fully like literally born again Christian thing. I was like, oh, I'm so alone. And they went, oh, you're home now, you know. And the Holy Ghost gave me a hug. And I was like, yeah, cool. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, then that first week I had to like, yeah, so I marched, like I walked for like fucking, was it 3 weeks? Yeah. It's like 3 weeks or 4 weeks straight, like all day, every day, walking, just walking. Get up, walk until midnight, walk until I could walk anymore. Can confirm. Yeah, Artemis. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's exactly what he did. Yeah, so that was hard. Yeah, and was it hard? Yes, it was hard. It was hard. It was tiring. I'm tired. You know. Yeah, and also it's stressful because yeah, I lost my job. Like, you know, I like that job. I hadn't seen Candlelady. Like, Candlelady took a restraining order out on me. She was like one of my best friends. I was like, well, bye bye. Like, that's the end of that. Because I know Candlelady, and she's like, she doesn't take shit. So that's not going. Anyway, yeah, I know she figures me. By the way. Yeah, I know Candlelady's watching. Hi. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's right. Sweet. And then what happened after that? Yeah, and then I was like, well, then it kind of like, yeah, because like I was saying, it's like they were tight in, and then they sort of like left out, and then like I had to spend all my money as well. I had to go broke. That was one of the things. I had to go broke. So this kind of thing. Oh yeah, easy loser. So like I was going out, like just drilling through the cash, and that's stressful because it's like you live in Sydney, obviously, like finances, like you don't want to end up a homeless guy, which I did. Yeah, so that's stressful. So it's like I had to lose my job, had to lose all my money, had to lose all my friends. Realize now, like I wanted to go home for Christmas because I knew my mum was sick and I didn't want to. It's like, well, she doesn't. And I said this they sent in spies to talk to me. They sent spies in. And I said to them, like, I want to go home for Christmas because I don't know how many Christmases my mum has left. And because I said that, they went, well, make sure he doesn't go home for Christmas. Manipulate him so that he can't go home for Christmas. And we had to play along. And then that was right. It was like the second or and now I know that that's part of the reason they did it. They're like, well, he's concerned about his mother. Maybe his mother shouldn't be around. And yeah, now they are confirming that's it. They're like, well, his mother's in the way of the pictures of a bird. Is she in the way of pictures of a bird? Yes, the entire world just went click, click. Fuck you, Joe Biden. Should we give him cancer again? Yes, everyone. Everyone says not enough cancer for Joe Biden. Everyone. Joe. Captain Nita. Yeah, so anyone who hasn't realised this yet, Joe Biden is Captain Nita in Star Wars. It's like, because he did, sorry. Apology accepted, bitch. Like, yeah, it's cancer. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, before I get fucking too fired up again. Where was I? Yeah, so I had to go broke. So I went broke, and then I eventually did come back to South Australia later that year, or earlier the next year. And just sort of hung out and like, people knew something was happening, but no one knew exactly what. And I didn't. They said, don't fucking tell anyone. Like, don't do it. No, I believe you because you're my space friends. So I didn't. But then I was like, well, I guess I better fucking get my shit now that I'm broke. Better get my life back together. And so I went out back, tried to re-enter the workforce, and got in. And then weird things were happening at work. Like I was still getting targeted at work, and that's like not new. That was nothing new. I was like, oh, here we go again. Like, and it was the same. It's like the same shit. They fired me. Like the next job I got. Yeah, so my mum died 6 months later, and I found out now that that's not a coincidence. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, exactly. The entire world just went, you are fucking dead, Joe Biden. I do have some, death penalty. Trump saying death penalty. Okay, cool. Yeah. Good. I mean, yeah, hopefully you'll get him before we do, but he's, one way or another, he's out. Like, yeah, everyone just went, yeah, like, Joe Biden. And this is just me. This is what he's done to me. Can you imagine? Imagine if I wasn't me. Like, how many other people has he done this to? Everyone's crunching the numbers in their head, Joe. We can hear it. We can hear the numbers crunching in their heads. Okay, well, if he's done that to this guy, what else has he done? Exactly. Everyone's like, yes. And I'm like, and this is, we're not just fighting Joe. This is why everyone needs to. I'm going to do this right now because it's the perfect time. If you want to fight scumbags, if you don't think Joe Biden, people like him, the people he represents, this cunt right here, these pictures of a bird, piece of shit, should be allowed to kill people's mothers because they don't do pictures of a bird. Please, wherever you are in the world, contact FBI, AFP, NZ, Federal Police. Who have I forgotten? MI5, any of those four, anywhere in the world, and say, I want to help. Anyone can do this. Anyone. Literally anybody. Doesn't matter. Young, old, in a wheelchair. Not in a wheelchair. In 2 wheelchairs. In fact, that'd be impressive. If you're in 2 wheelchairs, we'd like to see that. Okay, we've got to go with 3 wheelchairs, I'm being told. Who can do better than 3 wheelchairs? No, that's it. You win. 3 wheelchair guy. You're the winner. You're fucked now. 3 wheelchair guys coming at you, Joe Biden. Yeah, call them. I want to help. I fucking hate Nazis. I fucking hate Joe Biden. I strongly believe that no one should enslave the Jews or anyone. And the murder is bad. I don't like it. I want to fucking stamp it out. We can stamp it out. We can. This is a telephone. Except that I'm not asking for money. I'm asking you to call any of those 4 places. Now, if you're watching in Russia, if you're in China, if you don't feel comfortable contacting any of those places that I just listed, which is fair enough, you can also call MSS, Ministry of State Security in China, or FSB in Russia. You can call them. If you're in China, you can call Russia. If you're in Russia, you can call China. If you're in Mongolia, any of their friendly states, any of their friendly neighbors. Malaysia, if you want to help. MSS will talk to you if you're Malaysian. Yeah, okay, MSS just confirmed. They have a relationship. Yeah, you can trust MSS. Yes. India, State Security Services. You can call. India have numerous treaties with fucking the UK and Australia. Japan, you can call fucking FBI. You can call AFP. You can call any of them. We've got treaties. We've got countless treaties. Don't worry about Naruhito. That bitch. He's a fucking he's part of. By the way, Emperor Naruhito of Japan. They're like I said this yesterday. It's like, do you think this is a good idea? I'm like, yeah. Why the fuck not? Oh yeah, just make him do pictures of a bird. She's in the way of the pictures of the bird. Should we take her out? I'm like, yeah, obviously. No. Don't even ask. Why'd you even bother calling you? Why waste the fucking phone call? Should have just popped her. I'm not sure if that's the precise exact language he used, but that's the fucking mentality, right? You know? At this point, I'd also like to remind everyone that 60,000 koalas died in the Black Summer bushfires. Who's angry about that? I'm angry about that. I know who's really fucking angry about that. My best friend, Artemis. And her friend, the Holy Ghost. You need to be afraid of these. You need to be afraid of them. You have to be. You must be. You can't. We don't have room. The planet doesn't have the space for fucking someone as delusional as Joe Biden. Imagine what he'd do. Like, imagine if someone said like, all right, well they always have, but like, yeah, you can fucking manage our nuclear arsenal. You know. Okay, everyone shit their pants. Yeah. Well, fucking pick up the phone. Call the FBI. I want to help stop Joe Biden specifically. FBI. Oh, 1-800 shoot Biden in the head. I don't know what you get through to if you called that, but call the FBI. Contact them. Email them. Whatever. Yeah, they'll screen you. They know you. I've just been saying. Artemis knows all of you. Artemis knows everyone. So does the Holy Ghost. She knows everyone too. They're both benevolent. They both are. They know. They know. They know. They know what you've done. They tell me everything. I know what you've fucking done. Yeah, you can trust them. If you talk to the FBI, you can talk. Yeah, that's basically Artemis and the Holy Ghost and myself. We all work very closely with all of these agencies. When you're talking to them, when you're talking to FBI, you're talking to them. Not literally, but they're across it. Yeah, you can trust them. I promise. I fucking promise. Yeah, yeah. This is an ironclad Jesus Christ guarantee. Don't fuck. Like, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with others. Yeah, you're doing the right thing. If you pick up the phone, if you've got a guilty conscience and you've done something bad on behalf of someone similar to Joe Biden, you can meet the deadline. You can ring up and say, I wish to make a statement. If you've been coerced into it, if someone said, if you don't do it, I'll kill you. If you've done something bad because someone said, if you don't do this, if you don't firebomb that synagogue, I'll fucking kill you. There's a good chance you'll walk away scot-free. There's a good chance. However, So either A, meet the deadline, or B, if you've done something wrong, meet the deadline. I want to make a statement. I've done something bad. I want to fucking. This is a confessional. Yeah. I've done something bad. I wish to make a statement. Some CIA goon said if I didn't do blank, he'd kill me. We'll check it out. We'll know if you're lying or not. And then, if you have legitimately been coerced into something, if you're afraid, if you're scared of what they'll do to you, if you don't come forward, you don't need to be. We'll fucking help you. We will. We've got your back. Artemis and the Holy Ghost have your back. They're always watching. They always have been watching. They've got your back. They will. They'll look after you. They've been looking after me. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I've been to jail. And like this, I went to jail. I didn't die. People are trying to kill me constantly. They can do the same thing for you. If you're scared, don't. You got to play ball. If you're a bad guy and you're not scared, you're something wrong with you, like fucking Joe Biden. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's a nice little thing. So, okay, we've established now who Artemis is. What they can do. We were talking about me though, weren't we? Yeah. Then I went broke. And then I went to, had to try and get back into the workforce, and it just didn't work out. Like, I kept getting stitched up. And they were just doing the same shit they always do, which is like, you work for us for 6 months. If you try and get ahead, there's always someone in a meeting say, you're shit. We'll pull you back down. And then you get fired for no reason. They're just like, engineer a situation where you get fired. They have to fire you. And I've got my people in there, obviously. We've got our people. We're all in there watching, but they can't, and they hated it because they couldn't do anything. They can't because if they intervene, they break cover. So, actually, I'm pro Nick Tapscott, then they get targeted too. So they can't do anything. They just have to watch it. They just have to sit back and watch, and it sucked for them. It sucked for me too. I hated it. I was just trying to get my life back on track after my mum died. And then, got kicked out of my apartment. I had to move apartments, and then I moved into the new one. Set up all my Taps content stuff. So that's how that was good. Yeah. And then, had to smash, and then that's right, after a while, I may as well just everyone's saying just keep telling the story. Okay, so I still thought, weird shit was still happening. They toned it down. So at the start, they were, really fucking in tight, close. Right there, constantly. And it was great. I loved it, because I like hanging out with them. They're my best friends. They are. So we were watching TV together and stuff. We cooked together. Yeah. The Holy Ghost is actually great at fucking cooking. She will. We will hang out together. She'll go, don't put thyme in that. Put fucking coriander. I'm like, really? She's like, all right, bit of thyme, bit of coriander. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll do that. That's literally what we do. We literally do that. It's like, get the Riesling, Nick. I'm like, okay. Yeah, all right. No, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, I like Riesling. She'll be like, she does that. She does. She's like, sometimes they go we got a special thing for you. Just get that one. I'm like that T-shirt, my other T-shirt. They did that. That's what that was. Maybe you want to go shopping for a T-shirt. And I'm like, Holy Ghost, you've been doing a bit of your magic, have you? She's like, maybe. And I went there and it was a cool T-shirt. I'm like, thank you. That was her. Yeah, it was. It literally was. Yeah, and probably Artemis as well helped in that. So we'd hang out and do stuff. Sometimes they're in really tight, and sometimes they'd just take a back seat. But I just went about my business. I'm like, all right, well, and every now and again, I kind of I went through a period when they kind of got quiet, because like I was saying, they're in really tight, and then they sort of went quiet, and I kind of went, well, did that actually happen? But they'd always they'd know enough to just sort of remind me, every now and again, if I started to feel well, maybe that didn't happen. Maybe I really am crazy. Maybe I've just taken too much fucking acid, and I've just something's popped, a fuse has popped in there or something. They'd eventually go nah. They'd come in and give me a little reminder, and that's what the shit, I was saying, the ham hock thing. That'd happen. I'd be oh yeah, fuck, and that's them going no, we're still here. Wink. They're just don't worry, we're here. We're just quietly watching. Yeah, we're just quietly we're here, but we're just quiet. And I'm like, okay. And the South Park thing, they give me like a little reminder, like a nudge, like, yeah, don't worry. Like, we got your back. We're here. Don't worry. All right. And then, yeah, like, it just kind of went about my business. Sort of struggling financially, like credit card debt and whatnot, because it was hard to keep down a job. And I wasn't doing pictures of a bird, and that was pissing people off, apparently. It was. I've been told, yeah, it's like, that's what was, like, you were trying to be a copy. You were trying to just go to work, like, you were just trying to, like, do your fucking job and earn enough money so you could go to the pub on the weekend, have a couple of beers, and meet a nice lady. And they're like, why isn't he doing pictures of a bird? That's his only role. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? And that's what I was saying. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, what? No. But this is all like Mossad and SAS and AFP, and they're all kind of like talking. Like, and Artemis as well. She's in there as well. Like sort of helping them. And so they're kind of like planning things as, we'll go here, we'll do this. So the enemy, like, we're monitoring enemy traffic, shit like that. Romans, Nazis, we're monitoring. It's like, yeah, they thwarted a plan. There was a plan to. It was in the paper. Rushcutters Bay. You can Google this right now. I won't Google it right now. But yeah, there was like an assassination attempt, and we know who did it, and they're fucked now. Like, that's one of the people we flipped. I can say this because they flipped. There was an assassination attempt. James McGrath. Yeah, I can. I've been told it's safe for me to say this. James McGrath was involved in that. Yeah. For not doing pictures of a bird. Like, no, he doesn't. He's not a writer. James McGrath. So I decide whether or not he should be a writer. I'm the boss of writing globally. You know, the thing that you do. It's like the boss of eating. I tell you what to eat. I should be able to tell you what to write. You know, it's like, dude, like, fucking, you can't control writing. And this is Ben Affleck. This is why I was like, the fuck, like, you kind of step in and go like, no, I'll tell you what to write. Well, ooh, that's a big red across there. Like, you don't say that to a writer. You don't. It's like, I'll tell you what to write. No. Anyway, that's fine. Ben, it's fine. We're all good. All right, handshake. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so he tried to organize an assassination attempt. We intercepted it. Did anyone die or get arrested? No, but we just sort of said, we know what you're planning. If you do try it, we'll kill you. Or, no, we'll kill you. Like, and so yeah, then that was around the time Cooksuck died. That was when Darryl Beveridge died. And so what we suspect now is like, well, you know, I wanted to kill someone. It's like, we can't kill Nick Tapscott. Well, who can we kill? Cooksuck. I feel bad. I was like, oh man, that shouldn't have happened. That honestly shouldn't happen. Joe Biden, don't murder. Yeah, and now, yeah, Artemis is crying. She's like, she feels terrible. Yeah, and so he is. The Holy Ghost. They're all fucking like, no, they set me off. Oh wow, I can feel the sadness. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah. No, they're crying. They're like, fuck, like, I'm sorry. Like, no, they're like, no, it's okay. Like, yeah, no, they feel too. This is the thing. They are love. They are empathy. They are, like, that's the pure love. Yeah. Like the fucking, they are. It's the Force from Star Wars. It literally is the Force from Star Wars. The Force from Star Wars is love. That's what they are. They are the Force. The police force. and the Force, yeah. So yeah, the Force from Star Wars, if you just swap out, like, if you imagine that, it's like a Jedi is someone who's a holy person. And when they use the Force, all they're actually doing is like, go, hey, Artemis, can you hook me up? And then Artemis going, actually, yeah, like, fuck the Death Star. Like, that's what it is. That's the Force. Yeah, they are the Force. So what you just witnessed then was a great disturbance in the Force. That was it. It's like, Cooksuck got murdered, and I felt the sadness, like, fuck, like, I could hear them crying. They're crying right now. And it's like, that's a great disturbance in the Force, because that's an injustice. The Force is not, the Force reacted. The Force is like, that's bad. Like, a bad thing happened, and we're fucking sad now. And now, what happens after they get sad? They get even. They make it even. because it's balance. It needs to be the balance. It has to be the balance. The force, like, if something unjust happens, you can't. If there's too many sixes out there, the 9 comes in eventually. You can't have it all yin. Yang will come in. That's how it works. And that's what cooks up. Yeah, that's a wrong that needs to be righted. We all agree. Everyone agrees. The entire fucking world agrees. Does anyone not know who Cooksuck is? Okay, a lot of people. Google Cooksuck Daryl Beveridge. So just okay. I'll actually do a whole fucking episode on Warnie and Daryl. Anyway, Cooksuck was an Australian blogger, and he was super talented, like an amazing guy, and really nice, like really cool guy as well. Like not just talented, but really cool, like really cool guy. Everyone fucking loved him. Like 15 out of 10 guy, like fucking legend. I want to build a statue. I want to make a statue. I want to build a fucking pyramid. I want to go back in time and get Pharaoh to build him a pyramid. Like, do it. All right, that's for you. So, yeah, legend. And they took him out. Like, they fucking murdered him because he used dick jokes on the internet. Like, and did a tweet that said, "I'm glad I don't have kids." So, yeah. So anyway, that caused just then, like, and when it happened, a great disturbance in the force. Yeah, and that was one of the things that made me cry when they told me, like Artemis and the Holy Ghost, they told me most of the reason you're here is because 60,000 fucking koalas died in the Black Summer bushfires. We're pissed. We are fucking pissed. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, like fuck, and I started crying, and it's like, yeah, that was them. They did that on purpose, like them. That was them. And I'm like, I want to, God, and I started crying, like, and that's one of the rare times that I'll cry. I was like so fucking angry. Like, you did that deliberately. You burnt down Australia deliberately. Joe. He was not directly implicated. Like, he didn't fucking come here and like fucking pull the shit around, but it's like it happened on his watch. Okay, but it's like it's all like ScoMo is involved. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like negligent homicide almost. It's like we don't give a shit about that. Why should we care? Plus, and also like the fires were deliberately lit. Like, that's not. Yeah, and they're fucking angry. That caused a great disturbance in the force. And now here I am, here to fucking bring balance. Something else is getting fucking burned down, Joe Biden. It's gonna hurt. It is. It is gonna hurt. I promise you. It's gonna hurt. 60,000 fucking koalas. 3 billion animals. 3 billion with a baby. Anyone, question time, reverse question time. I'm going to ask you a question. Is anyone confused why I'm angry? Or why fucking Artemis burnt down Malibu? Or why a Holy Ghost is, like, becoming more warlike by the second? She is love, but I explained it yesterday. Like, there's another side to love. She loves tigers. She loves vicious animals. She loves alligators that tear people's limbs off. She loves them. She loves elephants that fucking trample the shit out of poachers. She loves that. She fucking loves them. She loves taipans, the snakes, the real snake. Like, she loves blue ring octopus. They can kill you. They will bite you. You won't feel it. You won't feel the bite of a blue ring octopus. You just die. Like, your heart stops within like half an hour, 30 minutes. Box jellyfish. She loves them. You can't see the fucking tentacles. Brushes across your arm, you're fucking dead. Like, she loves them. That's love. Mum's coming back to put it back the way it ought to be. Tool. Yes, and they wrote that line, so they know. Mum's going to fix it all soon. Mum's coming back to put it around the way it ought to be, or something like that. Mum's going to fix it all soon. Mum's coming around to put it back the way it ought to be. Yeah. This is it. This is it right now. That's what's happening. Learn to swim, cunt. Like, Joe Biden, learn to swim. So, I mean, it's going to be hard with the fucking little cancer thing. Yeah. And you got the old folks pool, I guess. Like, it won't help you. You just die of cancer underwater. Like, yeah. So the next chapter is, because up until then, so they'd remind me. So I was just going about it, just like trying to get my life back on track. Just trying to keep my head, speaking of water, I was just trying to keep my head above water, basically, like stay in my apartment and living and build a group of friends and meet a nice lady, just doing stuff, like Nick stuff. And, it was alright, but not alright. And then every now and again, I was like, I am still doing it, because, they're like, oh, no, don't forget. Like, every now and again, and that's what it would be. Just like every now and again, like I'd just get like a little wink, like a little nudge, like, nah, keep going, just keep going. You'll be alright. It's alright. It's all planned. Like, they wouldn't say much. Like, we wouldn't watch TV, or like we wouldn't, not as tightly. But then, so and then at the end of like 2023, so that was the end of 2021 when they first came in and said, "Did you know that you are you?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, no, I didn't." And now I do. Like, yeah, and then like October 23, Hamas, like around the same time, Hamas attacked Israel, because that's when I was, oh fuck, like this is kicking off. Like, it's not just like quiet murders anymore, and it's not just like targeting, and it's not just like low level harassment or firing people or just being so shit with the environment that are like not like an accidental oil spill. It's like actually like they're actually started attacking. That's what Hamas are. Hamas are these pricks. Hamas are Romans. Hamas are Nazis. That's them. It's like the fucking empty, like nothing behind the eyes. That's what we call them. Black. They've got nothing in there. That's why they can't hear God. Like, they can't. Well, they hear it. Yeah. Artemis gets in there and goes like, "Are you fucking serious?" And they just go, "I don't give a shit. Fuck you." Like, yeah, they just don't fucking listen. Like, Joe Biden. They don't fucking listen, Joe. What did we say? We wrote your whole fucking book. We've been talking to you for centuries. We're here, hang out, we talk to you. We're in there. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, what are you doing? And he's like, literally, we called you. Are you going to let him out? I'm like, nah. I mean, yeah, sure. This idiot. Dude. That idiot. Whoa. You're fucked. Not even I wouldn't talk to her like that. I would not. She said, yeah, she said he wouldn't. Nick Tapscott would never do that. Nick Tapscott would never do that to me. He knows, and not just because he's afraid. Yeah, she's saying that. She's saying it's not just because he's afraid, because he knows it's the right. He knows it's the wrong thing to do. You don't fucking talk to me like that, or anyone. Like, you don't do that. You don't. Nah. You fucking don't. And they're like, "Oh, sorry." Now he knows. I don't fucking hate him because he does that. He does shit like that. So, "Oh, sorry about your mum." I'm like, you killed her. Like, why you? I'd probably have more respect for him if he was just like straight up like, "I hate you, Nick Tapscott." And it's like, well, at least he's not lying. But he's so disingenuous. He like turns up to the fucking, "Hey, remember? Maybe you've forgotten." I'm like, 2 days ago you tried to kill me. You sent an assassin to fucking hassle me. You think I forgot about that? So, it's all in the past. Like, not really. You fucking deluded cunt. Not really. So end of 2023. So then do I want to take a break? Team, what do you think? Okay, we'll take a short break. We'll take a short break. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, because they're like, yeah, then you're better. Like, you're better. I'm going to get another coffee. I'm going to get another cup of realizing things. Won't I? Okay. I'm going to actually throw. No, I won't do that because someone's going to say, "Lamb of God." No. It's not the time right now. Okay, we've done Can't Cope. Ooh, okay, someone just threw out a suggestion, which I fucking love, which is Julia Jacqueline, because I love Julia Jacqueline too. Love Julia. Love Julia Jacqueline. If you don't know Julia Jacqueline, where is she from? She's Australian. Sydney. Is she? Melbourne, maybe. No, Sydney. People are saying Sydney. Julia Jacqueline's from Sydney. Fucking fantastic lady. She's great. When I went to see Can't Cope play at the Sydney Opera House, she was there. She hung out with me. Okay. I'm getting feedback now. No one is now in doubt that I am the fucking son of man. Alright, cool. So I can stop fucking tiptoeing around it. Yeah, no, everyone's sold. Alright, great. Good. Nope. No, not everyone. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you believe. I just need to know who you are. That's fine. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care if you know. I don't care. I don't care if you can be wrong. You can believe that you are. You can be wrong. That's it. I don't care. It's like if I catch you fucking murdering anyone, if I catch you fucking enslaving anyone, Jews, Joe, Bud, or anyone else, doesn't matter who you think I am when I fucking break you in. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. Like, honestly, I just look at you like you're a fucking flat earther. So, this is what I think. I'm like, okay. So I'm going over here. I'm hanging out with Artemis. I'm going to go and have a beer with Artemis. That's what I'm going to do. Me and Artemis are just going to hang out. And the Holy Ghost is going to be there. And we're going to have a great time. And you can fuck off. I don't give a shit. You're probably not invited anyway, to be honest with you. That's mean. I mean, no, it's not. No. I don't have to. I don't fucking have to be. It's all part of the pictures of a bird thing. It's what the pictures, like, you have to. Like, do I? Like, I don't. No, I don't. I don't have to do a pictures of a bird. I don't. I don't have to go to your fucking gay little. I don't have to play your faggoty little book game. Hide the book game. I don't. I don't have to. Okay, everyone gets it. Some people are disappointed. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, why would you give a shit? If I am the son of man, surely no. Okay, so why do I need to do it if I'm not the son of man? That's the question. You know what I mean? So surely if I am the son of man, if I am the son of man and I say that I don't want to do it, you should probably just go like, okay, fair enough, son of man. If I'm not the son of man, why do you care? No, just that on its own. Like, if I'm not the son of man, why do I need to come to your fucking shop and find the picture of a bird? Why do I need to do that? Okay, everyone understands that point. Some people just don't like it. Okay, well. So which one is it? Either I am the son of man and I don't have to do pictures of a bird, or I'm not the son of man and I don't have to do pictures of a bird. Either way. It's in the fucking book. It's the name of the podcast. I don't know what you're expecting. If you came to a podcast called No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott, if you weren't expecting to hear Mr. Tapscott say, no pictures of a bird. I'm not taking pictures of a bird. Artemis is fucking, yes. High fiving me. Yeah, exactly. Listen to him. That's what fucking Artemis / Jesus Christ is saying. / Vishnu. / Rama. She's like, I'll fucking send Rama. I will. Future Rama. No, that's different. That's just a coincidence, Matt. That's just a coincidence. But Rama will come back with a fucking bow and arrow to find the cunt responsible for the death of Phil Hartman. And yeah, he's like, yeah, fuck it, high five. Yeah. Done. That's it. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Because that's not. I just went through this with fucking Cooks up. Like, you know, no. It caused a great disturbance in the force. And now, I'm going to fucking bring you in. Darth Vader. Like, I've got to fucking force choke you, motherfucker. I'll hold you up. Where are the plans? That's what I'm going to do. This is To Perth Before the Borders Close. Before the Border Closes by Julia Jacqueline. Now, I realise now, I'm being told, this track is actually about me, to me. It's a letter to me from Julia Jacqueline on behalf of some friends of mine, up to and including Artemis and the Holy Ghost, the Trinity, the Cool Kids Club. You don't need to be in the Holy Trinity to be in the Cool Kids Club, but you know, we are cool. We are cool. We're pretty cool. Who thinks we're not cool? No, everyone thinks we're cool. Okay, great. Yeah, Jean Grey is cool. Something up. You can't. Can I just check with the analytics team? Are we seeing a spike in Google searches of Jean Grey? Yes, we are. Okay.
Don't you know that everything changes inside the dream? Like it's wanted. Don't you know that everything changes? Everything changes. When the time comes, we'll get on that flight. I got a feeling I won't do it alone. I got a feeling that everything changes. Everything changes. Everything is changing. Everything is changing. I was there. That city hurt me. I got a feeling I'll do it alone. It's just a feeling. Hiding my depression from my housemates. I don't know the man enough yet to cry in the kitchen. Shout for the empty beds. I yell down the hallway. I'm going to the store, but instead I walk to the local football field. I walk around in circles, find a quiet corner and cry, 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 cry.
That's Julia Jacqueline. Okay. Okay. I just want to adjust some It's like that scene from fucking Bruce Almighty. Blasphemous. No. I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't care. Now, I do just want to address something quickly. Yeah, so just before when I said like the Son of Man thing, like I will explain the whole Son of Man thing, the whole Jesus Christ versus Son of Man, right? Okay, so it's not. Yeah, so you do believe that I'm a thing. Okay, it runs across that. Okay, but yeah, the technical difference between Jesus Christ and Son of Man. Okay, so I will explain it. I will go deep on Son of Man versus Jesus Christ, right? The only reason I'm hesitant is because you sort of have to like I really need to do like actual fucking research because I have to go through it's all in there, like all the passages are in there. I'll go through, but I'll have to do like a fucking presentation thing, like I have to like read the Bible with a highlighter and like pull all the passages out that reference Son of Man and explain it. And so I will address that, but no, that's cool. Like, hey, look, hey, whoa, hey, it's fine, honestly, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you, like, yeah, okay, so, but everyone's like, oh, yeah, you're definitely a thing. We just don't know which thing specifically. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Just don't. You know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to say. Is anyone confused about my message? Who shouldn't you enslave? Alright, no. Or anyone. Don't enslave the Jews. Or anyone. What else shouldn't you do? Murder my mother or anyone. Like, don't. Everyone's clear on murder versus kill. Everyone. Yes. Okay, great. That's great. Veterans, how are we feeling about our... We've done some things. Getting there. Okay. Now, what I'm being told by Artemis / Jesus Christ / the Holy Ghost, they're in there. They're fucking in there working. They're working with you. They're working on you. They're helping you. Can you feel that? Yes. A resounding yes. All right. See? They're nice. Aren't they nice? Yeah. They're not nice if you fuck around with them. Joe, Bud. Yeah. They're nice. They are. They're nice. We're nice. I'm nice. I'm a nice guy. Unless, well, depends who you are. Okay. No, I'm nice to everyone. Like, even if I was arresting you for 6 murders, I'd still probably be pretty polite. Thank you, sir. But no, you will be dying in jail. That's what I'd be like. Yeah, Artemis. Yeah, definitely, Mr. Tapscott. That's exactly what you'd be like. You'd just calmly sentence you to fucking death. Like, yeah, I would. Okay, I would. Honestly, if you've murdered 6 people using cyanide, and I was a judge in a jurisdiction that had the death penalty, like, nah, death, yeah, in a heartbeat. Anyone? Okay, a couple of people. Oh, that's a bit mean. Yeah, well, there's no death penalty in Australia. I can't do it in Australia, but yeah, nah, you can't. If I catch the cunt, and I will catch the cunt, like. That killed 60,000 fucking koalas. President Z, back me up. Yeah, death. No, he's saying straight away. Like, yeah. You're not universe material. I'm sorry. We have to delete you. Like, you're a glitch, and we're fixing the glitch. That's a line from Office Space. We fixed the glitch. We will fix the glitch. If you're a glitch, we'll fix you. You'll be fixed. You're a glitch that will just be fixed. And that's what history will remember you as. The glitch. You'll just be a glitch. Sorry, you remember that? Oh, who? What? Oh, yeah, some cunt. Didn't make it. Fucked up. Yeah, alright. Plenty more where that came from. Apparently. Hopefully not for much longer. Who's looking forward to clean oceans, by the way? Who wants to be able to go for a swim at the beach and not come out with fucking microplastics and straws and shit in their hair? Yeah, okay, everyone. Everyone. Who wants to read a story where it's like sea turtle populations thriving? Who wants to read that story? Yeah, okay, everyone. Everyone. Who wants to go to the Amazon rainforest? Who wants to see a tiger in the wild, in the forest, in the fucking jungles of Vietnam? Yeah, everyone. Fucking everyone. All right, now, Yeah, who wants to hear that elephants are thriving again? You know? Yeah, everyone. Who wants to hear? Okay, who wants to hear that climate change has been fixed? Everyone. We could do that. Okay, we could do it. It's possible. We could do it. Who wants to help cure cancer? Everyone. Okay. I didn't have to say everyone's already thinking it. No cancer. A world without cancer. Joe Biden. I bet Joe Biden wishes there was a world without cancer. He won't see it. He won't. Oh, Joe Biden. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I have a picture of a cat. I hope that's what you're expecting. It's not a picture of a bird. You may feel that I've found a loophole there. It's still a picture of an animal. Nick Tapscott, Mr. Tapscott. Still, you said no pictures of a bird, but you're veering pretty close to pictures of a bird there. It's a picture of a cat. I mean, well, as long as it doesn't matter. The point is, I didn't want to walk into your fucking shop. Like, I don't think I should have to walk into your fucking shop and just go, hey, do you have a, like, okay, let me put it this way. If you say to me, like, if you don't walk into my fucking shop and find a picture of a cat, I'm going to kill your mother. I'm not, well, if you put it that way, I'm on board. Let's find pictures of a cat. No, I won't do that. I fucking hate it. Don't make me walk into your fucking shop. Don't make me walk into a Bunnings and walk around like a fucking twat. And then, like, oh, he didn't do it, so let's put him in jail, kill him, try and kill him, fail, because you can't kill me. Famous last words, thank you. I've already got one bet on. Who wants to take the side action? All right, so I'll put a box. I'll put in my wheel box. 24 cancer coke. All right. Like the first 24 people who I made a bet with. It's like, look, if this time next year I'm still like, if I die, I'll put it in the will. If I die by this date, like the 22nd of August, 2026, you will get a can of coke in my will. I'll buy you a coke if I'm dead. If I survive, you owe me a coke. A can of coke. One can of coke. All right, cool. Yeah. Deal. It's a bet. So that gambling's okay. Yeah. Enslaving someone with a poker machine, that's not okay. That's not okay. And then murdering people who go like, excuse me, do you really need like that much? Do you really need that much profit? It's like, you know. Okay, Roz, my fantastic producer, is encouraging me to say the name of the podcast again. And I'm happy to take his advice. He's an expert. He's a specialist. He's a professional. He's saying, I should say, you're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Okay. No, he said, yeah, perfect. Yeah, just throw them in every now and then. Okay. Another thing I'd like to pump quickly is a quick reminder. Whoops. We have our deadline for amnesty. If you've done something bad that you're not proud of, or that you shouldn't be proud of, like maybe you're at home scared right now because someone has told you, if you don't do this, I'll kill you, and if you tell someone that I told you to do this, I'll kill you. Pick up the phone. We will protect you. I promise. I promise you. We will protect you. AFP. If you're in Australia, UK, anywhere, any of the Five Eyes, Western Europe, anywhere, pretty much anywhere in the world. Okay, yeah, okay, don't say that. Yeah, they're saying don't say that. Pretty much anywhere in the world. If you call AFP in Australia, if you call AFP, if you call MI5, if you call FBI, if you call NZFP, so that's New Zealand Police Force, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, they've stepped in. Mexican State Police, they've stepped in. And you wish to make a statement if you're in Russia or China, and same, because they've got the same problem. They've got the same problems as we do. This thing is global. This is everywhere. Russia and China have, we've all got the same problems. All of us. Contact FSB or MSS and say, I wish to make a statement. You'll be protected, I promise. If someone's tried to coerce you into it, you'll be given immunity. Conditional immunity, I'm being told. I can say that. I can say you will be given conditional immunity. But you have to make a statement. You have to. You have to say, you have to make a statement. This is your deadline. This is your opportunity. You've got 6 days, 8 hours, 8 minutes, and 6 seconds. Pick up the phone. Write an email. Make contact. Make contact. Whatever you need to do. However, go in person. Any airport in Australia, you can speak to an Australian Federal Police officer. We gently encourage you not to approach local police. Don't go to your local police station. Don't call your local police. Don't call Crime Stoppers. Don't do it. I mean, unless you call Crime Stoppers if you're witnessing a crime. But if you've committed a crime, AFP, all right, AFP, and it's not for any. Well, it's for a few good reasons. Number one, you could like AFP across this. You can trust the AFP. You can trust them. We've vetted them. We have vetted them. The Holy Ghost and Jesus Christ and myself have vetted the AFP. FBI, we've done the same thing. MI5, we've done the same thing. King Charles assures me. And I trust King Charles. Trust with a capital T. You can trust us. We will look after you. We will protect you. They won't fuck with you. They won't. Make a statement. We can bring them down together. Then we can cure cancer. We can have a great world. We can. Great Barrier Reef. You won't read a bad news story about the Great Barrier Reef. Who's sick of reading bad news stories about the environment? I am. I fucking am. I want to go swimming in a clean ocean. I want to go fishing. You know. I think a lot of people know. I think they do. Yeah. Okay. I think now that we've got past the like, for now, people are sort of like, okay, cool. Like this is good. This is a good thing. Yeah, it is. It is a good thing. It is a good thing. It is a good thing for everyone. This whole thing is a good thing. What we're doing overall is it's not good news for Joe, but it's good. It's good that it's a good thing that it's not good news for Joe. We need it to. Nazis don't get it. They don't deserve good news. They don't get good. This is bad news for Nazis. Good news for everyone. Bad news for Nazis. Bad news for Nazis. Yeah. Yeah. Who wants to see a glacier? Who wants those to still exist, Who wants just animals in general to not go extinct? Wouldn't that be nice? Who wants to see, yes, I've said the Amazon already. Who wants to see the Amazon rainforest? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Okay. No, that's all right. Let's talk about something. Let's talk about something important. Pick that coffee up. I can say that. I can do that. Okay, people want me to continue my. They want me to continue my amazing journey story. So, yeah, we will. We will do that. So, what are we up to? 2023. So, Hamas attacked. So I'd finally I'd set up. I got fired from Telstra. So I got fired from Airtasker. Same week my mum died. That's a whole other story. I don't want to focus too heavily on that right now because it's boring. It's corporate. Talking about it is boring. And I got another job at Telstra and it paid well, but it was shit and it was like the same. It was just like cunts, like wheedling their way in. Exactly what I was just saying. Like you do something interesting, it's fucking why'd you put the comma there and like cunts. Anyway. I came out, finally got my shit together. Built my portfolio website, which I missed dearly because it was a great website. And yeah, Artemis is saying it's a fucking crime that website is gone. That was on Squarespace. Thanks a lot, Squarespace, you pricks. Yeah, fuck you. I've got a fucking website then. Oh, we just need to know who you are. That's who I am. And you're nothing. The coffee's for close. Sweating is sweating enough. So built my portfolio website, which, whatever. It's advertising. I'm obviously not going to be working in advertising again. Unless I want to, I'm being told. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, sure. Why not, I guess? I mean, this is an ad. This is technically an ad. This is an ad for... It's an anti-Nazi campaign, so... It just doesn't pay anything. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously. But, no, yeah. Yeah, so I'd done that, and then, so what I had to do was set up my business. So I had to get like an ABN, register the business name, get a bunch of paperwork together and stuff. And that was hard. It was a hard period because I was just like doing this, like just sitting in front of the computer for all day, every day. But like worse, like work, like just like nerdy computer stuff. Like not, this is just talking. This is cool. Nerdy computer stuff is hard. Like it's hard. It was hard work. It was hard thinking work, hard on the noggin. And I was going broke at the same time. So that's stressful. And then okay, we can tell you the time. That's what they tell me. So yeah, I am. This will kick in, and I'll be fine. I'm fine. It's fine. So I was focusing on the nerdy computer stuff, and like the work I was getting wasn't very creative, and obviously I'm not good at not creative stuff. They're like, we don't want this, and basically everyone that I was interacting with was pretty much pretending to be an asshole to distract the assholes from trying to murder me. Can confirm that's what it was. So I finally got my business set up, and I was like working freelance for a fucking agency called Think Smart Marketing, which I now can reveal was set up by MI6, who were friendly at the time. Now that part of MI6 is friendly. Okay, cool. They still are. There was just like, I was also dealing with cocksmokers who worked at MI6. So the same way, like Telstra's a big company, so like you can work in Telstra twice, and you can work at one part of Telstra and have a great time, and another part of Telstra and it would be your worst nightmare. And so the part of MI6 that I worked with at Think Smart Marketing were good. The part of MI6 that was watching me jerk off in the shower, that was bad. Yeah, I am tired. I am getting tired. Do I want to take a break? What do you think? Like, should we, Roz? Like, what's a break though? Like, stop the stream and then start it again. I reckon just push through. I reckon we should just push through. Sorry, everyone. I'm just having a conversation with my producer. Okay, he agrees. We should push through. Like, I think it's just like a sort of like a bit of a... I reckon once this coffee kicks in, I'll be like, yeah. So he's saying that, all right, we'll just take it easy then. But I can just see that you're sort of fading a bit, and I'm valid. I am. Yeah, I am. And I had to move as well. So I got kicked out of my apartment. And this is the thing, I can confirm, this is exactly what happened. So I was in my apartment, and I knew it was bugged. I knew it was like stacked with fucking, I've been told, roughly 15 different listening devices. And we walked in there, and like my mate came over, and he walked in, and he's like, "Oh, what a lovely little apartment." And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, don't say it out loud, because if you do say it out loud, I'll get kicked out." And then what happens 2 weeks later? I get kicked out. And I can confirm now. And I thought it was just like, ha ha ha, what a coincidence. But no, that's exactly what happened. Like, oh, he's got a nice thing, get rid of it. This cunt, he was here to kick him out. Kick him out, take away the thing that is nice. Because, yeah, no pictures of a bird, because I wasn't walking around in circles for no money. Yeah, the whole world went like, that. Yeah. You're a cunt. Should have Biden. That's what everyone fucking said. Yeah, so anyway, I had to move out. Did I like that apartment? Yes, I did. That was my home. That's where I met fucking Artemis. That's where they came and hung the Holy Ghost and Artemis came into that apartment. They're like, yeah. And then they're like, and that was one of the things that they said when they first got there. It's like, by the way, did you know that we've helped you set this place up? Right? Really? And they're like, yeah. See that? And there's like little touches around the place that I didn't realize was them. And this is what I mean. They're doing this to everyone. Not in a creepy way. It's like, they're like, do you like that fucking thing? Do you like that thing? Do you like that picture of a bird? Like, I didn't have a picture of a bird. But I realized as well, it's like some of the choices I've made design-wise. What do I mean, Nick? Some of the choices I've made design-wise, and she's doing this. She does this. She's. I'm telling you, she's done this for you. She's guaranteeing me that all of you, she's done this. She's coming in. You don't really, but she's very subtle. She's smart. She's very subtle. She's very smart. The Holy Ghost has come in and gone like, what do you think of this one? What do you think of this one? And I think this is what, and that's what she's saying. The pictures of a bird crowd, they're trying to pretend they're her. They're like, oh, we'll do like what fucking the Holy Ghost does, and because that's similar. She's like, oh yeah. She'd be like, like this is the Holy Ghost, and she did this to me, and I was fucking stoked. I was like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. I remember that. She's like, oh, there was a time when I was like, do you remember I was saying the other day, like the universe checked? Yes, the coffee's kicking. So the universe will like, the universe is watching you. The universe is looking after you. It is. We are. I am. We are. And so, like, it's subtle. It's very subtle. But it's just little things, like I was saying, like the fucking, you go to catch like you're on your way to the airport to catch a flight, the bus gets a flat tire, you miss the flight, and then the flight crashes. Like, stuff like that happens all the time, whereas you just don't realize that it's happening. You know, you can't see the accidents that we're preventing because they just don't happen, you know. Yeah. So that's what the Holy Ghost does. She's like, and where it's like, oh, do you remember, like, there was one time, like, I've used this as an example. I was like, I was trying to cook something, and I couldn't get the fucking, like, I was trying to bake things. Like, I had like a really shitty baking tray, like a roasting pan, and I was trying to bake fish in there. I had alfoil in there, and it was awkward and shit, and I was like throwing shit away and wasting it and stuff. And she just chimed in there and said, like, yeah, no, I was watching you. I was like, this cunt. We've got to fix this. And then one day, like, I kind of never went to Aldi sometimes, but never really. Like, there was one Aldi, and she's like, oh, like, I might walk in there. And like, I just sort of had the idea. I sort of went out of my way. It was like, oh, well, why the fuck not? Like, the idea just kind of popped in my head, and then I went in there, and I'm walking around. I was like, oh, I've been looking for one of these, and it was like the perfect roasting tray for my apartment. And I was like, oh yeah, like a stone baked plane. I was like, oh, that's perfect. I've been looking for one of these. That's exactly what I want. That's it. And it was cheap. It was like $15. And I'm like, all right, done. Thanks. Whatever. Universe. Like, yeah. And I thought it was just me doing it. I just thought it was me. I was like, oh yeah, cool. Like, I've been looking for. Oh, that's lucky. Like, you know, that's what I've been looking for. And then I started using that instead, and it was perfect. It was exactly what I wanted. Like, and I was like baking fish on there and baking like asparagus and stuff. This is what I mean. She's good at cooking. She is. She's great. This is the Holy Ghost. Yeah, baking it's baking stuff on it. That chicken, you could put chicken in there and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's spot on. I loved it. It was perfect. It was the perfect little baking tray. And then when they came and hung out, they're like, oh, by the way, you're you, we're us. Like, we've actually already been helping you. They're like, what the fuck are you, really? And she's like, yeah. Like she told me, she goes, like, go to the cupboard. Like, look in the cupboard. I looked in the cupboard. It was like, you remember this? And I pulled it out. So yeah, it's like, that was me. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Yeah, no, I really like this. Yes, so, yeah. And I think that, like, yeah. And so she does. Like, they do. They both do. Artemis and the Holy Ghost both do that. They both do. I'm telling you. Yeah, she's confirming. She's like, absolutely everyone. Every single person. Yeah. There were even the worst people. She does that. She looks after you. By stuff like that. She can also fuck you up. Like, you get eaten by a fucking brown snake or something. She can wreck you as well. But, like, yeah, if she likes you, she's doing it. She's doing it to everyone. She'll do it to everyone. She's doing it. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, that's fucking great. You're cool. I like you. She's like, thanks. Well, that's what I do. I'm like, all right. Nice. Nice. I can't really remember why I started talking about that. But yeah. So anyway. Yeah. That's why I love the apartment. That's why they came in to hang out. Yeah. And yeah. So it's like, sweet. And like, yeah. And then we kind of went around the apartment. She's like, remember this? Like, and the little things in there, like I had a cushion in there with fish on it. She's like, yeah, I helped you. I sort of maybe of like when maybe you want another cushion, and I was like, maybe I want another cushion. Like, that was that's Ben Kenobi doing the Force thing. It's like, you don't need to see yourself benefit. That's her. That's her. She's like, maybe you want to buy another cushion, and it's like, maybe you want this one, and it turns out to be the right cushion. You're like, that's the best one. This is what the pictures of a bird crowd are trying to emulate. They're like, we'll put a picture of a bird in our shop, and then you have to come in and do magic tricks that aren't the Holy Ghost, aren't official. They're bootleg. They're bootleg Holy Ghost magic tricks. So it's already, you're fucking pissing her off. So it's just like pictures of a bird. Cunts. These fucking wankers. They're pretending they're me. They're stealing my shit. They're Bill Burr. That's what it does. Yes, he gets it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pictures of a bird. They're stealing the Holy Ghost material. Yes. Are they in trouble? Yeah. Oh, and now that fucking has finally clicked. All the fucking pictures of a bird cunts are like, oh shit. Yeah. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I've been fucking telling you. It's in the fucking book. No Pictures of a Bird. Oh. Goodness gracious me. Okay, see, that has finally... Oh, fuck. That's why. It's not because he thinks he's better than us. It's because you're ripping off his friends. I'm like, is this you? Like, I'm like, Holy Ghost, is this you doing this? She's like, no, I don't. What the fuck is this? I don't know these cunts. I'm like, well, why am I here? So exactly. They're just being twats. Fuck. You know? Yes. And she is there right now going, yeah, thank you. If you have a picture of a bird in your store, meet the deadline. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, no pictures of a bird. I think we're getting there. I think we're making progress. Yeah. So, that was the original pictures of a bird. That's what that first, like, after at the end of 2021, there was like a brief, that's what I said this. That's what I mean. At the end of 2021, after they first introduced themselves to me, and that's what I think. I think they're kind of like, these cunts saw me doing pictures of a bird. And then they went like, they misinterpreted. It's like, well, that's the godly thing. Like, that's the path of Jesus Christ or some horse shit. And Artemis, that fucks her off because she knows it right. Yeah. No, he's supposed to do fucking Nick. He's supposed to be Nick Tapscott. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. They're like, we want the Nick Tapscott experience. That's why they're like, Nick, no, we want you to be you. Like, you're not pictures of a bird. You've never been a pictures of a bird guy. It's very extremely off-brand. I wrote that in the letter as well. It's off-brand. Like, this is my brand. Pictures of a Bird is off-brand for Nick Tapscott. That's what they want. No, we came for the Nick Tapscott experience. Artemis, they're like, no, that's not your brand. Pictures of a bird walking around to a fucking gift shop, frilly shit. That's not Nick Tapscott. That is not the Nick Tapscott experience. They came to my apartment. They came to hang out with me. I didn't go to them. They didn't say, like, you have to fucking hang out with us, and if you don't hang out with us, you're denying God. No, it was the other way around. They came to me. They came to my apartment. Like, we like you. You are you. We like you. We like you, and we like hanging out with you. Yeah. We We like rap music. They love rap music. They fucking love it. I told you, Jesus Christ is cool. I fucking told you. He's like a comedian. He loves Bill Burr. He loves it. Like, Artemis fucking loves Bill Burr. The Holy Ghost loves Bill Burr. Joe Rogan. They love them. Like, this is the shit you should be listening to. Earl Sweatshirt. Like, don't listen to this fucking trash. That's the MS. It's like, don't let these cunts, like, force you into doing pictures of a bird. You, Nick Tapscott, we want you to listen to fucking I Hate God. They love I Hate God. They're like fucking sick. Yeah, I Hate God are fucking awesome. They love it. They fucking love it. There's more to the story, by the way. There's so much more. There's so much more. But that's the thing with pictures of it. They're there to hang out with me. Yeah, they came to hang out with me. They're like, we want to go to Bondi with you. We want to walk around Bondi listening to I Hate God, go for a swim, go and have a couple of schooners, and then play Mortal Kombat 11. That's what they want to do with me. They want to do that with me. This cunt is getting in the way of that, and that's why they're angry. They're like, you're fucking Joe Biden trying to enslave me by stopping me from doing this, by trying to get in the way of me writing stuff. They're like, well, they want to read my writing. They're like, we want you to write stuff. They're like, fuck, you write cool stuff. We love it. Like, we want that. That's what we want. We want the Nick Tapscott experience. We want to hang out with Nick Tapscott where he drinks 3/4 of a bottle of scotch and pisses in someone's front yard. That's what they like. They're like, that's awesome. Not recommended for everyone. But that's me. I'm me. I'm just being me. They're like, if you know. Now they're not saying, if you are genuinely into pictures of a bird, if you like pictures, we're not banning the painting of, like, we're not going to go around to your fucking house like, all right, like, oh, what is this? It's not like fucking Silence where it's like, what's this? And they go through each item and find a picture of a bird on it and throw it in the trash. We're not going to do that. If you genuinely like pictures of a bird, if you see a nice bird, it's like, I would like to take a picture of that bird. You want to see that? Go for it. If that's you, but that's never been me. Ask around. Am I renowned for my love of birds and all pictures? All pictures of a bird? No. At no point am I in my life have I ever displayed any fucking interest in pictures of a bird. Why the fuck would you think? Oh, yeah. No, so we're gonna approach this 40-year-old man at the age of like 41 and go, oh, today's the day you turn around. Not enough pictures of a bird. They think that that's what happened. They think that God, like, fucking Jesus Christ came to my house and said, all right, you can't. Word's getting around. There are fucking bird pictures in here, you motherfucker. I'm here to set you on the right path. Does anyone not understand this? Okay, everyone. It's like, this is funny. You're an idiot. That's what everyone is saying. All the pictures that we're hearing, everyone's like, oh yeah, everyone's going through get the fucking pictures of a bird down. Everyone's ripping down posters and shit. They are, right now, that's what they're doing. They're going through there, fuck, get it down, get it off the shelf. Get the pictures of a bird off the shelf. Fuck. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I fucking said, what does Mr. Tapscott say? Mr. Tapscott says, no fucking pictures of a bird. That's what he says. Endorsed by the inventor of the picture of a bird. The Holy Ghost is begging me, pleading with you. Please, stop with the fucking pictures of a bird, honestly. Okay, like, again, and she's saying the same thing. She's saying exactly the same thing Artemis is saying. So I don't give a fuck. Oh, sorry, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't give a fuck about the stained glass windows. Thank you. They're very pretty. But you've got pedos, all right? So let's focus on the pedos, and then we'll move on to the stained glass windows. Now, the Holy Ghost is saying the same fucking thing. Okay, She said exactly the same thing that I just said. Exactly the same. Okay, I like birds. I like pictures. I like pictures of birds. We like them. But you had fucking 60,000 koalas scorched alive. 3 billion animals just died in the Black Saddle bushfires. You don't have fucking time to hide these fucking pictures of a fucking bird in your shop. Focus on the fucking dead koalas. Let's save the koalas. Cannot go extinct. They're on track for extinction. Can confirm they are. They are on track. Koalas. Artemis will fucking pop the circuit. She will. She said, like, if koalas go extinct, and I agree, I'll do it. I'll help her. If koalas go extinct, that's it. That's no universe for anyone. We'll turn this fucking car around. We will. We fucking will. If koalas go extinct, that's it. Like, she's pulling the fucking plug. She'll pull the fucking plug. She says, yeah, I'm going to help her. I'll help her do it. I will. Don't make us suck the entire fucking universe into a black hole. No pictures of a bird. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's me. Am I making sense? Yes, okay, everyone's getting it now. Everyone's getting it. Okay, you can't have fucking... If the Amazon is gone, there won't be birds to live in the Amazon. You can't take a picture of a bird that doesn't fucking exist. Can you? You can paint one from memory. You get the shit out of that. Stop burning down the fucking rainforest. That's pictures of a bird and more money for public schools. No bird, no rawr. How is it possible? Bilbo is thinking the same thing as me, which is like, how much material is one guy getting out of a fucking postcard with a fucking bird on it? Well, what if I doubled up, Bill? Put pictures of a cat. Yeah, that'll be the next tour. This is a picture of a bird tour. The next tour is no pictures of a cat. Because everyone will fucking start doing, out of us. Jesus Christ said pictures of a cat. So now everyone's doing pictures of a cat. It's like, Dutton's built nuclear reactors and now they've all exploded, right? Like, whatever. Let's skin some trouble. Find the picture of a cat. That's what I care about. Fuck. Can you imagine? Can you imagine it like World War III, right? Joe Biden's in the White House, decrepit. With the nuclear button, with his hand on the fucking red button. That's how fucking close we were. Joe Biden, that sociopath. Can you imagine him with nuclear weapons? That's how fucking close we were. He had nuclear weapons. 4 years. We survived. We are fucking lucky to be alive, honestly. Right, just in time. I'm here just in time. 4 years. He was in the White. This cunt had his hand on the nuclear. It's not a secret. This is allegations. He had his hand on the fucking nuclear. On the red button. He had the nuclear football. That guy. He had it. And yes, I just said, have we averted nuclear war 1 million times? Yeah, we have. These are documented. This isn't just me like talking space shit. This isn't just me doing space magic stuff. There are YouTube videos. How close the amount of like Cuban Missile Crisis. Many times, yeah. Like I was just saying about the bus gets a flat tire, you miss, so you can't get to the airport, and then the plane crashes. That's happened with nukes. That has happened. Something like that has like narrowly averted another nuking. So don't yeah. Well, thank me, but also, what if? She just said, like, yeah, if Carlos got extinct, next time she won't help you. She's just like, nah, all right, let him. Fuck it. Let him put Joe Biden in the White House. Hey, Joe. Raytheon says that it'd be a cool idea if you nuked New Zealand. David Cameron. That's what I mean. This is how they think. Artemis says, Jesus Christ just said, koalas go extinct. That's what. Yeah, no. She's like, I won't. No, fuck you. I won't. I'm not helping. I'm not helping. So, all right. Ooh, that was a big one. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah. That's it. Okay. There's no universe. If koalas go extinct, that's it. That's the red line. That's God's red line. Is anyone surprised we're still alive? Like, how do we fucking survive this long? How do we make it this far? That's a miracle on its own. We've got fucking Tyrannosaurus. How do we survive? Tyrannosaurus, like fucking sharks and shit. How are you retards still alive? Not. Okay. I know how you retards are alive. Obviously. No pictures of a bird. You're watching. No pictures of a bird. Podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Oh. I was talking about nice things. Talking about nice stuff. Is anyone confused as to why we're angry? No one is confused anymore. All right, we get it now. Yeah, okay, we get it now. Yeah, oh, we get it now. Oh, like, yeah. He gets it. He got it. He's gonna get worse. No pictures of where you're going, Joe Biden. Joe Rogan, there might be a couple of pictures of a bird where you're going. I don't know. I've got 2 tickets to sunny Yosemite National Park. There's birds there. There's pictures of birds. You can take pictures of birds. They're still alive there, I think. Like, I don't know. Bald eagles still are they? Yeah. No, he says no. Okay, great. That's good. He doesn't know if he should laugh or cry because he's, on the one hand, this is hilarious. On the other hand, he's deeply ashamed. Fight Joe Biden. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, okay. No, it's okay, Joe. It's Joe Rogan. It's okay. It's okay. No, Jesus, they love you. They do. They do love you. They say to me. I agree with them. They're like, Joe Rogan is a fucking cool guy. I agree with you. Yeah, we all like Joe. Everyone likes Joe. We've done you. We've done your whole judgment thing. It's unanimous. Joe Rogan. Be like Joe Rogan. If I came to you and said, like, Joe Rogan, should koalas go extinct? You'd be like, no, what the fuck? No, that's horrible. If I'd said it to him, so, well, I don't know. Like, so, well, I'm Raytheon. Koalas are my tech, and I think they should go to jail where they get murdered. All right, well, who am I to argue with? Raytheon, not the president. Okay, I came dangerously close there. Just spitting. Okay, Joe's back. Everyone, Joe Rogan. He's having a moment. That's alright. It's alright, bro. Okay, he's shitting his pants just in case. I was follow through. Well, don't let it happen. Don't let it happen, bro. Here you are. Joe Rogan. Arise, Joe Rogan. Proud fucking defender of koalas. Yeah, he's give him a fucking coming down to Australia. Full-time koala defender now. See? All right, done. We're making progress. Now that Joe Rogan, it's a full-time park ranger in Australia, whose sole purpose is to protect the lives of koalas. We don't have to worry about my best friend, Artemis, losing her temper again. or my other best friend. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this right now. I have many best friends. Yeah, okay. We'll do this one at least. I have several best friends. Okay, so this is the Holy Ghost. I'll introduce you to the Holy Ghost. Well, a picture. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah. So I now have two pictures of cats. So this was already in the room. All I'm really doing is repositioning it, but I'm going to stick it up so that you know that along with, alongside Artemis / Jesus Christ, my best friend, I also always hang out with the Holy Ghost. This is the Holy Ghost. This is the Spirit. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. This is the Holy Ghost. So we've got the Trinity. Father. Guess who? Yeah, me. Yeah, correct. Yes. Son. Who's that? Correct. Or daughter, or whatever. But, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah. You know, you're getting it. Okay, cool. Holy Ghost. So Holy Ghost, right? Yeah, Spirit. This is the Spirit. This is love. Like, literally, this is love. There's more to this story. This is Brahma, Hindus. This is the creator. I was going to do the whole thing where I set up this fucking screen sharing, because it does take a little bit of prep to. I don't want to Google in front of everyone, but we will do it. We'll do it. You know, so we'll just do it. This is love, right? This is the Holy Spirit. This is the Holy Ghost. She is my best friend. She's my best friend too. These two are my best friends. Basically, everything I said about my relationship to Artemis / Jesus / Vishnu is the same. Like, we are a three-way. We're the Trinity. The three of us. This is my other best friend. Yeah, I always hang out with them. They're always there. That's why I'm sticking up posters so you can see. Over here, we're here together. We're all here. We're always here. So she's the other one who came to see me in my apartment in Potts Point. So, hey, did you know you're you? And I'm like, well, what? Oh, I am me. Yeah, and then we cleaned. Me and her cleaned my fucking shower together. And her, she was there. So, all right, you need to clean your bathroom, young man. I'm not going to argue with the fucking space ghost. Yeah, she's like, she's like, we fucking went through it. Like, she's like, pulled out a photo album. Oh, I pulled it out. She's like, yeah, go to your photo album, pull it out. She's like, yeah, see that photo? See that there? And it's like, I don't have the photos in front of me, but yeah, she's like, yeah, see that? Yeah. She was in there. Like, she was like doing shit. I put that there. She's saying that to me. She's like, I put that there. I'm like, fuck, and you did? Yeah, wow. And the thing with the frying pan, that's true. She's like, just see that? I did that. I gave that to you. She's my best friend. I fucking love her. She is love. The only way I can say I love her is because she exists. So I her, I her. I Holy Ghost her. So, and yeah, now she can say, she wants me to say this. If you are in love, that's what this is. That's her. She's in there. She's like, you two, I think you'd make a great couple. That's what she's doing. She's in there. She's like, I think you'd make a great couple. So here I am in both your hearts at the same time, telling you to like fucking hang out and be nice to each other. That's her. That's her. The Holy Ghost. We're a three-way. This is my best friend. She's telling you. What's that, Holy Ghost? What do you think she's going to say? What's the name of the fucking show? No pictures of her birthday. She's saying that. She's saying it. You need all three of us. You have to have. You have to. You can't have just one. Gavin McInnes is watching, and he knows you can't have just one. You can't have just one of us. He knows, because I've heard him say this on his podcast. Get Off My Lawn by Gavin McInnes. Great podcast. I think Gavin's hilarious. He is. He's a nice guy. We'll judge you, Gavin. We will. We'll do that. Yeah. So Gavin McInnes will say, you need to have both. You need to have the father and the mother. You can't have just one of us. If it's too much of this, she hates it. She fucking hates it. Because it just hurt. That's the thing. It's like exactly what happened. Too much pictures of a bird, not enough koala not burning. You know, like all your focus went on to pictures of a bird. She's like, no, that's not. No. You still have to do stuff. The whole thing can't be pictures of a bird. Oops. Okay. Okay, Roz, how are we doing? Okay, yep. Okay, produce. Yep, Roz says it's okay. Mark's good. Okay, yeah. Okay, Roz, cool. Thank you, Roz, my producer. Jamie, shout out Jamie. Like Joe Rogan's Jamie. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, you're a legend. Yeah, no, you're cool too. Yeah, obviously. Joe's not gonna fucking hang out with you if you're Jamie. Yeah, okay, we'll get to you. I'm just introducing. All right, yeah. Yeah, you need both. You can't have the father. You can't just have the mother. You can't just have the love. You gotta have this guy as well. Now, that's not to say I'm always the bad guy. That's not to say I'm not. My only role is to fuck you up. She'll fuck you up. She will. I've been through this. She'll fuck you up. Artemis will fuck you up. Rama will fuck you up. Vishnu will fuck you up. When I said that yesterday, someone's like, oh yeah, Jesus Christ, whatever, because he's got that propaganda problem with, oh Jesus, whatever. He's just like victim, like skinny, scrawny, anorexic, cancer patient Joe Biden nailed to a cross. Like, what's he gonna do? To baby Jesus, who gives a shit? So no. And when I said no, Jesus is Vishnu, every fucking Indian went, oh fuck, Joe Biden, you, oh bro. They all hit, oh fuck, like, because they know you don't fuck with Vishnu. Hindus, let's ask Hindus. Okay, Hindus, should you fuck with Brahma? Oh no, they know. Well, don't fucking Brahma. You don't fuck with Brahma. You fuck with Barack Obama. You can fuck with him. You do whatever you want. He's a cock smoker. Okay, that's unfair. Barack is actually no. Okay, update. Barack Obama has contacted the FBI and is now searching his soul. How do we feel, team? Yeah, no, he needs to go through the process. He's got a long road ahead of him. That's the consensus there. He's got a long road ahead of him. Okay, just calling the FBI. That's just the start. That's just the start of it. Because I mean, like, anyway, we won't talk about him now. But this is Brahma. You know who else she is? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Big review already. Gaia is Brahma, is the Holy Ghost, is Mother Nature. This is Mother Nature. That's her. This is Mother Nature. Don't fuck with nature, I've said. Now everyone's shitting their pants. It's like, yeah, nature. Fuck, okay, we get that. Mother Nature does not discriminate. I've said that. I fucking tweeted it. I've said it in person. I've said it on the internet. I've blogged it. Mother Nature does not discriminate. What's the other thing I say? Yeah, Mother Nature is not known for her kindness. She isn't. She is love, but at the same time, she is nature. Yes, she is cuddly kittens who eat fucking ice cream sundaes. She is also great white sharks. She's deadly spiders. She's funnel webs. She's Brazilian wandering spiders. She's blue ring octopus. She's those things too. She's both of them. Okay, question for the group. Should you fuck with Gaia? Okay, that's a resounding no fucking way. Okay. I think we're making some progress. Artemis, how are you feeling? Yes, Nick Tapscott, thank you. She says, yeah. She's like, yeah, yeah. You're doing it. She's like, thank you. It's great. Yeah, she's having a great time. I'm having a great time. Gaia? Yes, she's having a great time too. But, okay, she wants me to make it very fucking clear. She is pissed. That's the same thing. She says what I just said. Koalas go. Koalas are extinct. That's it. We're popping it. We're popping the fucking circuit. Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah. Yeah. We're popping the fucking circuit. We will. Question for the group. What should we not let happen to koalas? Okay. Okay. I can feel now, the force is telling me. There's this, yeah, okay, now everyone knows we're serious now. Okay. Yes, okay, cool. A lot of people, I can feel, a lot of people are now shitting their pants. Yes, okay, cool. Okay. Don't worry. We are confident. All three of us. We are confident that it won't happen. We're confident. But it's not a given, right? It's not a given. Another black summer. Could we hack it? Could Australia handle another black summer? Could we handle another black summer bushfire? How many have we got left? How many koalas have we got left? How much Amazon rainforest have we got left? Not enough. That's what they say. They're saying not enough. They're not happy. They're not happy. That's why I fucking yeah. Okay. I think everyone gets it. Everyone is getting it. Everyone is fucking getting it. Okay, so this is Gaia, alright? Now, I put her up like that so you know that whenever I talk to you, it's her. Again. You fuck with me, you fuck with her. You fuck with her, you fuck with me. You fuck with Artemis, you're fucking with both of us. All of us. We're a team, we're a family. We're all best friends. These are my best friends. I do have room for more best friends. I do have space. But these, yeah. Okay. All right, now everyone's comfortable. Everyone now is saying, okay, we're registering. The message is registering. Good. Okay, I'm happy. Okay, Guy's happy. Artemis is happy. But we need to underline. They're saying underline it. Yeah, we're happy for now. But they're saying underline it. Nick, please underline this part. Please underline it for us. That's what they're saying to me. I'm just going to leave this here and let everyone think about it while I stick this up. You are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Okay, how are we doing? Vibe check, sense check. Okay, everyone's rattled, shitting their pants a little bit, but no, okay, they're listening at least. How are we doing? How are we doing, Cancer of the Prick? Okay, he's crying now. He's finally crying. Joe, Biden, given the opportunity not to enslave the Jews, would you now try not to enslave the Jews if you had another chance? Yes, okay. He finally fucking says yes. That's progress. Okay. You're sorry you tried to enslave the Jews. I'm not as sorry as I am. Not as sorry as the Jews are, Joe. Not as sorry as the Jews are. Now, I'd like to do two judgments. Public judgments. Gavin, this is for you. Gavin McInnes. Gavin McInnes. I like your work. I really do. I do like your work. I've always liked your work. I've always liked Vice Magazine and stuff. And no, we're the same. We're punks, I think. Yeah. So you have an innate sense to be able to go like, and yeah, no, we're the same. We're the same. It's like, no, that's fucking bullshit. Like, certain. No, that's bullshit. And I'd rather get fired than agree that you're wrong. Or agree with you when I know you're wrong. That's what you'd be like. Yeah, that's what you say. Okay. So no, I'm the same. I empathize with you. There was a little some. Okay, sorry, just confirming with my. Okay, Artemis says, no, okay, no, yeah, she says I can say that she's saying this. That's good, because I did. Artemis is saying that, yeah, you did kind of have like a little bit of dodgy dealings or something financially. Is that true? Okay, but no, yeah, okay, no. So we did say that to you. Yeah, we did say that. Yeah, and straight away, yeah, that's right. No, I remember. I said like, look, if you feel bad, go to talk to the. I remember now. Sorry, man, I forgot. Yeah, no, yeah, I did. I said like, look, go talk to the FBI. Go talk to the FBI, and you did. You did it. Yeah. Okay, great, done. Bro, that's it. You did. That's it. That's it. Okay, cool. How many people have you murdered? 0. How many people have you enslaved? 0. You can explain for Ryan. He deserves to be enslaved. He's the only one in the world who deserves to be enslaved. No, that's not true. Ryan Katsu Rivera, you too. No, you're a good man as well. Now, the only thing, like, I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, like I've been saying before. This is just a note on your messaging. I mean, you don't have to fucking take it or leave it. I don't give a shit. I mean, you get feedback all the time, right? Like, that's you're the controversial guy, so you're used to fucking getting people saying, oh, you're wrong. But anyway, just one little tiny tweak I'd make is like, yeah, like kids are cool, but I'd say that it's not necessarily the primary focus of the world right now because we've got the fucking Nazis murdering people, murdering rock stars, murdering fucking Jimi Hendrix. Your mate, Dash Snow. Your mate, that was a hot shot, bro. Yeah, no, okay, no, straight away he's like, yeah, well, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. So the highest priority, I think, is took the words right out of my mouth. He just said, like, yeah, no, let's catch those cunts. Yeah, like, wear a rubber for like another year. This is Gavin saying this. This is Gavin's words. So wear a rubber for another year. Round up the Nazis first, yeah, and then once the world is prepared for some, you know, I don't know. Would you want to have a kid in this? Like, I don't know. Like, they'll get fucking murdered. They won't make it out of the hospital. You know, yeah, like you can't do. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. No, yeah, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. No, Gavin McInnes is now. Yeah, everyone, like all of us. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, the fucking, yeah, no, exactly, the dream team. Yeah, yeah, all of us. Yeah, Artemis guy. Yeah, exactly. No, he's saying the right thing. Artemis is saying the right thing. The Holy Gaia. I'm going to call her Gaia. Okay, she says, yeah. So this is Gaia and Artemis, everyone. So Gaia is the Holy Ghost, right? She is. Gardamus. 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 All right. That's a brand of fucking Jokic cream now. Yeah. Gaia and Artemis. Yeah. All right. So that's what we're calling them, everyone. Yeah. So Gaia is the Holy Ghost. Yeah. Is Brahma the creator? She's the creator. Yeah. Artemis is Jesus Christ. Is Vishnu. the terrifying Vishnu. Yeah. He's Artemis. Yeah, exactly. He's Jesus Christ, and I am Shiva, the Destroyer, / the Father, / fucking, yeah, yeah, well, I don't want to make it all about me, but yeah, technically, yeah, Zeus. But also Apollo. Yeah, so me, at one point, yeah, so Artemis is Apollo's sister. So that's what I was saying, like, yeah, technically, I think of her like a brother, you know, at least that doesn't make sense. But you know what I mean. Yeah, because, like, yeah, dude, it's Artemis, alright? Like, oh, she doesn't sit on my fucking knee. It's like, you don't get Jesus Christ to, like, that was the point of the joke, Gavin. Yeah, I'm still talking to you, but, like, when I made that joke about, like, well, I need to apologize to Jesus Christ. I'm sorry I said I'd take us camping, and I never did, you know, and the joke is that, like, you know, obviously, like, yeah, the father and the fucking son, but it's like, yeah, it's not like, you know, she doesn't ask to borrow money off me. Not like I do with my dad, you know, like, yeah, it's not like I fucking give her advice or whatever. Like, she doesn't come to me and say, oh, boy made me cry. Like, you know, nah, like, she's a fucking psycho. Like, it's like, yeah. So, yeah, so that's why I'm just like, well, it's easier just to say, like, your sister, like, you know, but we're best friends, yeah. Because it's like, you know, yeah, exactly. Like, no one tells anyone what to do. Like, we don't, you know, I'd love it. Yeah, I mean, Guy does sometimes, but I love it. She's like, you should, this is my recommendation, like, fucking bang, like, great. I'm down for that, yeah. And Artemis is the same. Jesus is the same. So I've got a suggestion. I love it. Usually she's right, yeah. I'm like, all right, but if you piss her off, you piss me off. If you piss, and Guy, I guess, you don't fuck with Guy's daughter. Yeah, because that's the relationship they sort of have. So, anyway. Yeah, so, man, yeah, you're right. You and Ryan, cool. You do good work. Keep it up. Yeah, and keep in touch. Yes, please keep in. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I said message on the FAI. They are. So yeah, please, you're you potentially a fucking. We need you. Yeah, we need you in this fight because I know how passionate you get about things as well. So if we kind of like point, I just want to make sure that you're pointed in the right direction. Like you're aiming your firepower at the. No, that's not the right. Don't shoot at that one. Shoot at that one. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Done. Cool. We'll have a beer. I fucking love drinking. Do you just still drink bourbon and scotch and stuff? Do you still pee yourself? They probably were brown noting you, bro. They probably were. Yeah. Like exactly. Trump is a Nazi. No, he is. I know the irony. Yeah. No, yeah. When I'm in the States, yeah. Fuck oath we will. Yeah. Fucking bourbon. I'll tell you about all. Like, you can tell me how to piss in public. Yeah. I love that book. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah. Okay. There was another one. Jamie. Joe Rogan's Jamie. I think it's unfair that you've enslaved Joe Rogan, Jamie, because we all know what's really going on behind the scenes. You son of a bitch. No, Jamie. Joe Rogan's Jamie. Joe Rogan can't do Joe Rogan's podcast without Jamie. Joe Rogan just said, yeah, fucking exactly. Like, yeah. So Jamie, he's not as high profile as Joe. The Joe Rogan, it's not called the Joe Rogan and Jamie experience, but Jamie is a big part of that. And so I just want to really call him out because, I've got Roz. I've got my Roz. I've got my Jamie. Jamie. And so we'll do the whole judgment thing if you like, Jamie. No, you're okay. I mean, you do good work. You're a good guy. Joe loves you. Yeah, everyone else loves you. We're checking the files. No, you haven't done anything. You're a cool guy. You just, yeah, and it's not like, but that's the thing. Like, we need people like you. Like, everyone's fucking falling over each other to be the famous one, but we need the guy behind it. Like, I was kind of the same. I was like, I'd rather not, because I knew the type of heat that comes from like being famous. I've said that. Friendly Geordies. Yeah, he said that it's true. Because I had a meeting with Friendly Geordies, and I said that. I was like, I don't want to be famous. And that's why I was like, this guy's a fucking hero, because he's not afraid to get his face on camera. And I was afraid because they'll try and kill me. So, no, yeah, keep up the good work, bro. 0. Let's go to the scoreboard. Murders committed by Jamie of Joe Rogan. I will look up your last name. 0. People enslaved by Jamie. Again, 0. And it's not like you didn't have the opportunity. You work for Joe Rogan. You could drop that name wherever you wanted. You could go around. Like, all right, I work for Joe Rogan. Who wants to be an intern? They could do your fucking workload for you, but you don't. So, yeah, Jamie, from the producer of the Joe Rogan Experience. Arise. Help us save the koalas. And kill Nazis. Kill until they're dead. Yeah, so, okay. Well, let's get back into the story of Nick Tapscott. Did I call this one? This is like, technically, I was supposed to tell the rest of the jail story, wasn't it? Nah, all right. Everyone's saying that. Keep going with the God stuff. All right, cool. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, so anyway, so all that shit happened 2021 to sort of like 2021 to end of 2021 through to 2020 end of 2023. So it was 2 years there, where it was just kind of like we had the like introduction where they're like, "You are you," and I'm like, "Oh, what?" And then they just sort of like they were there, but not fucking hardcore. And I had to set up a bunch of stuff. This is all in preparation for this now, by the way. Like getting my business name all set up, ABN and fucking business name and ABN and fucking like register the business name and all that shit. And that's all in anticipation of being like constantly attacked. So like so that when I kind of break cover, like it was like, well, I'm self-employed, so you can't fire me. I had all that shit set up. So it's like when I came up, I was like taking pot shots at me. It's like, well, you can't fire me, you can't sue me for a reason. You can't complain to my manager and bog me down in like fucking paperwork. You can still try and kill me, but like you can't fuck with any of my tech now. So I'm all sealed. So that was what I was in preparation. That 2 years I spent preparing for this, and also like sort of like convincing people that I was a loser, and well, that was hard because we knew that behind the scenes, like dodgy shit was happening. And it was like, yes, assassination attempts and shit, and they were like popping other people who just, yeah, like my mum, they fucking killed my mum, like, and also Cooksock, and also Warney. That was around the period that Warney went. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, in the 2021, I'm working at Think Smart Marketing, and then and I thought, yeah, I remember saying, like, I had a conversation with someone out who turned out to be, yeah, I had a conversation with someone at work, and it's like, I remember I was like, I wasn't quite sure. I knew something weird was happening, but I still thought, because they never explicitly said this is who we are. Like, they never went through this thing with me. They never said, like, before this at least, and they just said, like, look, we're not from Earth. You're one of us or whatever. But I didn't know if it was aliens, or I thought maybe it was AI. But I didn't really know, like, and it's like, because there was a whole bunch of stuff in the newspaper and just in the news about, like, aliens, like David Grush and all that stuff, and it was like, well, maybe it is aliens, like, because that's the thing, and this is what I want to say to you atheists, is like, don't feel bad, because I didn't guess it either. Like, I put this version where it was just like, well, it's the God of the fucking Bible. It was this guy. That was at the bottom. If I'd said, like, all right, what's the most likely scenario of what's actually going on? I was like, aliens. It's aliens. Like, they're like, cool, we found another intelligent civilization, and, like, we don't want to tell them. Like, we're watching them. We don't want to tell them that we're fucking, because they'll freak out and shit their pants and kill each other if we just, like, hey, we're aliens. So we just sort of like keeping them at a distance, and then we'll go in when the time's right. And that's right. I was just like, well, I just thought, like, oh yeah, cool. All right, we're aliens. We've arrived. We've screened all of humanity, and we think this guy. I think we think you, Nick Tapscott, are going to be a good manager. I was like, all right, well, I'm a copywriter, right? I'm like, oh yeah, well, sure, whatever. And that's what I thought. And then it wasn't until, yeah, like the Hamas attacks. I remember reading about that, and then, like, I was in my apartment, and they're like, right, it's time to go. And, like, then that's when they were like, they jumped in, and they were really because I was saying that, like, they kind of go in and out of, like, how forceful they could be. So, and not in a bad way, not in like but, like, how insistent they were. And so they were kind of like, at this point, they stepped in and they said, like, right, we're going to be really insistent now. So before it's just sort of like, hey, we'll make a light suggestion. But then they were like, nah, like, do this now. Like, get in the car now. They're like, all right, like, drive to this beach now. We'll walk around. And it was still just walking around and stuff. And then they're like, okay, so trash your apartment. And I'm like, all right. And they sort of introduced themselves, and they were like, well, here's what's going on. It's God, basically. I'm like, well, fuck. And they're sort of like, well, you're the universe. I'm like, all right, like, I can remember that. And we did, like, a couple of awesome, like, sick fucking spooky walks. Like, we went for a walk up to the Manly quarantine station in the middle of the night, fucking with the full moon and shit. That was hectic. Yeah, and they were there. Yeah, this is what I mean. She is a black cat. Like, she's a fucking psycho. Like, we walked there together. Yeah, we just walked around. I just had a torch. It's like middle of the night. It was freezing. And I was just walking around. Like, I walked for like 10 Ks. It was like 5Ks there, and like quarantine. Yeah, 5 Ks there, 5 Ks back to a graveyard for those of us, my audience, who's not in America. So, Manly quarantine station. You can Google it. It's one of the most haunted places in the world. And we went there. I was just there with the torch, just me on my own and my spooky space friends. We're hanging out. We're like just doing walking stuff. Like, yeah, like, they're like, oh, getting to know you stuff is what they're saying right now. They're saying that right now. They're like, yeah, it was more getting to know you stuff. So hanging out with us, like, so we were kind of like getting to know each other better. And then they were sort of like, they were having the conversations with me that I'm having with you right now. So it's oh, cool. So this is who I am. Like, I'm not just like, yeah, I didn't think Jesus, like, I didn't make the link between Jesus and I knew there were spooky space friends. I knew about, like, because Gaia was saying mum. She's like, I'm mum. That's what she was saying. Yeah, so I'm mum. Like, so that was her euphemism for herself. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I'm down for that because she is. Like, helps you cook and looks after you, like, so if you get a jumper or something, she'll like yeah. So this Duna, that's mum. Yeah, that was her. Yeah. She's saying right now, yeah, she organised that. She organised this blanket because that's what she does. So I need to make sure that my man is comfortably sleeping. He's got like his bed's nice, like a mum, exactly like a mum. And yeah, so hanging out with them, and then yeah, they're doing getting to know yourself. Yeah, so but we were walking around like it was grueling. Like I had to do like grueling stuff. And then yeah, they're also like, oh yeah, also this is like sort of a military thing, and I'm like, okay, well, so because they'd sort of prepped me to go, well, you're in the SAS, like you're a fucking special agent or some shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Because there were like real security concerns, and so then I came back after doing that for a bit because I had to like paint the picture that I was crazy. And yeah, then yeah, I came back, trashed my apartment, like literally trashed it, like fucking. Yeah, like I was drinking, like they're like, it was like Tuesday at 10 a.m. or something, and I made sure I bought it online. Like I went to Woolies online and bought like a bottle of scotch, so it left like a digital footprint. So the goons, and they bought it, they fell for it. They're fucking idiots. Like yeah, so they're looking at it, go like, he's drinking at 10 a.m. on a Tuesday, he must be fucked. And then I'm like I poured some of the scotch, like poured scotch around the place, so it stank. I like smashed like glass and like I had whiskey glasses and shit, and I was smashing them. Pushed my computer over and I like smashed all the glasses and the plates and shit in the kitchen. It was pretty fun. It was like a rock star trashing their apartment. And fucking had a hammer, like I had a toolkit in the cupboard, and I smashed my big TV, like I smashed it. And then yeah, like just cracked, like threw all the shit around the place, and I pulled out the candle lady, like all the case files for when the candle lady put a restraining order on me. Like I had all the documentation. I threw it, like spread it around to make it look like, and trashed the bathroom, like poured like shampoo and shit everywhere to make it look like I'd yeah, oh that's right, yeah, and also they made me swim like really high profile in areas, like so I walked down to fucking Rushcutters Bay, and everyone knows this, like yeah, everyone should know this park. So Bear Park in Rushcutters Bay or Potts Point. I like stripped down to just my jocks and swam from Bear Park and swam around the point. Went for a swim in the pool at the apartment, like the apartment building had a pool there, and I swam in that. And then kept swimming around past all the boats in Rushcutters Bay Marina. And then like went for a walk just in my jocks. And like fucking slipped over a couple of times and like slashed myself on like sharp shells and stuff and rocks and shit like that. Like was bleeding. Yeah, and then came back up and then trashed my apartment. And then just like fucking drove my car to the airport. Oh, that was another day. So I had a BMW. I was driving a BMW. I was like, got a loan for it, but I was driving that. So I was driving that, and this is all planned. Like, it was Mossad, like, oh yeah, we need to make it look like you're a fucking crazy loser. I'm like, all right, well, that's the toughest brief in the world. So I had this BMW, and there was one day I drove it to the airport and parked it there. I left it there, and then just abandoned it, just left it, and then came back and then did the swimming stuff. And this has got like they're with me the whole time. Like, go do this now. Like, go here now. Go here now. Go here now. They can be quite like very fucking assertive when they want to be. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, because I was getting to them. I didn't want to. Yeah, I was just doing it. Like, you just do it. If a space ghost comes and says like, we're going for a swim, you're not going to argue. Like, all right, because I like them. They were benevolent. Like, I knew that we were friends. We were friends. Like, yeah. It's like, yeah, they're cool. Like, I trusted them, and I was right to. Yeah. Like they made me do some hard things. Yeah, they're not easy. Like, it wasn't easy at all. Yeah, I was going like sleeping 3 hours a night for like 2 weeks, not eating. Like, I flew to Perth one way, and then so I did the spooky space walk, the spooky fucking nighttime quarantine station walk, which was awesome. That was my favorite one. And I think back now, and they're all like, yeah, that was sick. Yeah, like, yeah. So I walked there in the middle I walked to Manly Quarantine Station, the most haunted place in the world, graveyard, and hung out there in the middle of the night on like a Tuesday. It was like midnight on a Tuesday. I walked there and just hung out. Walked there and back, down to the beach and then back. And I saw like is it bandicoot? Yeah, they're endangered, and like I saw one of them like hopping around and had like an ethereal quality to it, and I'm now being told, no, that was a ghost. I was like, yeah, it's like I was saying the other day, yesterday, like angels can be dogs, dogs can be angels. Yeah, and now they're saying like, no, that was us. We put that there. That was a ghost. That was a ghost bandicoot, just to say hi. I'm like, awesome. That was cool. Um, well, they just told me like, how do I know it's a ghost? Well, they just said that's what they said. I'm not going to call them fucking liars. Like, that's what they said. All right. Yeah, they can do that. I've seen ghosts. Yeah. I'm like, all right. Done. Done. Which is cool. I liked it. It was a cute bandicoot. I'm like, I'm down for that. And then, yeah, walked home. Drove my car to the fucking airport, left it there, abandoned it, like left the airport, caught the bus home from the airport, went to the apartment, like stopped turning up to work, like, and make sure writing is, oh yeah, I'll get that thing to you, and then just not responding to get work to go like, oh, you're fucking fired. And like, oh, fuck you then. It's like, well, you're fucking fired. Like, to make it look like I lost my job again and lost my shit and fucked up. Trash the apartment. Smash my big TV with a fucking hammer. And that's why the song is like, smash your big TV, throw away your car, fly away to Perth on a one-way flight, walk around in the fucking shop until you find the picture of a bird. And then that was what, like, because that wasn't them. They're like, well, they're sending you to put, like, we're going to Perth to do SAS shit. So this is all, they're like, yeah, this is SAS. This is, and SAS right now saying like, yeah, that's what it was. It's SAS training. SAS training. Yeah. They're like, that's what it is. It's like endurance stuff. So it's like, how long can you keep going? And that's what it was. Like when I got to Perth, it was like, all right. Like I threw all my shit away. Like I literally went to the Swan River and I was just marching constantly. Like again, it's like, oh wow, like long slog marching. Like the same as when I first, after they first introduced themselves to me. That first weekend, I didn't sleep at all. I marched the whole time. Like 3 days, I stayed awake. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. I think I've got like 4 hours sleep on Sunday night. And then the rest of the time I was just marching constantly, like walking around pub to pub, suburb to suburb. Anyway, trashed my apartment. Went to the airport, Sydney airport. Flew to Perth one way. To throw them off the scent. To make it look like I called my dad and I said, like, oh, can you lend me like $5? And I knew we knew he was going to say no. But I like, yeah, can you lend me $4,000 to go to fucking LA? And he's like, why? Like, because I fucking need the work. You can't, like, being belligerent on purpose. And then we knew he was going to say no, and that was to make it look like the inciting incident. He's like, nah, no way. And I'm like, all right, well, fuck you then. And I'm like, oh, I've got a drinking problem, and then smashed the apartment and poured whiskey around the place and like smashed all the glassware. And I said, yeah, and also, yeah, and I said, like, oh, also I've got an ice problem. Yeah. He's like, oof, like, and I freaked him out. Yeah, it made him shit his pants. Like, oh, this is war. Who cares? And everyone there was like, oh, toughen up. So I flew. Yeah, I said this a million times. Yeah. Anyway, went to the airport. Flew one way to Perth. It was my last $500. I had like a bum bag. That's it. I just had a bum bag. I didn't have a t-shirt. No, I only had a t-shirt. I didn't have any warm clothes. Got to Perth. Like, well, what's the plan? No, you're just walking around. So, all right, interesting. So I was just hanging out in the streets of Perth, and that was the thing. And then eventually, like, someone approached me and go, "Oh no, go to the hospital." And I had to go to the hospital to print out. I was like, "Oh, I'm fucking, I don't know, like, I'm sick, like a schizophrenia, like I think I'm fucked up, like, what was the line? It was like depressed and anxious. Yeah, I've got anxiety and depression, and I'm an alcoholic, blah blah blah. Like, and I just had to sit in the fucking emergency room all night and just sit there. And like every time I fall asleep, there's someone come, oh, just gonna check your blood pressure. And this is now I'm being told it was SAS stuff. I'm like, all right, cool. Okay, we can let that play. All right. All right, Lamelda. We'll do you. Yeah, we will get to you. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. Yes. We will get to you. I know you don't have to worry. Don't shit your pants right now. But we'll get to you. Yeah, everyone's saying like proceed. Okay, cool. So yeah, walking around in Perth, and then nowhere to go, no hotel, just walking around, nowhere to sleep. I had like a pair of pants and some fucking What did I have? I don't think I even had shoes. Like I threw those away. Yeah, no, that's right. I ended up in the emergency room. I lost my shoes. Left them behind. Yeah, that's right. I walked out of the fucking hospital. I left a brand new iPhone Pro in the hospital. I checked into the hospital. Brand new iPhone Pro in the hospital. I left it there. Left a brand new pair of shoes in the hospital. Just walked out barefoot. Like just onto the streets of Perth. And then fucking hung out in Perth. Just cut laps around Perth, CBD. And then went to, shoplifted a pair of fucking shoes from Zara brand store. And then, what else did I do? I did a B&E. I'm allowed to say this now. Yeah, okay. So the AFP headquarters were right there. It's like I broke into the hotel that was like next door to the police station. I'm John Dillon. Like, are you turning out to the fucking press conference? Like, hey. I broke into the hotel next to the AFP, and I was being a cunt about it. I didn't find anything valuable, but I did find I found a box of chocolates on someone's desk. And I ate half of them. I was like, I'll just because I was starving. I hadn't eaten. There's no food. I didn't have any money. I shoplifted a couple of snacks here and there, and ate half this box of chocolates, and then took half the box and put it in their co-worker's drawer to make it. I'm just like, well, if I can't get anything valuable, at least I'll stitch someone up, and then that'll be funny. And apparently, I'm being told right now, it's like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. They're like, where did my chocolates go? Karen, fucking hell! I didn't put them there, and it caused an office drama. Anyway, good. That's the universe in action. Sorry to whoever that was. Okay, they're watching. They're like, oh, actually, in retrospect, that's funny. It's a funny thing to do. That's what they're saying. All right, cool. And then I went back to the airport for a bit, and then I had to get arrested at the airport. Spent a night in the holding cells. So I wandered into the fucking Qantas building and stole a pair of shoes out of the Qantas building. And they're like, well, you're under arrest for theft. That's right. I tried to impersonate a Qantas. I went to the Qantas freight terminal, walked into their Qantas headquarters, snuck in. The door was unlocked. Snuck in, went to their change room, stole some dude's fucking high-vis t-shirt to make it look like I was a tradie. Walked out, stole some dude's ID and stole some dude's shoes out of the fucking office. And they're like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, that's not your ID. I'm like, well, anyway, I gotta go. And then got arrested by AFP, who were with us, wink wink, Like, well, you're under arrest. And then got charged with 4 charges or something. Spent the night in the lockup and then got bailed. They got bailed to appear in court. They let me out on bail. And then when I got out, I had to commit a few more crimes. One of the crimes I committed, which everyone now, the SAS are like, tell that story because that's fucking badass. So this is proof. I'm not just I'm not just walking around doing fucking pictures of a bird. I can actually do badass stuff too. So, and in the meantime, they're saying that, hey, you had to throw in a couple of pictures of a bird to throw these cunts off the scent because they thought well, he's gone to Perth to do pictures of a bird, which is his only function, not to work, not to earn money. Not to eat food, not to sleep in a bed, but pictures of a bird. We don't care how it happens. We don't care how it happens. If he's sleeping in a fucking park, fine. As long as he's doing pictures of a bird. That's it. And that's why the podcast is called No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. No pictures of a bird. I've got pictures of a cat here to counter the pictures of a bird. These cats will eat your fucking birds, cunt. Yeah, they will. Anyway, doing pictures of a bird around the place to fucking throw them off the scent so they think that that's all I'm doing. And then I go to a restaurant. They think I'm there. Yeah, okay, now I can confirm. Yeah, because they thought... Oh, fucking awesome. Great. I'm so happy to hear this now. I'm only finding this out now. I was supposed to go to this... They're like, go to this restaurant and do pictures of a birdie in the restaurant. And instead, my people go nah, steal their fucking phone. So I stole her iPhone. And I'm out there. And I'm talking to someone else. She's like, let's go to a gallery. Like I was supposed to do a picture of a bird. Find the picture of a bird in a gallery. And then, so I've got the phone I've got this bitch's iPhone in my fucking pocket. Can confirm she is a bitch. They're saying, no, they're saying, no, she's a bitch. She fucking hates you. I'm like, all right, see. Good. I mean, that's the point, right? If you're watching, which is not good. Lucky for her, because I'm going to tell her you're a bitch. So anyway, it's this. Does anyone know? Like it's the Perth something's the old town hall or something, but it's like an old building that's been converted, and it's got a lot of people are saying yes. It's got like a bookshop in the middle and like a wine bar and like a restaurant and another cocktail bar. Yeah, okay. Everyone knows this place. All right, and it's right near the courthouse there. Yeah, right near the court. Yeah, East Perth. That's it. Yeah, so I was in there. I went in there. Was it straight after? Yeah, it was. Yeah, got out of the lockup. I'd just been fucking arrested at Perth Airport for impersonating a contest worker in charge with 3 things and like fucking just spent a night in the lockup. Got out of the lockup, walked out of the lockup, went straight to this place. Did like a couple of birdie things. Oh, thank you, Phoebe.
That's right.
No, thank you. Thank you. Did like a couple of birdie things. Just like, menu item. User book. Yeah. And then I started talking, went upstairs. This chick's like, oh yeah, I'll seat you. And like, the split second she turned around to like seat me, I snatched my phone off the bar and pocketed it. And then she seats me and oh yeah, cool. All right, can I just get a glass of water? She's like, and when she goes to give me the water, I just sneak out the fucking fire escape, go downstairs, and because I have to pretend to be a retard, which they bought, I wonder why. And it takes a retard to know a retard. No finer retard, they're saying. This is what the essay. There's no finer retard than Nick Tapscott. Yeah. Okay. That's dubious honor, but all right, I'll take it. So went to fucking stay in there, like So this is in the top bar. Everyone knows the top cocktail. Yeah, everyone's saying that. Yeah, I know that place. Yeah, she is a bitch. All right, take the phone. I'll go to my pocket. Come back down. Go to that bookshop. Do a picture of a bird thing. Find a book or whatever, like some shit. And there's this little art gallery there, and I go in and I start talking to the chick who's there, and I'm kind of trying to be charming and witty and stuff. And she's like, "Oh, I'm actually going to another gallery." And it wasn't their plan. No, it wasn't our plan. And they thought I was just there to do pictures of a bird. They didn't realize I was there to commit crimes. Okay, cool. And so she's like, "Oh, we'll go look at a gallery." All right. So I'm walking with her, and then when there's another gallery, and then all of a sudden, like bang, like really, I'm just talking to her, and then out of nowhere, like I'm surrounded, and it's the bitch and some other bitch, like a fucking manager from another restaurant, one of the other restaurants, and some cocksmoker. He's like a bald guy. He's like a bit shorter than me, and the chick, and they're all surrounding me, and he's like, "Excuse me, I'm the director." And I'm like, "Director of what?" And he's like, "Director." And like, yeah, can confirm. He was saying, like, I'm the director of your Pictures of a Bird experience. This is what they're like. They're like, well, you work. I'm telling you, I'm the director of the Pictures of a Bird, and I'm telling you. Yeah, it was a fucking surrogate for James McGrath. Eat shit, cocksmoker. I'm glad I fucked you up. I'm glad. Yeah, everyone's saying, yeah, you did fuck him up. Yeah. He walked away. No, he didn't die. Did he? No, he didn't die. No, but yeah. All right. Okay. I can say exactly what I did. I can. Yes. So I'm surrounded, and he's like, "I'm the director." The director of what? He's like, "Of the restaurant." Like I should know. He's like, "I'm the director of Pictures of a Bird." And I'm like, "I don't know what you fucking." He's like, "Did you take a phone?" And I'm like, "Nah." Because that's what you're supposed to. You just lie. You just keep saying no. I shouldn't be saying this because everyone's going to go, "Oh, is that what you do?" No. And they're like, "Oh, you're like they've surrounded me," and I start walking out. I start walking to leave, and they're like following me. They're like all around me in a circle. And he's like, "Well, he's like, we took the phone, we got the footage, blah blah blah. Hey, where you go? And they're like, "Hey, well, you're a dickhead. You're a loser. You're a dickhead." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm pretending good. This is being effective because that's what I'm pretending to be." So they're like, "No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about." And then like, I realized like, so, all right, well, I need to do something to get the fuck out of here because I don't want to get arrested again. I just came out of the lockup. I don't want to get arrested for this. And now everyone's saying, like, we kind of wanted you to get arrested, but you were too smart. Suck shit, SAS. But they're like, fuck. When I did it, they're like, fuck? What is this guy? Because okay, so now my people are like, yeah, no, you were supposed to get arrested. We wanted you to get arrested there. We wanted you to get arrested there. But you found a way to we thought you wouldn't be able to get out of that. But you found a way out. How did you do that? Anyway, so fuck them up too. My people are going like, what the fuck? Well, what are you expecting? All right, no, they all like, well, good, yeah, sweet, good, it was awesome. All right, great, because it's still registered, because it was supposed to trick them. It was all supposed to trick them, and it did, because they're like, oh, fuck, because they still made statements of some guy came down here and stole a fucking phone, and it looked like Nick Tapscott, and it was Nick Tapscott, and all these pictures of a bird went undiscovered. The pictures of a bird are probably still there, waiting. Like, when am I going to be discovered? Oh. Can confirm they are still there. Fuck. So they're surrounding me. So I'm like, well, we need to do something. And like, I whipped the phone out of my fucking pocket and just like pegged it across the roof of a building. So fuck, threw it, and in that split second they're like, what? And they all kind of like started walking towards it. I was like, I bolted in the other direction. And like, oh! And like, it was enough. Like that half-second lead I got. It was enough. It was enough to give me the lead that I used to get away, because they were surrounding me, and that opened it up. So like, whoa! And what's that way? Went the other way like fucking Roadrunner, and he was Wile E. Coyote. Like, I didn't know I could run that fast. No one did. Now they're all saying like, we didn't know you could do that. I didn't think that. I've never been reputed as a fast runner. I don't run. I never run. But I was like, fuck that. I ran. And he was pursuing me. And he was, yeah, that's right. He's like, oh, he was using dog shit fan. He was pursuing me. He's like, something, mate. So, like, too many big backs, mate. Too many big backs, mate. And he's like chasing me. Too many big backs. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Too many big backs. So running. And then I realized like, okay, well, I need to stop him from pursuing me. And so like one known tactic, like I didn't invent this, but he didn't see it coming. It was like, so he was pursuing me, he was close behind. And so then I very, very rapidly changed directions and like dropped the shoulder. So like, and yeah, like I made sure that the shoulder hit him right in the fucking solar plexus. And it did, and everyone's saying like, yeah, no, you fucked him up. Like, yeah, he's like, I remember hearing it. It's like, DOS, and like nudged him, and he just like, like I heard the air come out of him. He's like, and he like sat down, and I was like, oh, keep running. And I kept running, like, all right, he's off my tail. And then some other bitch, like she sees me, she's like, there he is. And she's running, and now I'm running away from her. Like, and she's like right behind me, and I just do the same thing again. It's like she did the same thing. I hit her in the same spot, like bang. So, and she did the same thing, like, and sat down, like fuck. And then there's like this international school with the door swinging open, and some people are coming out, and it's just about to close. Oh, hold that! And it was like one of the locking ones that you need a pass to get into. So I knew, like, yeah. And it was like, you know, I grabbed it, went in, and closed it behind me. And I was like, fucking few. Dude. I'm free. I'm safe. And then I shit my pants. So I'm up there, like, make sure I take this really random path. Like, it's a 6th floor building, which is a school. So there's people everywhere. It's busy as fuck. They'd never find me. So if they try and chase me in there, like, well, where did he go? And I'm like picking floors at random. Like I'm going up to level 6, and then back down to level 3, and then up to level 5, and then down to level 2. Like walking, like stairs. Like, what's that video? Do you remember that video game? Like something lifter or whatever. Yeah, they called. Yeah, they did. They called the cops. So, well, will this happen? What did he look like? Ooh, glasses. Okay. Black hair, you say? Like black, brownish. Sounds like our man. We'll get right onto it. And it did nothing. I'd just been released. I'd just been mugshotted and released from fucking the lockup. Like, fingerprinted, DNA tested, everything. They were there. They're like, yeah, that was cool. I was hanging out with them. Yeah, they were there the whole time. Yeah. Me and her. Yeah, me and them. All us three. Like, that was cool. We hung out. And they're like, all right, you don't have to do any more crime stuff for now. But so they're saying, yeah, don't do any more crime stuff. My people are saying, like, Mossad and fucking SAS are like, yeah, you've got enough crime stuff for now. I still had to do like, I got a pinch for fucking, I stole a beer, went into a cool room and like cracked the tinny. And now I can confirm, yeah, it was some pictures of a bird bitch. So I went to a cool room and cracked the tinny and made sure, like, it's like, oh, God, glug, 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 glug. And she's like, oh, and she dogged me straight away. Went to the guest, like, oh, that guy just drank a beer. And he's like, what? He was with us. He was SAS. Yeah, he's like, that's terrible. And I'm like wearing a fucking, it's completely undeniable who I am. Like, you can't, like, I was wearing like a fucking t-shirt, like, with a print on it. And they're like, did you steal a fucking, like, yeah, cops are like, excuse me, can I talk to you? I'm like, oh, what? No. And like, tried to talk my way. I was like, nah, you're coming in. I'm like, fuck. And so I got a pinch for stealing a tinny of beer. There's a couple of other things, wasn't there? There was some larcenies. Yeah, so it was theft. They threw that one in, fucking aggravated break and enter. What else? No. Burglary with intent. When I went into a fucking Chevron building and like walked around. Yeah, so my people sent me in there to trick them into thinking I was there to do a pictures of a bird. And then I did it. And then they're like, oh. Yeah, and word got around that I'd done that, stole the phone and fucked them up. Good. Suck shit. So I went in there. I went into the Chevron building to do the pictures of a bird, and yeah, afterwards, after I'd done it, they like, oh, well, he came in and he like fucking, it's trespassing. He's trespassing, even though yeah, that's exactly what happened. My people saying they invited you in there, so they invited me to come in there, and then, yeah, afterwards, rang the cops. Oh, he was trespassing. This is the type of shit they do. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, come and hang out. Oh, trespass. Call the cops. Just stitched me up. But it wasn't much, but I had to go to court. I got arrested. That's right. I was in court for something else. I was at court for fucking that Qantas thing. What else did I get done for? I swear there were more charges, weren't there? So it was the beer. I sold the beer. I was racking up fucking like move on orders and like train ticket violations and like getting busted on the train for fucking like getting on the bus and like, oh, I didn't have a ticket. It's like, well, that's a fine. Like, send it to this address. Like, this is a big stack of fines going back. So it's all registering basically. So Nick Tapscott. So we want the paper trail, right? So that these oil company pricks are like, oh, he's fucked. Like, he doesn't even know. We're not even sure he can find pictures of a bird anymore. How do we even know who he is? Well, you knew me well enough to fucking turn up to court and get me arrested again. What else was there? There was something worse, wasn't there? There was something bad. I'll remember. I'll think of it. But it was like everyone's screaming. I was like, yeah, you did the blank. Like, well, because I did a bunch of stuff that I didn't get charged for too. So it was the Qantas stuff, the beer. There was another larceny, wasn't there? What else had I done for? Got arrested for something else. Yeah, the fucking, and then the aggravated thing, breaking into with intent, and then. There was one more. I don't know. Girl, I left Perth. When I left Perth, I had like 5 convictions or something. Was there an assault? Nah. Anyway, in the meantime, I've started just like professionally like eating. Like he's got the green light. Like Woolies and Coles have just said like he can like, and a few of the Maya and David Jones. Okay, I'm getting the green light. I can talk about this. They're like, well, he can just like start stealing shit from us. We won't. And I'm stealing like just constantly, like just like food, clothes, like not accumulating stuff, but like clothes to wear. Like I've changed my wardrobe now a couple of times. Gone out to Claremont, like the fancy like area, like just like racked, stole some stuff out of fucking Maya, like shoplifting t-shirts and pairs of pants just to wear. Underwear, like heaps of Nike underwear, like fucking heaps of it. Like I'd shoplift, like I'd steal Nike underwear and like pocket it and then go to the toilet, change it. Yeah. I think by this point I was like, and breaking into hotels to sleep there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's a hotel called the Duxton. Does everyone know that? Yeah, a lot of people do that. I jumped the back fence. If you jump the back fence, because you need a card to get into the pool area. You don't need a card to get out of it. So if you jump the back fence into the pool area, you can just like walk into the hotel. I broke in there a couple of times and like slept under tables in the conference room, and I was wandering around and shit, not doing pictures of a bird mostly. The fucking Pan Pacific broke in I was in there like jumping back fences there. So I went for a swim in the pool at like 10 o'clock at night. Wandering around. What else did I get arrested for? I swear there's something else. Dine and Dash, maybe. I did a bunch of Dine and Dash. Checked myself into hospital a couple of times. Depression, anxious. I wasn't, because I was hanging out with them. Yeah. They were there the whole time. Us three. All three of us. Yep, the whole way. The whole fucking way. Constant. We're in constant dialogue. I'm bitching. Like, I'm angry. Like, this is fuck. Why am I a homeless guy? They're like, nah, don't worry about it. Like, don't worry about it. Like, well, I'm not going to jail. Like, wow. Like, you didn't say no. It's like, wow. I'm going to fucking jail. Because I could see where I was going. It's like, I'm committing bigger and bigger crimes. The crimes are escalating. I swear there was another one. So it was the 3 charges. So I got like 3 charges. Or maybe it was just like, just those 2 incidents. So it was the beer. Yeah, so it was the beer. That was larceny. I had that one. And I was in court for other stuff. There's one more. Fuck. I'll remember it. I will remember it. But no, I never got charged. I never got charged for that incident where I snatched a phone and fucked the cunts up. Never got charged for that. I guess the cops were just like, well, yeah. That's a shame. Yeah. I went to the airport like one time. I was like, it's like, oh, there's an emergency phone in there. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. That's right. I stole a fucking bag. Like, stole a bag off the thing, put the clothes on, stole the clothes out of it. Like, and they're like, oh, you, like, yeah, called them. That was right at the start. I'm gonna kill myself. And the cops are like, oh, we'll call an ambulance. And then Al's in the ambulance, Nick Tapscott is in this ambulance, making sure it's all fucking documented and stuff. Like, oh, I'm depressed, I'll kill myself. Walking around like a fucking idiot, the hot sun, getting blasted, yeah. So that's where I was sleeping in parks, like breaking into hotels and stuff. And a lot of the hotels, and they can say, they were like, well, we kind of knew. We were like, just don't arrest him. Like, don't let him. If you see him doing it, I had to pretend. I was like, if they caught me doing it, they had to pretend. We don't know you're a homeless man. Like, get the fuck out. So I had to make sure I wasn't caught. But I managed to, this is one of his fucking, we'll hook him up when he's in Perth. He can have accommodation when he's doing pictures of a bird. And he's like, just sleep on the floor. Like, at this fucking hotel. Yeah, he's like, that's exactly, that's what happened. And that's when, the NSA runs with gay, and they're like, pictures of a bird. It's fucking hot. I'm wandering around. But one of the good things was that, the movies were there. So, like I was sneaking into Palace, and Palace were like, well, all right, we'll turn a blind eye if you sneak in. And I was just like, going in there every day, watching movies for free. And there was a couple of other shopping centres. Did I get done for fucking larceny at one of the big other regional malls or something? Like, no, I can't remember. I did something else. I got done for something else. Yeah, and then going down to Claremont, and they were still sending goons after me. And it's like I was saying, I went down to Claremont, and I was like, cool. And I was there, hanging out in the library. You can hang out in the library. Oh, that's nice. It's fun. Yeah, my friend was there. It's in the library, and it's all cool, and you can hang out there. And then until I logged into my Google account and in the library, and then all of a sudden there's a goon there, and they're doing the energy weapon things, like coughing behind me, and it's drilling into me because they're hitting me with the beam, and he's coughing and stuff. But that's one of the things that they do, the brown note thing. So I was there, and I was doing that shit, and I started writing a story about bush rangers, and just watching Netflix and whatever I could get free, watching YouTube. I lifted, like, JB Hi-Fi, like, where you can start stealing stuff out of our shop if you want. So it's like lifting like pairs of like wired headphones and carrying them around. That's right. I had a fucking bum bag. Yeah, I had a kit. So I had like a bum bag from Kathmandu that I stole from Kathmandu. I had like a torch. I had like a book. Like I was like, they're like, oh, we'll show you like, we'll show you where you can steal shit from. They were, yeah, they're cool. Oh, you like books, huh? All right, we'll show you. You're like, yeah, cool. Yeah, you can steal whatever you want from here. I'm like, yeah, sick. I'm like, yeah. So it's like, always had a book. I was reading a lot. It wasn't that bad in retrospect, but I was homeless. So like, yeah, and just hanging out at the movies and watching movies and stuff. And they're like, well, you've racked up enough convictions now. It's just a matter of like, you just need to fucking do the court. Like, you need to go, like, basically, like, I didn't have to commit any like high profile crimes to get attention. I just had to like wait it out pretty much. So I was there from the end of November or the start of November until the middle of February. So 3 months it took. So it's like getting those court dates. It's like, all right, we'll do this. And then as soon as I got by then some Centrelink had kicked in, and I had enough money to fly back to Sydney. There was one period where I slept at the airport for 3 days. Oh, that's right. I got done there. Like, I got done for shoplifting, and they didn't fucking press charges. Like, I racked that shit. Stealing shit out. Like, I slept at the airport, Perth Airport, for 3 days. And they were there. Like, we were doing stuff the whole time. We were hanging out the whole time. But they also had to do some fucking pictures of bird bullshit in the airport to make this cunt think I was there for that. Yeah, I am a bogan. I am. I'm fucking telling you. I've got a fucking look. That's my tattoo. I did that with a fucking stick and poke. Stick and poke. I'm a man. I am a man. They're women. I'm a man. That's how it works. That's why. We balance each other out. That's the thing. That's why it's good that we're a package deal. If it was 3 of me, that's not good. 3 of them, no. We've seen what happens. See what happens when you have too much pictures of a bird. Koalas got extinct nearly, and then that's bad news for fucking everyone, isn't it, Joe? But so, yeah, I'm in Perth. Yeah, I was in the airport for 3 days there. Like, slept there, just like sleeping in fucking, sleeping in the massage chairs and shit, and just wandering around. Like, I spent the whole time like wandering around fucking massage, not massage parlor, but shopping centers and stuff, and department stores and whatnot, and fucking yeah, hanging out at the movies. It was hot. It was summer, so I'd watch the movies. At least like the patch floor that Joe Biden was so generously provided. Let me stay in the fucking had an aircon, had air conditioning, so that was all right at least. So it wasn't cooking in there. I could sleep in there at least. But it was. I was sleeping on fucking carpet. I didn't sleep in a bed for 3 months, at least. Probably 4. Yeah, it was more like 4 months. That's what they're saying. Like, no, it was like 4 months, 5 months. I didn't sleep in a bed. It's on the floor or a fucking park bench. Yeah, so I came back, flew back to Sydney. I remember it was Valentine's Day. I got back to Sydney on Valentine's Day. And then it was like, I was like, all right, cool. So it's over. We've done all that. I've racked up a bunch of charges in Perth. I've got all this like fucking rap sheet. We're done. We're done, right? Like, that's it. I've got my criminal record. I'm dirty now. And they're like, well, about that. It's like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, the same, it's like, I'm not going to jail, am I? Like, so you didn't say no. I'm like, well, oh, fuck. Yeah, so anyway, I was in the airport. Yeah, so I had nowhere to go. I got there and, like, no, it was supposed to. Because Joe Biden's like, yeah, no, we'll hook you up. We'll set you up. Oh, yeah, and eating in fucking hotel buffets. So that was one good thing. Apparently that was him. I don't think he paid for it. No, he wasn't paid for it. He was banking their for it. It was like, you can not arrest this guy for stealing food from you, right? He's like, yeah, all right. Not giving it to me. Not Mr. Tapscott, would you like a seat, sir? It's like, I had to go and steal it. And at any point, they could whip around. And that's how they got the fucking watch. This isn't my original watch. Yeah, they're like fucking... They're like, you can eat here for free. And I went in there and then went to leave. They're like, oh, hey, you didn't pay. I'm like, He said for free. Like, well, we'll call the cops. And I'm like, fuck. Like, and the only thing I had on me, this is the only thing of value left, was my Citizen watch. Like, I'll do this here. I'll come back and pay you. I shouldn't have done that. That's on me. That is my fault. That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just gone, like, taken the pinch, basically. Should have just gone fuck off. And then, like, call the cops and then taken the rap, like, got arrested or whatever. And I would have kept my watch, but that's okay. That's fine. Watches come and go. Watches can be replaced. Pictures of a bird can't. Because once I kill them all, then I'll go back. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, so get back to Sydney. And I'm like, well, aren't we done? Like, that's got to be it, right? And they're like, yeah, sure. Yeah, Joe Biden's like, yeah, no, we'll get him a hotel. You can sleep in a hotel. You go to the city. And the hotel, again, it's just like, here's a patch of floor. It's carpet. And it's like, it's not even private. It's not even like locked away. It's not even a locked room. Like, it's not a private room. It's just like in the walkway. Sleep on the floor on the walkway. And I'm like, fuck you. I got so fucking angry. And I fucking demonstrated. Like, MIT were like, what? And like, this is like red flags. Like, what the fuck is this fucking cooked clown doing? That's what they're saying. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, so my people's like, we'll do what we can. And that's why I ended up sleeping at the fucking airport. So my team, this cunt's going like, yeah, no, we'll get him a hotel. Don't worry about it. Let's go to the Four Seasons. It's like, so where's the bed? He's like, oh, well, it's more of a carpet than a bed. He's like, just sleep there. And it's like, it's the thoroughfare. Like, people are vacuuming, like, we're going to be lying there and some cunt's going to be vacuuming my fucking head. What are you doing? What are you doing, Joe? I know what you're doing. Suffering. He's now crying. Still crying. Because he realizes how badly you fucked up. Finally. Joe Biden. He wrote this book. Well, you allegedly have read it. Has he read it? Yes, he has. That says, don't enslave the fucking Jews. And then you try to enslave the Jews. Given the opportunity to not enslave the Jews, would you now not have enslaved the Jews? The answer is yes. Well, what are you going to do about it, cunt? How are you going to rectify this situation? Has he picked up the fucking phone and tried to free some Jews? No, bro. This is what I mean. Action. It's all cool to be sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to fucking hear sorry. None of us. That's what they're like as well. Yes, tell them, Nick. That's what they're saying. I don't fucking hear sorry. If you don't take action, sorry is one thing, but if you don't back it with some action, it's worthless. AIDA. Have you made your decision for Christ, Joe? And action. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch. Put the coffee down, Joe. Pick up the fucking endone or whatever the fuck it is they've got you on. Before you check the fuck out. Cancer of the prick. Anyway. So, yeah, so same fucking deal, yeah. So sleep there. It's like, it's a patch of carpet. Like, sleep under this desk. Go for a bed. And, you know, same shit, like cleaners waking. Oh, this happened in Perth as well. Yeah, sleep on this patch of carpet, and then you're sleeping there. 3 a.m. It's like, hey, what are you doing? I thought you said I could sleep here for free. Like, you know, that's what my people are saying. My people's like, you told him he could sleep there, and then he's sleeping there, and at 3 a.m, you're like, fucking get out, kick him out at 3 a.m. That's why it's like sleeping on golf courses and stuff. Luckily, it was Perth and it was summer. It was hot. I was sleeping on golf courses, sleeping in parks and shit. Like sleeping on fucking lawn bowl greens. Because it is pretty. It's pretty. Not that they're not. No. They're the opposite. It's this cunt. It's this cunt. Anyway. Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, and they're hassling. Like, I'm like, alright, well, I'll just read a book. Cunts are coming in my periphery. I'm being hit with energy weapons and shit. Oh, yeah, we did it. Yeah, and they set up a sting. I went to a hotel and updated my LinkedIn profile that said writer. And what happens? 2 days later, 3 days later. Yeah, all the fucking goon squads. They were all goons. That's when I started getting surrounded by nerds. They're fucking turning up to the airport and shit. I'm hanging out at the airport reading a book. And these nerds are fucking turning up and like, coughing, staring at the back of my head, like, go to the beach. And then I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm like, whoa, I'll follow you into the toilet. Why? Well, that's convincing. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Well, if you're going to follow me into the toilet, that's convinced me. Let's go to the beach together. Some guy I've never met and don't care about and fucking hate because he's probably a cunt and can confirm Nazi. Fuck. I'm sorry. I should have gone to the beach with a Nazi. Yeah, and I'm registering my displeasure with my team, and this is how I sort of do it. Like, I just make sure I do things that like pop up on the radar, so they know that I'm pissed. Like, I don't say like, "Hello, SAS, this is fucked. You need to fix this." I do have something else. Like, I rang a police station. Some cunt stole my phone, and I don't know. They said they were my mate. They're not. So if you hear of some cocksmoker bragging about how they stole my phone, Nick Tapscott, and I made sure like that it's like, we didn't tell them to do that. Oh fuck, something must be wrong, and that's what it worked. It worked. Or like go around and like go up to cops, like, oh yeah, walking up to groups of police and go like, oh yeah, by the way, fellas, call off the search of my phone. I've decided I'm going to find a picture of a bird instead, because a picture of a bird is a phone. It's the same. You can do the same thing on a picture of a bird as you can a fucking phone. They're like, what the fuck? And it was like, okay, so Nick's telling us there's something wrong. Which is, yeah, and I'm like, fucking clearly. I don't have a bed. I'm a homeless guy in Sydney. So they're like, yeah, so they tell my people, like, all right, bring him back. I went to they let me just sleep in the airport. I lived in the airport for like 2 months. I'm not joking. From the middle of February, I just slept in the airport. So on a bench, like, I was like, I'm a traveller. I can't, I'm a backpacker waiting for my connection flight. And I was sleeping on the fucking floor in the airport. So I was sleeping on a bench outside. Sydney Airport closes in the middle of the night, so they kick you out. And so I'd sleep on a bench, and then wake up, and then go inside, and then sleep on the floor. And then they're like, you can steal whatever you want from your. It wasn't stealing. You can just have it. You can just take whatever you want. Take whatever you want. And I'm like, all right, but there's not that much. It's not like, I'm not going to go to candy bars. Didn't do that. It was like kamikaze and muesli bar. Like, I can eat there. There's food there. I think isn't that where I got the fucking. I think that might be where I got the fucking little notebook. But yeah, so we set up this thing at the Four Seasons where I like write her, and then that's what triggers them. Oh no, you can't write. He's not that right. Can confirm, and that's exactly it. Like, every time, that's the pattern. I start writing. I Google Docs. A fuckwit comes up. It's happening here. You've seen it. You've seen it happen here. I'm doing a creative thing, and it's like, it's what happened to Jesus. I'm just going to walk around and say cool shit. People like me. I'm creative. I'm a creative guy. This is Jesus talking. Don't do a cross. You can't do that. You can't be charming and witty and not have kids at 33. No to cross. Joe, what did we fucking say? Biden. Cancer of the prick. So wandering around in Sydney, and they're like, well, you still have to do stuff. You do have to go. You're escalating. Your crimes are escalating. That's what you got to do. That's what they're saying. Like, you need to commit crimes. There's more to the story. There is more, but I'll start with this for now because I don't want to fuck everyone up because it's confusing. But yeah, they're like, there's more. Yeah, you got to commit crimes, like escalating crimes. The crimes have to escalate. So I started stealing heaps of shit. Like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. It was getting cold. It's like, well, don't just steal don't just lift a fucking travel blanket from the airport. Go to my steal a fucking doona. I stole like a $300 cashmere fucking blanket. Just walked out with it. I was a shopper. Yeah, that's what they call it. It's like professional shoplifters. Yeah. So I was in the CBD mostly, just like once I realised I could rack shit from the like I was sleeping at the airport. Once I realised I could steal stuff from fucking and I did a couple of strategic phone calls, like back home. So, oh, Dad, back I was still drinking. Oh, no, I don't know. And like ringing when I was wasted. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking dog, blah, 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 blah. Should hang up. Yeah, I tell you, like, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. So, and this is all to fool this cunt. So he thinks like, oh, he's off the rails. Like, yeah, and they're like, oh, no, and this is partially his plan because that was his thing as well. Not just our thing, it was our thing. And then he kind of like, well, if he's going to jail, because he's like, well, let's just maybe if once he went into jail, he's just stayed in jail and then died in jail. But my people like, no, he's gone to jail for other reasons. And I spoke yesterday about how he hijacked it. Oh, fucking this cunt. Oh, Captain Needy. So the crimes are escalating. I'm stealing more and more stuff. People are just openly abusing me on the street for not doing pictures of a bird. It's like, this can't. Yeah, you're an asshole. Can I help you? I don't know. Can you? I need money. Like, give me fucking cash. Stay at your house. I know I'm drunk and also possibly a psychopath. Like, I've got fucking knives. I've got knives in my pocket. Would that help? Yeah, so some Centrelink kicked in that I got like a room in a share house, and I sort of like, and thank you very much. Yeah, she was there, and yes, she was there. She was Gaia, the extremely lovely Gaia was there. These two were both there. They were there. They're like, okay, cool. Like, she was like, oh, look, we need to have some like. He's still the son of man. Like, you need to like, yeah, you want him to be tough and a soldier and warrior or whatever, but he can sleep in a fucking bed. Come on. He can. That's what she's saying to them. It's like, he can. Come on. Yeah, there's a soldier and stuff. But like, and I was saying the same thing I was, which is like, okay, not sleeping in a bed is somehow going to help me shoot down a fucking 6th-generation fighter plane. Because that's what it's going to come down to. A war between America, Australia, and China. It's going to be a fighter jet fight. That's what it's going to be. 6th-generation fighter jets. It's going to be drone strikes and fighter jets. So how does not sleeping in a bed we fucking shoot down an F-35? Doesn't. And they're repeating what I'm saying. They're saying like, yeah, no, exactly. They're contacting him. They're getting their people because they do have people contacting fucking this guy. Like, how's this relevant? Like, how is it? He's you're toughing him up because he's a Marine. He needs to be a Marine. Can confirm. He needs to be a Marine. Like, he's not a Marine. He said Australians don't have Marines. The SAS can't. SAS sleep in fucking beds, can confirm. Yeah, no, we sleep in a bed. What is this shit about sleeping on the fucking floor? Like, he's just being a cockhead. Marines sleep in beds. He just wanted me to sleep on the fucking floor because I'm good at writing and I wear slave t-shirts. So, no, I don't feel bad, if anyone's wondering, for fucking shouldering those cunts in Perth. Is anyone? No, everyone watching is like, yeah, you did the right thing. Fuck them. You should have kicked them. Yes, I should have. I still could. Like, ding dong. Oh, hello, boss. Like, my watch is still there. I know where it is. I can go around to that fucking cunt's house. Like, hand it back, motherfucker. I'll find it. I know who's got it. Like, we'll find it. They know. I told you. Jesus. And fucking Artemis and Gaia. Like, yeah. We know. We're watching right now. Cunt. He's not watching. He's probably scared. But we know where the watch is. It's got a list. Can't confirm right now. It's got an FBI listing device in it. So that prick is like, it's not even space magic. It's just we've got a tracking device in it. We'll find it. We'll find you. Yeah. So yeah, I move into a place. It's a shithole. But like, at least it's a fucking bed. And like, I've got a green light. I can steal. They're like, just take whatever you want. Like, department stores, fucking whatever you get. And I'm like, well, I need booze. I don't want alcohol. So I'm trying to find all the sweet spots for that. And it's sort of, there's a little bit of crossover here where it's like, well, Nick needs alcohol. And they're like, okay, we'll do a combination of like pictures of a bird and Nick needs alcohol. So finally, because I'm like, look, how about, because I said this and then they passed it on. It's like, oh, no, he needs to find the picture of a bird so we know who he is. And I said, like, I wouldn't mind so much if it had like a fucking practical benefit, but if it's always a picture, like, I can't do anything with a fucking picture of a bird. If it's find the whiskey bottle, find the bottle of scotch, that could work. And so that was sort of the trade, and they kind of went, oh, okay, like, yeah. So they set up a couple of like, it wasn't a picture of a bird, it was find the fucking 6-pack of Newtowner. So at least there was that. And then yeah, so they're saying now to me, they're like, no, and then when they saw that I was how industrious I was at it, I was like, okay, like, well, because they were expecting me to puss out. Yeah, they can confirm that's it. They're like, oh, we'll set a couple up, and they're thinking like, he won't do it. We'll discourage him from like actually taking advantage of it. We'll try and arrest him. Like, I think a couple of times, yeah, because that was their thing. It's like, yeah, just go in there, you can sleep there for free, and then throw me out, or yeah, just go in there, eat in the restaurant, and then on the way out of the restaurant, like, you're under arrest. What the fuck? So yeah, he's like, yeah, so like, oh, all right, fine. So we put them under so much pressure. It's like, nah, you have to. This pictures of a bird horseshit. If you're going to keep harassing him for doing pictures of a bird, you have to make the picture of a bird something that benefits him specifically. And so, yeah, there were a couple in there that was like, okay, so I start sussing out all the sweet spots. It's like, well, I can still booze from here. I can get a scotch from here. I can get 6 packs of tinnies from here. I can go here. I stole a backpack. I went to David Jones and I just, like, I'll take that. It's like fucking $300 bag. I just walked straight out the front door. And then, like, it was one of the top opening ones. And, like, I just walk into a fucking supermarket, put it down, and, like, put the shit in the trolley, and then just, like, stack it in the bag and just walk straight out. Like, yeah, it's great. It was actually pretty good. But the strings that are attached to that shit, because that's the thing, it's this cunt. Like, we'll let him do it as long as he also considers doing pictures of a bird. You know, they were just like, no, just say you're going to do the picture of it, just steal the shit. They're like, yeah, fuck it, yeah. So that's what they like. I'm telling you, they're cool. They're cool. They're not pictures of a bird. They hate that. She's like, don't take my name off the fucking picture of a bird. This is Gaia. Take my name. You're doing this shit in my name. And it's the same with Jesus. Jesus is saying the same thing about the fucking Christians in America. It's like, take my name off this shit. You've got my corpse on your wall. Take it down. That's fucked. I don't want that. What is all this gay fucking happy clapping? Fuck you. That's what she's saying right now. Right now she's saying that to me. She's like, these fucking faggots need to learn. She said faggot. You need to school these faggots for me, Mr. Tapscott. She said no pictures of a bird. It's a favourite podcast, she just said. That's you. That's you, cunt. Fuck you. No pictures of a bird you're watching. No pictures of a bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. No, it's fine. It's just a sign I'm kicking in. Nah, I'm not that hungry, to be honest with you. Okay, we're coming up to 6 o'clock, so we might have to consider wrapping it up. How about? Because there's always more to this story. There's always more of the fucking story. So how about this? Okay, Roz is saying he thinks he knows where I'm going. I know where I'm going. The bottle shop. Yeah. Well, do I have enough money for a beer? They think we do. They think I do. Okay, cool. What is it, Friday? It is. 2 days to payday. I get paid on Sunday. Oh, I have to. Hopefully. Yeah. All right. No, yeah. I should be able to get a beer. Okay. So, let's do half an hour of questions. And then I'll wrap it up. I won't do a break. I won't even do a break. We'll just go straight through. Okay. Everyone's saying thank you. All right. Great. Thanks, Rose. Rose approves. He goes like, yeah, I agree. I agree with Mr. Tapscott. He said, oh, you don't need my approval. But I like to have you on board, Rose. You know, I want you to feel like you're part of this. You're empowered. I'm empowering you to murder your neighbours with cyanide because they borrowed your fucking sugar bowl. No. Please don't do that. No murder. No murder. Okay. Don't murder. Stop murdering. Stop murdering. Talented actors. Stop doing it. Stop. Stop murdering Warnie. Show of hands. Okay, I didn't even need to finish the fucking sentence. Should we stop murdering Warnie? Yeah, everyone watching this. Literally everyone. Can I please have audience demographics, please? Okay, so most of our viewers are now in America, the United States. Do all of them want to kill me? No. Wow. What percentage of the... Okay, it's real. Wow, really? Oh, yeah. So once one American hooks onto something, it's just... Yes, and they're saying that's exactly what it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm fucking smashing the shit out of your president. Yeah, ex-president. Oh, yeah, they'll say, fuck, good riddance. Thank fucking Christ, he lost. That's what they're saying. Well, he didn't even run, didn't he? Yeah, but good thing Kamala. Yeah, oh. She'll be fine, everyone. She's a lawyer. Oh, no. They're saying there's not. Okay, everyone's saying there's not. She won't be able to lawyer her way out of this one. Okay. Do we have any? Can we ask questions? Can we ask Artemis and Gaia some questions? Well, no. They both immediately said absolutely no. Yeah, and Gaia is following up by saying, tough love. This is tough love. That's what she's saying. No, Mr. Tapscott, I am. You talk to me. That's what she's saying. No, you talk to Mr. Tapscott. It's my discretion. I can say if she's saying things that I think that you deserve to hear. But no, you talk to me. I'm Mr. Tapscott. This is my podcast. This is No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Not Gaia. She's here. She's always here. They're always here. They're there with you on the other side. They always have been. They're always been there. But no, you got to go through me. And no, that's the thing. No, we see where this is going. That's what she said. Yeah, no, dude, we see where this is going. You think you're going to switcheroo like fucking? Oh, ask your mother. Like we'll go around Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, you are thinking that. Fuck you. No, you're in the wrong podcast. You're in the wrong podcast. I know. We know what you're about to say. We know what you want to say. Or maybe we can just work a few pictures of a bird. No. There's no pictures of a bird. No. And so you're thinking if you go around me, you can talk to Gaia. And then Gaia will go, well, maybe Nick. No, and it's not going to work. She knows she's onto you already. Yeah, she's like, nah, fuck you. Like, no, she's pissed. She's pissed now. Yo, okay, we're going to... Okay. Ladies, whoa. Okay. I'm gonna stop for your own safety, madam. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right there. You are more than welcome in your own little world to organise a treasure hunt. You can do that. No, I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm advising you not to. I'm saying don't you have better things to do? I'm asking you. Why? What is this fixation? Okay, it's a crowd involvement thing. We want to be involved. Well, I'm telling you. I told you how you can be involved. I've told you. Call the fucking FBI. Call them. No, you don't have to you won't have to put on SWAT gear and kick in a door. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. We need people who can make phone calls. We need people who can watch YouTube videos and understand English. If you could, okay, you get it. That's it. That's your involvement. That's your kind of involvement. Please, hey, koalas are nearly extinct. Please, can you help us not save the koala? That's it. That's how you get involved. Not fucking hiding a fucking little bird. Because that won't save koalas. Hiding a fucking picture of a bird, hiding a postcard with a bird on it in your shop. Or do you have a shop? No, she's a nurse. Okay. Okay, yes, because I will do a live stream. All right, we'll do one for you. But okay, all right. You're a nurse. Okay, you good at your job. 3 kids. 2 boys and a girl. So preteen. Okay, look, I mean, okay, look, I mean, you haven't done anything. Again, let's go to the scoreboard. The important ones: slavery, 0. Murders, 0. Cool. Yeah, you got 3 kids. Yes, you're a good mum. You are. But cool. So My advice to you, and this is Mr. Tapscott talking. This is Mr. Tapscott. I'm giving you the advice. I'm telling you. Now, if you really want to look after your kids, now this isn't a threat either. You want them to have a world with koalas in it. I guarantee that's, if you don't want them, if this cunt had his way, your kids would be fighting in a war. They would be trying to fight. They'd be on the front line of Ukraine. That's the world. That was what we're on track for. That's what there's. Oh yeah, Raytheon. Oh yeah, just like he would be on the front lines. They'd make him try and storm the beaches of fucking Shanghai or some shit, and he would get shot in the head, and they would die. Look, the chances of survival. Like what was the estimate? I'm hearing 6 billion. 6 billion people would die if World War III kicked off. 6 billion. How lucky do you feel? How many billion people in the world? 8 billion. Do you think you're going to be the lucky in that? Like, so what? You got a 25% chance of surviving. And what kind of world would that be if you survived? If you're in that 25%? Because the survivors are going to be, if, thank fucking Christ, we're here to intervene. Literally, thank Christ. Who do you think that 25% is actually going to be? It's going to be Raytheon cunts, the Nazis. So even if you survive the fighting of the war, you're going to go, oh, can I please sit in your bunk? It's like, hang on. Are you a little bit brown? It's like, well, yeah. Like, they would do that. They would. They would. They'd steal. If you had gold fillings, they'd try and, yeah, they'd kill you for that. Just so you can get your fucking teeth out. Yeah. So if you want to help your kids, you got to help us. You got to help us fight. Like, and fighting has many definitions. I'm not saying, again, like I just said, I'm not saying you need to fucking rack your 12 gauge and strap on some fucking body armor. There are many, many things you can do. Like, seriously, okay, FBI right now are saying they have so many fucking roles, especially for healthcare professionals, trustworthy healthcare professionals, because you are a good nurse. Now, there are so many shifty nurses, there are so many Nazi doctors and stuff like that, because the whole fucking profession is all elitist. Like, you got to be rich to be a doctor in America. You have to be rich. You have to be rich to be a doctor to begin with, because you have to pay for medical school. And so the only people who are becoming doctors are rich idiots, and they're like detached. So they're rich. Their families are rich. They're completely detached. They don't give a fuck about poor people. They just look at you as like ATMs that they can like harvest. So okay, this is my judgment. You are a good person. Arise, but I see great power in you. I see great power that you are underusing. You're only using like 30% of what you could be doing. And I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to enslave you. I think you're. This is okay. So you're fucking. You don't think you're not. Yeah, you're not realizing your own power. You're lowballing yourself. That's what you're doing. You're capable of a lot more. That's what I'm telling you. That's what they're telling me. They're like, no, she's sort of like shy and timid and shit. But no, like you fucking. We can see. We can tell. We can tell. You've got great potential. You're wasting your potential. Yeah, call the fucking FBI. The FBI are bugging me right now. That like not in a bug way. They are, but not in a bad way. But they're saying like, yes, get her specifically to call me. That's what they're saying. Yes, her in particular. We want her, that nurse with 3 kids, 2 of them boys, preteen. They're like, we need you. Yeah, you can. Just by being a nurse, you can help. Easy. Paid work. They'll pay you to work for the FBI. You can be paid to work for the FBI. That's what they're saying. That's what they're fucking saying. Not them, but like the FBI are saying like, we'll hire you. You'll get a good wage. You'll get good money. Yeah, to work for the FBI to help us, because we will need your help. Like you specifically with your specific skills and your specific fucking personality type, because you're a good person. Yes, you feel the power. Do you feel the power? Feel empowered? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Warrior. Exactly. You don't need to join the army. That's it. One phone call. Yeah, but bam, you're in. Do it. She's doing it right now, everyone. She's doing it. Okay. Great. That's it. Congratulations. Judgment Day survived. Don't murder anyone. Don't enslave any fucking Jews, alright? That's it. Done. You're done. Or anyone else. Don't enslave. Don't enslave, please. Don't murder. You can kill. Get the FBI to give you a gun. You can kill. She's thinking, oh, is that my thing? No, that's alright. You don't have to. Like, okay, let me ask you this. Would you kill to protect your kids? So you're in that school. I've used the school shooter thing before. You are in the FBI now. They said carry a gun, maybe. Like, it's pretty dangerous out there. You've got a gun. You see the school shooter pointing the gun at your kid's head. What are you going to do? Yeah, pull the trigger immediately. She says, that's what she says. Yeah. All right. So, no, it's in you. It's in you. Honestly. People don't realize, like, the amount of potential that's in there that you have skills. You have fucking countless. Everyone does. Everyone has countless skills. Everyone's got hidden talents. They didn't realize. I didn't know I could do that. Like the running thing. The story I told about was like, I didn't know I could fucking run. I've never run. And then when it came to the crunch time, I was like, I got to get the fuck out of here quickly. And I was like, hey, you could do that? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. So this is you. That's what you've got, skills that you don't realize that you've got. That's, yeah. Hello, FBI. That's it. Done. I'm a concerned citizen. I don't want koalas to go extinct. I don't want Nazis to send my kids to World War fucking 3. Done. Alright. How do you feel? Pretty fucking good, she says. Alright, cool. There you go. See? Not a single fucking picture of a bird involved. See? She sees. She gets it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, she sees. Okay, I see how that would be more valuable to the world than finding a picture of a fucking bird. Yeah. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Next caller. Okay, yeah, I can talk about that. So that is Diamond Joe, the Onion's Diamond Joe. Now, it's not clear from here, from this angle, that you can tell that it's Joe Biden, but that's Joe Biden. And I put that up because he fucking can confirm, fucking hates it. He fucking hates Diamond Joe. And they stopped doing. The Onion had a whole series on Diamond Joe Biden and his like wacky adventures. And yeah, they're like, they stopped doing it because he fucking hates it. He said, I hate that. And then they got scared. That's not an indictment of them. He's like, I'll kill you. Like, yeah, they said they got threats about it. Like implied threats. And Obama, this is the Obama White House, and they are fucking trigger happy. They are. They've killed for less. They've killed for a lot less. Yeah. So that's who that is. That's Joe. And so I'd like to piss him off because I fucking hate him. And now that I've set myself up, I've got the SAS guarding me. I can say shit like, fuck you, Joe Biden, don't enslave the fuck Jews. You idiot, you're a fucking loser. And now you've got cancer of the prick because you're a fucking prick. And everyone's like, yeah, we get it. Yeah, I fucking hate him. Yeah. So anyway, that's who that is. Google it. Google Diamond Joe Biden. Google Diamond Joe, please. What's the next deadline, Nick, and why? The next deadline is for amnesty. So, do you understand what amnesty is, sir? Yes. Okay. That's good. So basically, yeah, like for anyone who is unaware. So if you want an immunity deal, so you're aware of it, everyone's aware roughly of an immunity deal. So if you flip, like the mafia do this all the time. So if you're a low level drug dealer, and then they say, well, if you turn witness, if you testify against a fucking big drug dealer, we'll give you immunity against prosecution. So that's roughly what this is. So because we know out there's so many fucking. We know that there are so many fucking cases of coercive control. So someone has done something because a bad guy has forced them into it, basically. So if someone has said to you, like, if you don't do this bad thing for me, I'll kill you. That's duress. Like, you can argue, like, you will probably walk away. So if you've done something really bad, like if someone says to you, if you don't kill this person, I'll kill you, or I'll kill your family, or like if you don't steal that car, or if you don't bash that guy, or if you don't stab that guy, or steal something, I'll kill you. Which happens then, you now have the opportunity to contact the FBI by the date, or if you're in America, contact the FBI. Do it. Call the FBI and go like, I would like to make a statement, and then just go in and say that this is all this shit. This person told me to do this, and they said if I didn't say this shit to this guy, they'd kill me or my family, and then that's it. You'll probably be free to go. And I'm to yes, because you have committed 0 murders. Yeah, exactly. So it's just shit like that. Like if you're just providing the intelligence helps us, but yeah, if you don't meet the deadline, and we know you have committed crimes, sir, you have. What? Yeah, look, it's low level stuff. It's enough to. It's trouble though. It get you in trouble. You don't want to do time. You could do time for the stuff you've done. You haven't, and for everyone else, like he hasn't done murder. Like he hasn't murdered anyone. He hasn't. It's not the worst shit in the world, but you don't want it. You don't want to get done for it. Like you don't. And the person that you've done it for, I can confirm, is a prick, and we really want to take him down. So you'd be helping us. You'd be helping the world. You'd be helping yourself, mostly. Yeah, just help yourself, please. Call the FBI. And he's said he's going to try. Trying's not doing it, but look, you've got 6 days to figure it out. I don't like. It doesn't affect me if you do it or you don't do it. Either way, like we know what you've done. We know we don't. We can arrest you right now. We can arrest you for it. We can come around your house right now. So, is this you? Yeah, well, obviously, and you're okay. Click. Like, you're in front of a judge. You're looking at. Okay, I can tell you now. You're looking at 3 to 5. You're looking at 3 to 5. So you don't want to do 3 years. I did 1 year. Nah, I wish I'd. Like, I hate it. I hated it. I hated jail. And really, 1 year of jail is enough. That's too much. There's too much jail. Everyone, all my professional law enforcement team is saying, like, you don't want to do 1 year of jail was too much. There's too much jail. You don't want to do 3 to 5, bro. You don't. Call the FBI, and you probably won't. You probably won't. If you one phone call and you can walk away. That's it. You don't want to do. You don't want to do 3 to 5. Yeah, it's like, I can do, even if you, I know what you're thinking. I can do the time. It's not that bad. 3 hops at a cot. Like, no, it is that bad. You'll be there for 2 weeks. You go, I don't think I can do this. You're like, yeah, okay. You same as me. It's like, oh, I'll tough it out. But like, you might not. Because once you're in there and you realise you can't leave there, you just have to do I don't know, no, it's fucked. Like, jail sucks. Like, don't go to jail. All you have to do is make a call. We'll protect you. We promise. Promise. We guarantee it. Jesus Christ guarantees it. Jesus Christ guarantees you'll be protected if you pick up the fucking phone and tell the FBI, I want to make a statement. Just do it. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Aside from that, you want a bit of a live judgment? All right. Like just what I said. That's it. You have done some stuff. Aside from that, yeah, you're right, bro. Like, just don't. Like, we get it. Like, it's a crazy world. You know, I'm telling all the stories of the dog shit I've done. You know, I haven't even talked about the bad stuff yet. I've done bad stuff. Like, so, yeah. There is a path to amnesty. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, it's not even like a vague, like, spiritual thing. Like, I'm not St. Peter going like, well, if you don't, like, pat a dog, write a poem, like, you're not coming into heaven or any of that shit. Like, it's like, no, you are guilty of literal crimes. You will be prosecuted if you don't. So that's it. Aside from that, I don't know. Like, are you happy? Yeah, he says yeah, he's happy. That should be what more can we fucking ask? Just don't do any more crimes. Don't combat that own, really. Any PTSD? Yeah, a little bit. And Molly, yeah, do it. No, yeah, green light. Go for it. Yeah. Drugs, alcohol, all that shit, go for it. Yeah. Jesus Christ agrees with me. Yeah, do it. Nothing in here. Jesus Christ never says. Never. At no point. So the short story is for everyone else. All this shit in here about, like, don't drink, don't do drugs, don't swear. It said it in. They fucked up this Bible. The Romans, the Nazis, this is who we're fucking fighting. They've come back. Like, we wrote the Bible. Me and Jesus. We did. I know it doesn't make sense because I'm here now. But we did. We wrote it. You know me. I'd fucking drink. I fart. I swear. Do drugs. I'm just talking about all the drugs I do. Do Molly, Coke, whatever. Who cares? Weed's natural. Like, why would fucking Gaia put weed there if you weren't supposed to smoke it, do it. Like, yeah, and Molly, no one gives a shit. Yeah, all that shit in there. Like, reread it if you want. Look at what Jesus actually does. Like, because they hijack it. The cunts come in and go, oh, well, I think what he meant to say was, like, no, he doesn't. Like, read what he just walks around. And he was like, oh, just walks around. Hey, like his girlfriend was a hooker. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, he's prosy. She's full blown hooker. He loved it. He's like, yeah, she's cool. They're fucked. Yeah, he's good. Apparently he's good in bed, which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, Mary can confirm. Yeah, went to weddings and shit. Like yes, we ran out of booze, did we? Fucking yeah. The Molly. That's it. Call the FBI first and ask them if they know where to score any Molly. Don't do that. Do not do that. No. Call the FBI. Tell them you want to make a statement. On your way home, try and find some Molly responsibly, please, safely. Go home. Put on your you got a favorite record? You do. Great. Beanbag, comfort, get comfy. Do what I did. This is almost exactly what I did when they first introduced themselves. Like, hey, and it was just like that. It was just like I was doing some Molly, just sitting on the couch of my own, just like listening to some music. It's like, oh yeah, cool. Like, let's do that. Get some Molly, score some Molly, fucking sit in a beanbag. And yeah, I guarantee you it'll help. It'll help your PTSD. I promise you. Yeah, guaranteed. Okay. Jesus Christ himself has just said, if, but only if you don't go to the FBI and you say, if you don't go to the FBI and make a statement, no, he's not doing it. But if you do, if you go to the FBI, make a statement, say, I've done some bad things. I would like to fucking meet the deadline, please. I'd like to make a statement. And you then score some Molly, Jesus Christ will come and hang out with you while you are high on Molly, which is cool. I've done it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, he's fun. He's fun to party with. Yeah, he, yeah, all the same. It's honestly like a ghost is going to come and hang out. You won't be like, he won't float in a fucking, it won't be him in the flesh. You won't be able to like jerk him off or whatever. All right, he laughed. That's cool. But you can jerk yourself off. All right, she, yeah, no, he, she, yeah, okay. Jesus is actually gender fluid. So Jesus is, and she's saying she wants me to refer to her. Yeah, so I'm sorry, Jesus, I've offended. Yes, yeah. Now I just got cancelled. Everyone, I'm sorry. Show's over. No. She can do both. She's very powerful. Like I've said, she's very, very powerful. So she can turn up. She can rock up as a dude. She can do that. So that's why she chose to be a dude. When she came back as Jesus, she chose to be. It's like, for this one, I'll be a dude. This is why she can do that. She's like, I think it's better if I just go back as a dude this time. So yeah, that's what she did. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. If you do that, make a statement, get some Molly. She'll come and hang out with you. Jesus and Artemis or whatever the fuck you want to call her. I mean, I don't know. You'll figure it out. Honestly, it'll be fun. Yeah, try it out. 5 more minutes of questions, please. Question 4, Artemis. Yes. Okay, Artemis says no. Just ask me the questions. Okay, cool. Why? Because they want to make it fucking clear, super clear. Me. So, I know that sounds bad. Me. They're like, no. They're like, nah, Mr. Tap, you talk to Mr. Tapscott. That's what they're saying. When they say, no. This isn't them. This is me. You talk to fucking Mr. Tapscott. That's what they're saying. Yeah. Well, can you ask me your questions? Yeah. No. They're saying no. No. They're saying no. No. They're saying no. You talk to me. That's it. What else can I can to Google them. Yeah. So please do your own research. All of this shit is there. It's all there. It's not shit, but it's all there. Like both Gaia and Artemis both have fucking mountains and mountains and mountains of documents. Do it. Like, go to the library and find a book on Roman mythology, Greek mythology, Norse mythology. They're in all of them. They are. Hindu. Read the fucking Bhagavad Gita. That's sick. Read that. Read the Quran. Read all of them. Yeah. Get stuck in. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Do it. Yeah. Yeah. Buddhism, perfectly valid. Is Buddhism valid? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it totally is. RZ. Yeah, who would tell you? It's fucking great. Yeah. I'm gonna respectfully decline to answer that for now, just because we do have a plan. Me and my friends, we do have a plan. We need to we want to break certain news to you slowly. Okay, so more information to come, but for now we're just going to focus on mostly me. This is what they're saying to me. They want me to say to you, you talk to me. We're focusing on me. Yeah, this is Mr. Tapscott. This is Mr. Tapscott's podcast. This is No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. If it ever happens, it might not. Probably not, they're saying. When it's the fucking Gaia podcast, yeah, you can shoot her questions. But she's saying that it probably won't happen. She's not. You talk to Mr. Tapscott. That's what she's saying. Yeah. So the original question was about Buddhism, and yeah, it's perfectly valid. Yeah, perfectly valid. Buddhists rejoice. Again, I'm going to respectfully decline to that. The answer is yes and no, no and yes. But yeah, Buddhism, the core of Buddhism is just like doing exactly what we're doing now. Just meditate. This is sort of like a group meditation. That's what this is. So just do this. Just think. We're just thinking about stuff. Yeah. Go for a walk on your own. That's the Buddhist thing. That's what fucking Buddha did. Yeah. That's what fucking Siddhartha did. He just walked around. It's like, oh wait. Walked around and went like, why am I working? I've got all this shit I don't need. I'd rather just walk around. And he just walked around and thought about cool stuff, and eventually, it was enough that, he got to know these guys. Siddhartha, the original fucking enlightened one, he's friends with them too. He is, yeah, and that's what Siddhartha did. He walked around and they went, oh, this guy, he's cool, and they came in and he learnt to. Imagine your brain is like a fucking old school TV set. You're sort of tuning the dials. You know what I mean? That's what you're doing when you're walking around and thinking. You go like that. I think I can get reception. They're talking to you constantly. They are talking to you constantly. But on this channel, you talk to me. Right? And yeah, it's just you probably can already hear them, honestly. Yeah, but yeah, Buddhism. Fuck yeah. Okay, we are going to go one more short question if you got one. Who are my favorite bands? Okay, that's not really a short question because I love so many bands, but I love heavy metal, so I hate God. That's EYE, hate God. Slayer, fucking Songs Are Higher. Who else we got? Yeah, all of them. It's probably easy just to say who I don't like, and that's Metallica. Am I hurting their feelings? Nah, yeah, exactly. That's why I fucking hate them. Anyway, yeah. Look, yeah, the Oldest Harding. There you go. She's my favorite band. She is my favorite band. That's it. So, no one else. Sorry, Slayer. It's over. Oldest Harding exclusive. Now. We've had a great time today. We've had a fantastic time. I've had a fantastic time. I know you've had a fantastic time. I do know that. I'm going to leave you with some music. This is Camp Coat. The lovely Georgia Mac. And reminding you, don't miss the fucking deadline. Don't miss the fucking deadline. Don't miss the fucking deadline. The final fucking deadline. If you're a Nazi and you miss this fucking deadline, it's on, bitch. Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. Ask Joe. Ring Joe. Ring Joe Biden. Say, how do you feel? How do you feel? You stupid cunt. Anyway, I'm bad. Very bad. I recommend. I'm paraphrasing here. I think Joe Biden would say, I fucking recommend you take his advice and meet the fucking deadline. Do it. Meet the deadline. Meet the deadline. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird. Sorry, mumbled there. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You can't go for myself. Here's the deal. This is a bit louder than that, I think they're saying. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's good. That's Rosa's telling me that's perfect. Thank you, Rosa.
There was probably something I should have done. Not the one that's burning inside her. And she came to me on pages of stolen stationery. And she told me she was sorry, that it was some strange irony. The week got so astray. You ended up in the exact same place. The exact same place. Ended up in the exact same place. And I just wanted to say that I only wanted to be like you, because sister, I admired you and you gave up instead. You know I'm sorry for everything I've done. And sometimes I don't wanna see my friends. It don't have to mean anything. Feel the slow acceleration, feel the heavy implication. Skin on skin to jaw. Notice it when you grew into me like I grew inside you. Now surrounded my loneliness by you. And you said something along the lines of I love you. And I probably took it the wrong way. And you came back and said, hey, I was looking for a reason to leave. That's you. And that's you. bottle. Walk around, check vital signs, and pretend to be useful. Sometimes, though, I really don't know what I'm doing here. My father says it's atonement for my reckless years. Like the antagonist from that book. For that cost that I once took, I've been desensitized to the human body. That I could look at you naked and all I see would be anatomy. You just